Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special one-shot in collaboration with our friends at Xbox and Obsidian Entertainment and their new game, Avowed, which is out now. You should buy it. It's in the same world of Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2, and I love it, and I'm super excited. You can check it out now at xbox.com/avowed to learn more about it. And that being said, while you may recognize some of the places and characters explored tonight as inspired by elements from the Avowed game, we just want to emphasize for you all that the characters and events in this one-shot are our own creations and are not official content from Avowed. They are just simply inspired by it. But a big thank you to Xbox and Obsidian Entertainment for letting us play in your world of Aora. Before we jump in, let's get through a quick roundtable for some of our fantastic players here. We'll go ahead and start on this side. Marisha Ray, our wonderful.
That's me. I'm Marisha Ray.
Marisha Ray.
Hello.
Hi. Yay. Joining us, I guess, for the first time, SungWon Cho. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Hell yeah, buddy. Anjali Bhimani, thank you so much for coming along.
Hi guys, it's good to see you. Oh no, I won't be doing that voice. Do not worry. I know. Someday, I promise. I promise.
Travis.
Yes. Travis Willingham.
Yeah.
Willingham. Travis Willingham. Thank you so much. Travis Willingham, thank you for coming, buddy. And lovely Whitney Moore, thank you so much for joining us at the table.
I'm a nice woman who's allowed to be inside an airport.
Oh! What does that mean?
You want that information. Okay.
We're not going to unpack that at all. We do not have time. But bringing us back to Aora, without further ado, let us indeed come into the world of Avowed. Welcome to Aora. A vast and mysterious world of magic, politics, and discovery, where empires weave and row over their interests and the many gods have presided in ages past over the wheel. The cycle of rebirth the soul undertakes with each passing. The soul itself is a studied thing, a being's own essence, and its mechanics themselves are studied across many lands within the field of animancy. Texts and great machines recovered from the ancient civilization known as the Ingwithans pertain to and manipulated souls in ways that are still not fully understood. But such matters carry little interest where our story begins, as a sizable prison ship recently set sail from the Adirian capital city of High Crown, heading northward. This ship, the Dancing Umbrage, carries a cargo of numerous convicts of varying degrees of notoriety, shackled, then prepped into the ship for arrival to the living lands, the northern frontier island where numerous settlements and foreign colonies now seek to expand and claim dominion over the region's diverse geography and bountiful resources. Now, rumors swirl of unnaturally abundant landscapes and uncovered relics belonging to prehistoric culture, and the pursuit of such interests requires labor. And well, no labor is cheaper than prisoners without choice. Prisoners that now wait within the belly of the Dancing Umbrage, pushing onward across a choppy sea as a storm brews beyond. So here, deep below the deck, the dull, swinging lantern light barely lighting the interior of these barred cells, the strong sense of musky sweat and mildew, salt-soaked wood itself giving this kind of awful mixture of smells that sting the senses, like an invisible mist that just kind of hangs in the air around you. The loud sounds of hard exterior rainfall hitting the hull of the ship, the undulating creaking of the wood with each shift of every heavy wave, causing you all to rock and push against the bars and wood that surround you. Here, in the shadows of this ship, the many criminals sent on this adventure sit behind these bars, sliding with each of these heavy swings, a wooden cage filled with a unique mix of white-collar criminals, grifters, thugs, and some career crooks, all eager to be free from this seaside rocking coffin. crevice. As we shift over to one of these two adjacent cells with but a set of bars between them, what do we see in front of us, and what are you doing?
You see a human godlike sitting there, sort of keeping to himself, almost appears cold, but it seems like it's tremors from the violent shaking of the boat. Not really handling himself very well. His skin looks almost charred or blackened, and you can see these little veins of what look like magma or kind of fire creeping up his neck and into his cheeks, down his arms, and there's a low glowing flame beneath it. His eyes have sort of this like burning coals and blackened hollows behind them, and then these horns that protrude from down along his cheeks and up along his temples as well. But he's not a terribly imposing figure, and he actually looks fairly afraid and fearful of where he is, and he's constantly furtively moving his eyes back and forth and just trying to get a bearing on his situation.
All right. Now, but a few days here deep at sea to this unknown location, you sit there, keeping to yourself mostly, kind of hands wringing in your isolation, both here among the distant waters and even amongst a foreign populace of folk more threatening than you by disposition, maybe not by visual appearance. But sharing this cell with you, Whitney, if you wouldn't mind describing who we see and what you're up to.
Yes, I am an Orlan, so about 3 feet tall, with the coloring of sort of a Siamese cat, dark, all white except for dark on my hands and feet and ears and a little bit right on my nose, and I'm wearing a beautiful silk gown that has a really cinched waist and a bell skirt, and it is embroidered with beautiful green stems with pink flowers on it, and it's really beautiful. I've got lace gloves on it, and I am humming to myself, having not a nice time, but I am content, and I am sort of fingering the hem of my dress where that seems like there's a thread that I'm kind of pulling at, but humming, and I'm keeping to myself.
All right. As you hum and you pluck at that one thread, it begins to slowly unravel as it has been for some time, and as you're lost in distant thought as the song swims through your mind, a heavy wave seems to billow on one side of the ship, and as it does, it lifts and rocks to one side, and you can't help but kind of try and catch yourself before you slide and wham into the other bars across the way as the ship rights itself. As you slam into the bars, the heavy sound of metal kind of ringing behind you, right into the back of you, SungWon, your character on the opposite side of these bars, feel the impact from behind, and who do we see react?
So he's a big blue man. He's very handsomely dressed. And I guess prior to getting run into, very relaxed, just like, I don't know, sticking his finger in his ear, checking for, wax blowing it, just like clearly not too bothered by his current circumstance. When she runs into me, I'm like kind of just vaguely annoyed, but your character is fairly small, right? Okay.
Very small.
I almost barely, because I'm built and I barely notice it, and when I like to kind of scoff, a little look of disdain, but I don't even acknowledge.
Fair enough. As this Aomao kind of glances over his shoulder, not terribly bothered, his head turns to look about the rest of this cramped cell where, not too far, Anjali, if you would describe who we see also sharing this space.
Yes, so you see sitting in the back corner, one leg folded under and one leg bent in front, you see a lithe elven woman who is, she has long white hair twisted up. You see some kind of golden stick, something that she's fashioned into some kind of a hairpin of some kind. You can't tell if it's a weapon, a stick, what it is, but it's in her hair. And she's wearing like a fur-lined bolero and a high-low skirted leather bodice jacket thing It's a technical term. Stay out of my lane. And long, tall boots. And as all of this has been happening, she's been eyeing both of these two very sweet characters across the way. She's been eyeing them and sharpening her nails against the stone, or against the stone of one of the walls.
Okay.
You notice that her nails are sharpened to a fine point.
All right. So, even noticeably treated a little better in what you were able to bring along than some of the other prisoners on this. There is some difference in station, just easy at a glance to notice. But here, as you kind of gather yourself and feel comfortable in the space, you feel the distant crack of rolling thunder kind of echo and billow through the muffled sound barrier that is the outside of this ship. As the movement of the waves make it continue to roll and undulate, the warden's heavy footsteps now being heard, beginning to descend down below deck and into the interior of the chamber. As you can glance over to the right in the direction of the sound, not far from you on the other side, ears also perked up at what sounds like the warden giving some sort of an immediate walk or pass through. Marisha, would you describe who we see also in this chamber with these two?
So you see a very stout dwarven woman. She looks kind of like the rugged, outdoorsy type. She's covered in a bunch of, scars. Face is a little bit worse for wear, a little gruff, a little reddened cheeks from, sunspots from being out in the sun too much. She's got a fur pelt over top of her shoulders, sustainably sourced. And it's got some leathers kind of all over the place, a little bit of some hides hanging from her belt, and a big wide brimmed hat sits on top of her head, two kind of braided ponytail or pigtails that kind of hang down beside. And she's having a very different experience from everybody else. You would almost think she's having a good time. Right before this warden came down, she was just like, yeah, getting tossed around like a fresh pot of ale and a drunkard stomach. Let's go! Let's go!
As you slam on the ground, all of you, your arms and armaments themselves confiscated and not certain where they were taken even before this trip, even if they made it to the boat. You have just what was on you when you were set aside for conviction and then quickly thrown onto this ship with what you had on your back. You slam your fist in the ground before another sound slams into the heavy wood door just beyond where the cell is. As around the corner, you see kind of the dark outer shape, barely lit by the still hanging and squeaking metal of the lanterns that are kind of still trying to recover from the thrust of the ship from side to side. The outline of Warden Ranzano. You see a human man with a big, heavy, square jaw with a big, bushy red beard that consumes most of it, though the mustache itself is cut down except for a bit stubbly up top. It's just this massive chin beard. Short, crew-cut red hair, and a very intense look to be the green eyes you've seen during the day before you took this trip, but it's hard to even tell much beyond his really thick brow and this kind of top-lit lighting. As he comes around, all right, need y'all to keep down. No more too much noise making around here. We still got about a week's path on this. And if any of you be causing any sort of trouble, any rowing down here, we'll strap you to the front of this bow and tell you right, make your face smile.
Don't make any promises you can't keep.
Oh, we can keep plenty of promises, Missy. Food's coming around in about 2 hours. And he keeps on walking, moving past. You hear this ting, 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 about 10 feet down. He's like, I'm through that! I'm fucking through that! Someone laughs around. There's a couple chuckles, comes over and slams into the bars, and everything gets quiet and still. And he's like, you, Gen 4, want to go ahead and take a walk? Huh? You're kind of this no, sir. He goes, too bad. Time to take a hike, boy. Opens up the bars, and you hear like, no. The sound of chains dragging, being like manacles being clamped onto somebody, and you see the shape of one of the prisoners in one of the other cells, and this part of the deck being dragged out with the warden up to the deck. His whimpers vanish as the trapdoor closes on top.
As that was happening, could I rush up to the bars and just try and see like where the warden is pulling like keys from or anything like that on his person? Or
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception for me.
First roll.
Natural 20.
Indeed. You see another guard that had kind of been stationed on the far end of this hallway has joined him as this commotion began to begin. So there's a secondary guard helping. It's not just the warden, but the warden indeed pushes past his cloak, and you see there's like heavy furs as well, soaked. He's been kind of walking up on top of the deck to try and keep everything organized, and so there's like water kind of dripping from the furs. But as he pulls back, you hear the jangling of metal, and without issue, even here in the low light, your keen eyes see this ring that carries about probably 12.5 keys from it of different colors and metals. And he goes ahead and plucks past 4 down, enters it, and then enters the cell where this figure's drawn out. You see this is a poor older dwarven fellow who looks later in his years, who he's not fighting, he's just whimpering as he's dragged off, kind of bald of head and long kind of white curls, and both of the guards grab an arm and pull him up onto the top of the deck and out of sight.
Can we please keep it down across the way there? I really don't want to end up on the bow of the ship.
See how hard he hit that wood? It's strong wood. What do you think, oak? It's good.
I turn to Elva and I go, so they got you too, huh?
It seems they have.
Huh. Yeah, well, I made a few too many slip-ups and, yeah. But, they'll be fine.
You two know each other or something?
In passing, I suppose.
We're acquainted. Family... friends?
Yeah, you're with what's the name of that family?
The Tyrans.
Yeah. Tyrans, yeah. Anyway, we've, had a few run-ins.
Nice. Like...
Definitely not.
Not yet.
Well, we're here another week, so, no strangers among thieves, right?
Are you looking?
I don't mind watching.
As much as I appreciate your daring do, I think perhaps our perceptive natures are a little bit more inclined to finding a way out of here before we enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, she's got a real stick up her ass.
Watch it or you'll have one up yours.
Promise.
About this moment, a soft voice from across the way, in the shadow of the bars in the cell across the hall from you, is kind of... Is it anyone around here know where we're going? Anyone at all? You see just faintly through the shadow these 2 little hands curl around as this kind of dirty blonde Orlin, kind of female, old, kind of middle age, blue eyes kind of peer through from beneath. You can see just kind of a pale expression of fear on her face as she kind of wears kind of somewhat ragged-looking prison clothes that give you the sense that she's probably been waiting in a cell back in the Endearan Empire for a while before joining this journey with the rest of you.
Haven't you heard? I imagine they're gonna take us where they take all these type of folks. Living lands.
I don't know what that is.
You look like me. I've never really seen someone who looks like me. We're going somewhere to do work, I believe. But don't worry, because patience is a virtue, and adaptability is a virtue. So if you hang on and think nice thoughts, then you'll get through, and that's what I'm hanging on to. So have that.
Okay. That's good to know. I'm Lyra.
Lyra. My name is Lady Minette. It's so nice to meet you.
You're a lady.
I'm a lady, yes.
Wow,
Hi, Lyra. I'm Galen. That's very nice, by the way.
Galen.
I find it helps to hum along to drown out the thoughts, so and there's no dread if you hum over it.
I beg to differ. There is a little bit of dread, just maybe not for you.
I'm sorry to speak out of turn.
It's quite all right.
Hey,
Yes.
you don't have to apologize.
Oh,
All right.
I understand that in polite society, it's important to have manners, and I don't want to speak out of turn. I'm very sorry.
Oh, we're not in polite society no more.
Lady Minette, you're a lady?
I am a lady. Just very much like Ilva, actually, right? Lady Ilva, you went to parties and you drank tea and are educated like me, right?
I am many things, but definitely not a lady.
Oh, forgive me. Yes, I am a lady, and I am adaptable, and I have strength of character. And so, this is something that we will cross the bridge when we get to it.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. Do you have any skills?
Yes, I'm highly educated in magic. I was, my friend, Eleonora, whose family I joined at a young age, she wanted me to be taught all the things that she was taught. And so I was raised with education such as maths and literature, and also I can shoot fire out of my hands. So I don't know, I don't typically do it very much, but yes, and I'm also very good at dice. Dice games, card games. Yes, you have to. A lady must always have a rounded set of skills. That's what Eleonora said.
So what's a fancy little girl like you doing here? You steal a cookie from the cookie jar?
No, I wasn't allowed to have cookies. No, I'm here because of friendship.
Oh dear.
Well, my friend, Eleonora, she met me when I was a very little girl, and she was small as well, and I was on the streets, and she said, would you like to come home with me and be my pet? And she called me Minette, which I think means cat, and I think she thinks that I am a cat. But that's okay, because she said, I will give you beautiful dresses and hot meals, and you will be educated, and you will become a lady. And so she brought me up, and I owe her everything. And there was an accident. Forgive my imprudence, but I was reasonably more skilled at spells than she was, and she had an accident with a male suitor, and I couldn't let anything happen to my friend, so I took the fall, and I would do it again. I owe my entire life to Eleonora, and I regret nothing, and I am in this situation because I deserve to be, and I will handle it with grace.
So wait. Just so many questions.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack, honestly.
No.
So you are a cat that did something to support another creature?
No,
Like a cat that had someone else's better interest in mind? I'm sorry, I've never heard of anything like this. I don't, this is not, what?
Sometimes the most virtuous thing to do is to understand one's place. I'm not a cat, although I do meow. And
Sounds like you're kind of a cat.
Yeah, looks like a cat,
Also-
sounds like a cat.
what would you do for a hot meal?
Oh, many things. It depends on the meal.
Right now, I'd meow. and much more than that. Eleonora is someone who's very, very dear to me, and her life was going in a direction that mine could never. And I am very, very grateful to her for what I've learned for her and the very, very many beautiful dresses that I received. For that, I take my piece, and I think she will come back for me. I think that she will. I think that she loves me.
Oh,
Well, thank gods we got a week on here, because it's going to take about a week to uncode all that.
Well, this is good, though. If Eleonora is very powerful or has a lot of means or station, then maybe there would be an effort to free you and us.
trust me. If you're depending on love, there's no one coming.
Well, what about you? You look more nervous than a gingerbread man in a hot oven. Oh, wow. What did you do?
I did nothing.
Okay.
I know that's probably said quite frequently, but I literally did nothing. I worked the books. I work in accounting in an import-export business, and
White collar crime.
no, even that.
Yeah?
Well, maybe I might have drawn outside of the lines a little bit in some accounting, but nothing that deserves this. I found some errors in the accounting of my company, and when I brought them to the owner's attention, he paid me a little extra to look the other way and to continue the business as it was. But I was working late, burning the candle at both ends one evening, and when I awoke, there was a struggle in the office, and when I turned the light, there were dead bodies everywhere. Someone had broken in and throttled the owner, and his wife was there, and it was terrible. But as soon as I went out and tried to help them, I realized they were beyond saving, and by raising my hand and flagging down help, I was pinned for this.
Can I make whatever kind of roll would be made to try to see if anything about this is something that I would have heard of among the families?
Sure, yeah. Make an intellect roll for me if you don't mind.
18 plus 6, so 17. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 18 plus 6. Did I say 17? I'm an Asian who can't do math, you guys. There's only one of us. Only one of us, and it's me. 24.
Very, very good, actually. The Opalescent Trading Company is known to do quite a bit of business on the eastern side of the Adirian Empire. Also between here and the Velian Republic. But they weren't a massive business necessarily, but they were one of the smaller up-and-comers. Have been around for a while and were starting to kind of really make themselves known, but word got around that there was some sort of a vengeful wiping out of their upper management. And there's currently investigations going into a number of the competitive businesses, but currently all you've heard is they arrested somebody involved with it.
But I don't have any inkling that business, that crime had something to do with one of the criminal families that either he or I belong to.
I would say that from what you can understand, there were many families that had some toes dipped in, like they do in many of the trade businesses around here. But from what you've heard, no specific whispers about cause or blame.
And as you look at Galen, he looks like he's wearing sort of dirty clothes, but it's actually very darkened, like rust-colored, like blood stains on his shirt, on his pants, on his sleeves. Yeah.
It sounds like you were just trying to help. That's a virtue, and I'm sure wherever we're going, you can just explain that, and right?
No one's listened to me. They take one look at me and they assume the worst, and I understand. I tried to help, but I think they lacked evidence or anyone else to point a finger at. And
Have you ever killed a man? Or anyone, for that matter?
No, I've never even killed for food.
Keep that to yourself. Where we're going, that's not a good thing.
Right. Thank you. I'll keep it to myself.
Lady Ilva, have you killed someone?
I'm not a lady. Have killed someone.
Massive shift in the ship suddenly causes you all to kind of slide to one side. You grab out and try and hold onto the bar as best you can to brace yourself.
Remember the battle of the ship.
The ship settles again, and you hear another crack of distant thunder. Kind of. Stillness takes again. Continue.
I just thought of something. Can all of you swim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you?
Oh, yes.
Lyra?
I learned a long time ago.
Right. Have I ever killed anyone? Oh, that's an interesting question with several different answers. It depends on what you mean by killing someone.
Feels like there should only be two answers. I don't know. Feels like yes or no.
Well, was I responsible for someone's death? Maybe. I break several hearts here and there. But have I ever physically killed another person? A woman has to have her secrets.
So yes, is what I'm gathering. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, feels like it would be a resounding no if it was anything else.
She's got a smile on her face.
Absolutely got a smile.
Looking
on
like
her.
Sweet Dash.
Fully got a smile on her face and continuing to sharpen her fingernails up against the bar, the stone. Are there any wardens nearby? Do I see anybody?
At the moment, no. You hear heavy footfalls above, and there are people like shifting around on deck, probably trying to hold the sails down in the midst of the storm, but nobody at the moment is present in the hall. But you do know that about every 10 or so minutes, the warden or one of the other guards comes through to kind of just check in on things.
When we were brought in to the boat, did we see any like dinghies or anything for abandoned ship? Did we see any like extra boats? Any eject pods for their own people?
You know what? Roll a perception check for me if you don't mind.
Nope. That's an 8.
The path you took into this ship was pretty direct. You were brought across the gangplank onto the deck itself and directly under to your cell. So even the quick glance you got, nothing that leads you to believe that there's any sort of kind of life raft-based
Any
salvation.
way off this boat other than landing?
Do we know how much longer this voyage is going to last?
Make an intellect roll for me.
Oh boy, my character's not good for
Can
that.
I help?
Come on, baby.
13 minus 1, 12.
Let's go, Big Blue.
Okay,
12.
all right.
12. I mean, you've heard of the Living Lands. You know it's to the north. You know it's a big kind of like an island landmass and all sorts of weird rumors about it. But you're not a navigator. You haven't really looked at a map, so you have no idea.
Are there reports of like dangerous, like do people die when they go there? Is there like a reputation?
You've heard things from people saying it is a rich land of possibility. It's a frontier, you know, unused and unexploited. And you know that there are some like colonies set up from many of the different, major political players, both, the Adirian Empire, the Valiant Republics, from the individuals in the Deadfire. There's all sort of figures that are of interest of this northern area. But also it is, in its own ways, kind of dangerous and unmapped. That's as much as you could gather, and that's just from hearing around from people discussing it through your life. No direct reports. You do hear, though, a chuckle kind of emerge from a cell a little bit at an angle from across the way as a shadowed figure kind of leans against the bars, their shoulders kind of pushing against it, their head kind of pushing through carefully. A very thin head. You see a pale elven head kind of pushed through with a kind of a dark brown kind of matted long hair that covers one part of the face. Leans in. Sorry, I couldn't help but listen in on your little conversations here, but little miss here is trying to be cheeky. I think she's killed many times. I think I know a few. You recognize that voice. This pale elven man, you know to be Medrin Glakias.
Can you spell that, please?
Yeah. Medran. Glacyath, Glacyath, of the Glacyath family.
Like itself.
This is one of the numerous competing criminal families, more to the western side of the empire. They don't work directly near the capital city. And he's a middle-high member of the family. He's not deeply important, but both of you make intelligence checks for me, or intellect intelligence checks for me real fast.
17.
What does that say?
Which one? This one?
I have my glasses over here.
That's a 19.
19 plus 6, 25.
Okay. You both do know, as you keep tabs in your own ways on any of the adjacent kind of criminal movements in your spectrums of interest, the Glacyath criminal family, this Medrin figure was known to be kind of a rising star within his particular circle, but recently became arrested and publicly humiliated and more or less disowned by the family. You don't know if that was to just push any of the blame away from tarnishing their business or keep eyes from prying too deep into what they were doing, but he was definitely made a public example of before disappearing for a good 2 or 3 months from any sight, and then now apparently has been placed on a similar journey as to you.
They're just collecting all of us, huh? That's, Medrin what was it?
Glacyath.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah. I know that guy.
My face falls a little bit, and for the first time, you see me not looking coy or holding anything back, just
Hello, Eva.
Hello, Medrin. So they've done to you what he's done to me, have they?
Do you all, like, know each other?
What is it with you? Has it been a long time?
Yeah.
Look, let's all be terribly honest here. Some of us here have some skill. Others maybe not so much. Not at least where we're going. So if we have a chance, when we make landfall, if any opportunity strikes, we have to know who's got our backs and who's going to be useful. After all, last I counted, there's more prisoners in this ship than there are guards.
There are. I did the math.
I can't do math, apparently, so we've already established that. Sorry, that was above table.
Good. What can you do?
Oh, you know, I'm just a dwarf with the land. And pretty good with a gun. Pretty good with the dagger. Pretty good with nature, kind of in general.
Why the fuck are you down here with the rest of us, Riff Raff?
Well, you see, I consider myself a conservationalist of sorts. A little bit of an animal rights activist. You see, I was just happy and fine in my mountain, protecting my forest, you know, trying to keep it from poachers and other type of people that want to exploit the land. And, you know, there's a lot of people who wander into my neck of the woods, generally from the Valian Republic, who have all sorts of interests in the exotic animal trade and trying to find the wildlife and use them for either any type of their criminal mischief or everything from just being an accessory.
All right.
And
She's your team.
Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. We were engaged in conversation, and I don't understand why you interrupted and then assumed that we didn't already know that she had clearly killed someone and was purposely withholding.
Lunges at the
information.
bar suddenly with a hand reaching out, but
And as he does, I just step in front of him with a hand up gently. Matron.
Be careful who you're talking to, miss.
I'm not afraid of you. And what can you do?
Wait. I can wait.
Ew.
Another heavy wave impacts the side of the ship. This time it hits at a heavier angle than you expect. All of you slide, the lantern shake, one ends up slamming and breaking on the wall. You hear the shattering of glass clattering on the ground, and the flickers kind of darken for a second as it eventually rights itself. As it does, the whole room kind of shakes. You all hear and the bars to your chamber ever so faintly open.
I run up and like hold it closed, but like put my fingers in between so that it looks closed, but like I think it's open. I think it's open.
Did we just crash into? Did it feel like we crashed into something?
No, you're still rocking. Just a heavy, heavy wave hit. The storm's getting bad.
Damn.
Medrin was right. I'm saying this to them, but I'm looking at him. Medrin was right. We have to take any opportunity we can. Get out here.
Can I look both ways down the hall, like just not opening the door any further and making it? It was squeaky when it swung, right?
A little like.
And while he's doing that, can I run over? Is there a keyhole to the R bars where R bars
So
are?
what you can see is each one of these has like a very hefty metal latch lock on it. When the heavy impact hits, because you kind of didn't really pay attention until you got there and closed it, the lock that was on yours kind of got pulled and broken and is now lying open on the ground in front of
kind
the
of
door.
rusty and just old and shit.
Yeah,
So if there's one like that on our door,
there is.
I'd like to run up to it and try to pick the lock.
Like with your nails?
That's strike shit.
Have you seen these?
I understand.
Don't
All right.
them.
All right, go ahead and make a dexterity roll for me. This is a very difficult roll.
I can't imagine why.
I'm going to put
and
this...
actually, you know what? I'd like to, instead of using both with nails, one hand with nails, and I'm going to pull you can grab onto the hilt here and pull a long stiletto dagger out from there with a very fine point and use both.
Very cool.
Yes or no? You can say no.
Make 2 dexterity checks for me. The first one is to see whether or not you're able to hide a dagger with your...
Get out
That's
this
why,
prison.
I was like, yeah, because
Yeah.
it was like a...
But-
we'll
but-
pretend it's a... We could say it wasn't my dagger, it was a shiv.
But I'll allow you to go ahead and roll to see if on the way in you're able to do so.
19 plus 3 is 22.
Okay. Then yeah.
I hit a gun.
So I'll
It's
say,
a lot of hair.
right. So this is not a stiletto. It is a hairpin, but
Right.
it is made of harder metal than a natural hairpin or a uncommon hairpin is, because you do use it as a defensive weapon, being a woman of the realms that you wander in business.
I swallowed a cannon.
Yeah. Yeah, roll a constitution check. And now I need you to go ahead and roll. You need to roll a 22 to pick this lock.
Oh, no.
You got it.
Yeah.
You
Come on,
got
you got it.
That's 20.
Nah. It's a 16.
So you move around and you're gonna try and pick the lock with this as you can. These locks are built strong. The one that broke off there, just from the sheer force, and this one may have been probably the most kind of like salt, like sea salt worn over time, but this one's pretty sturdy and it's not budging at this point. Not by picking it, at least.
And so the lock over there broke off?
It broke off.
So
yeah.
the door is basically
Their
open.
door is open. Yeah.
Who's in? Sorry, who's
Just-
in there?
just the two of them.
Just the two of them. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Would you mind using your manly strength to help me?
Sure, what do you got in mind?
Break it.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me. I think I might have something to kind of help you out a little bit. Let me see.
What do you got?
I'm gonna kind of reach around through the bars and
She
as
is
I
desperate.
glide by, just a little reach around.
It's been too long.
I cup the lock first. No, and then I am going to.
Close to being a big green spit take.
Can I cast corrosive siphon on the lock and try and just weaken it a little bit by corroding it?
I'll allow that.
Okay.
So go ahead and spend the essence.
Okay, which is 4 essence.
Yep. As you clutch this lock and kind of focus on it, you take your particular connection with your time in nature as its guardian.
Damn straight.
To kind of tap into the innate corrosive powers of time, of minerals, of how ore and metals can become pockmarked and drawn to dust and broken rust. And you focus your magic, the lock itself seems to tarnish, and you hear the faint kind of twisting and of metal like straining against its form. It is weaker than it was.
Much more useful a skill than saving bunnies.
Don't you talk about bunnies like that.
Can I? Are the bars wide enough? The guy that lunged, he put his head and his arm through the bars. Can
Yeah.
you get your head through the bars and like look left and right down the hallway?
You cannot. The gentleman did so. His head was, he's a narrow, like thin elf. And he'd barely fit through. You can probably get your head, but you can't get your full body through the bars.
Could you?
I will look around, but I think that maybe we should come up with what we're going to do after we get the lock out, because there's a chance that it might make a sound, and I think maybe we should just know what we're going to do next. Run?
Well,
how did we...
the warden had a ring of keys on him, and I memorized which key he was using to open the other cell lock, and I bet if we work backwards from the end of the hallway, we could get each one of these cells open, but I don't know who's at either end.
Well, you said so yourself, right? There's more of us than there is of them.
Maybe we wait for him to come back around on his rounds. Maybe we wait for him to come back around on his rounds, and at the right moment, you open your already open cell door, and you...
That would require someone capable of great violence.
Neither
I'm gonna
of
break
us are
this lock.
violent.
All right, go ahead and make a might roll for me,
Thank
please.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. No.
4 + 6, 10.
10. Hold on. And you feel something move, and you're like, oh yeah, and you look down, and one of your fingers has popped just out of its socket. You're like, oh no!
Okay.
You withdraw your hand. Stings. You kind of pop it back in, trying to hold on.
I'm feeling.
Looks
Not my
like
day.
brute forcing it that way. Probably not gonna work.
Well, I'm shit out of ideas.
So it seems like the two pacifists on the ship are the ones that currently have the most freedom, and we may have to engage in violence.
Or you could let us out of here when you get out.
And we'll engage in the violence for you.
Plenty of us will, though. After all, there's a lot of cells here, and a lot of friends here that all got skills. Isn't that right, boys? And he looks off to the side, and you see two other shadows shift as like another like thin-looking, lanky dwarf kind of comes up to the edge and goes, "Oh yeah, already."
Amazing.
You see like a female Aomao with like kind of brownish red skin and like this awesome tattoo across her face, kind of like leaning against the bars, big old fists glancing over. Bring him here. We'll crush him.
Oh, God.
I
Okay.
think I'm in love with her.
I have two plans. One, if we can figure out who's on either end of the hall, we could try and rush them, or we could create a commotion and have them come back down here, open the door, push him towards the bars, and let that scary individual do whatever he does through the bar.
I like that plan. Between us, there are some people that I do not want to let out of this ship. They are very scary to me.
Lady, I don't think you have a choice right now, darling.
Okay.
To be fair, I concur.
You hear one of the trapdoors to the upper deck of the ship shift open, and the sound of heavy rain splattering across the upper part of the ship immediately fills the interior of the hallway. You can hear like muffled yells from across the upper deck, kind of just barely just out of audible range to make out the words. There's definitely commotion up aboard as a waterlogged guard begins to step down into the chamber, making his current pass through the hallway.
Distraction? Yes.
Pardon me, sir. I have a question for you.
The guard steps forward. Warden Ranzano again is coming through and goes, right. What can I possibly do you for?
I just wanted to show you my curtsy.
I'm not listening.
I wanted to show you something.
Sees Medrin against the bars and kind of just slams against the metal. Medrin kind of backs away and skittles to the back, as does the two other figures that stepped up. It's like, I don't want to see you stepping up in the front again. I swear to God, it won't be just my fist.
This is the warden.
This is the warden, yeah.
Ronzana?
Yeah, Ranzano.
So no, my question is
What?
when we arrive, will there be books for us to read?
No! No books!
Warden, I just wanted to let you know, that gentleman has a weapon.
His weapon.
He made it onto the ship with a weapon, and I feel for my safety.
Don't even check.
As soon as he looks or turns away, can I rush, throw open the bar, and I'm gonna try and check him into the cell wall.
Make a might check.
Okay.
Come on, baby! Come on, beefy boy! I know.
16.
Natural 20. You open the bar and rush towards it. The warden turns around and goes, "What the?" grabs you and slams you against the bars, puts his arm up against your throat and lifts you up against it.
But he's outside. But he's outside.
Yeah, he's outside against the bars now, like in the middle of the hallway.
In the hallway,
Yeah.
are the bars? Are they? Is his back on the other side? Can we?
His back is about maybe 4 feet from where you are in the hall, outside, and kind of pushing him against the other bars on the opposite
So I have
side.
the guys, the dude's
Back's
back
against you, yeah.
me. I'd like to take my. How far? Can I hairpin him?
You what?
Can I hairpin him? Am I too far?
I think you're a bit far for that,
Great.
unfortunately.
I'm just gonna throw my hands down, and you see the crackling start to happen at the top of my fingertips, and I'm gonna. It doesn't say here, and I don't know how this works, but jolting touch. Can I cast? Is it a lightning bolt at him?
It's a bolt at him and one other target.
Is there wood anywhere? I don't want to hit another.
Oh yeah, there's wood all across this.
Great. Then can I hit him and some wood somewhere else? Because there's no people here that I don't want to come. There's no
Here's
other
what I'll
enemies.
say. We'll roll for it because he is wearing metal, and there are metal bars behind them. So he's not dodging this because he's not even aware that you're attacking at this point. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Against the warden.
Do it! Damn it, do it!
Oh no! It's 1d12 minus 1, and that's a 1.
So you try and reach through the bars and release this blast of jolting magical energy, and it arcs into the bars in front of you and dissipates into the bars of the cell, affecting no one. You feel the light from your eyes begin to fade from the choking as you all begin to gather.
I can get out. I jump my body onto the front of the guard and I stick my fingers right in his eyes.
Yes!
So he's faced away and you jump up in front of him. Okay, make a dexterity check.
She's a lady! Whoa!
I'm reaching around. I'm giving him a reach
You're
around.
giving him the reach around. Let's go. Roll for reach around.
Reach around, crew!
Dexterity?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
5 plus 3.
He rolled an 8.
She rolled an 8.
So what does that mean?
Rolled an 8. All right, so you start gouging his eyes, like pulling back. As this happens, another meaty arm reaches through from the other side of the bars as the Amao woman there grabs him by the back of the head and kind of between where your head is and the bars, slams his head into the bars. And the guard, the warden, kind of like blood spatters out of his mouth. Goes, "What the shit?" Grabs you by the side of the face and kind of throws you back towards where you are, and the both of you kind of collide and slam into the bars. He pushes you off, but his eyes are hurt, at which point another crack of thunder, the whole ship lists up heavy. Slow motion seems to take over as it tips and tips and tips, and all of you begin to shift to one side as the world turns topsy-turvy. Lanterns out, everything spins like you're in the middle of a dryer, and darkness and shadow takes you.
We gotta get out of here. The ship's going down. We gotta get out.
All of you are lost to darkness. Quiet, stillness, absence. Slowly, you begin to rouse from this shadow. You pick up on one arm, and the majority of you are starting to kind of find yourself again. You begin to feel a sense of body, of physicality, and you hurt everywhere. A soreness, an aching throb from head to toe takes over, and all of you have little to no light to make out your surroundings at this point. You can smell the smell of fresh, soft rain and what looks like little bits of gray light peeking through cracks in the splintered wooden debris that surround you. your eyes begin to focus, and you can see the semblance of metal bars bent and jagged, some of which now bear on them other prisoners. You all kind of begin to rummage through the small spaces that you can as you come to realize that you are all partially trapped within the confines of your wrecked prison ship. But you are not underwater. And you can hear the rain above. You think it's above. What do you do?
So the ship's not taking on water?
It
And it's
feels
still-
like it's still in shipwrecked.
You don't know how much
It's
time has
still
passed,
around.
but as you come to consciousness, the cell that was around you is now a crumpled space, tight and broken, and you are all, I'd say the two of you are pretty close together, and you are all pretty close together, so you are still in your same kind of clusters, but you are very much kind of, through some sheer luck, you are not crammed and crushed with the majority of the spaces around you.
Can we see in our cell? Can we see any kind of opening in those bars, or is it cracked? It's enough cracked open that like the cell is no more a cell.
The cell is not really a cell anymore, but it is still kind of bent and closed. You'd have to try and push through to maneuver, or try and move some of the debris if you want to.
Can we find the body, I assume, of the warden, if he's unconscious or alive, or...
You go ahead and you kind of get up and move through the remnants of the hallway, and you can still see there's like planks of wood and it's splintered up in places, and part of the deck is collapsed and jammed into it. In fact, where the deck is collapsed in, you can see the warden's there, legs kind of laid out in the ground, arms kind of out to the side, and the wood of the deck splintered into where his head would have been.
Oh!
Okay.
Can I search for a key ring?
Easy enough to find.
Okay.
He's not.
Let it go on. Just let it keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep going.
Can I grab the key ring and limp my way back over and just say, I think we should try one of these, see if it'll help loosen your cell.
You get to the cell, and all the bars are tangled and wrecked, and the door that would have been the exit is now like partially bent.
Do we all see each other? Like we can make a count of ourselves.
However, because of the corrosion of the lock and the amount of stress that you had placed on it originally, the lock itself has broken off in the twisting of it. It's just about pushing the door open, and it would maybe make enough room to try and squeeze through.
Okay.
That's one way to crack an egg.
All right, let me try to get this door.
So I'm going to try to push it to give someone else enough room to get.
Let's go, Big
Let's
Blue.
go ahead and roll might.
Oh.
13 plus 6, 19.
Oh, yeah, without issue. As you shift it out of the way, you feel and hear like other parts of the debris kind of shift and settle. Dust and bits of like rain muck kind of drip out of the ceiling, and you see where it shifts a little more of the sky is now visible. This kind of gray mid-day light kind of peeks through as droplets of water are now kind of coming in from the storm that is not as heavy as it was at the peak that apparently wrecked this. Seems the worst of the storm has passed, though it still probably rains outside. But
How long do you reckon we was unconscious?
Tell me, do you think that me jamming my fingers into that man's eyes was necessary, considering that the ship was wrecked shortly after that?
No, but it was awesome.
Let's see.
It certainly saved my life, so for that you have my thanks.
Medrin.
no response.
Oh, shit.
Lyra?
Hello?
You hear a voice, but you cannot see where she is where you stand.
I'm gonna try and squeeze out of this cell using the gap that Hasbro has opened.
Yeah. You clear enough space where the three of you can square down. Now the five of you are in the remnant pocket of the hallway where all the many bent bars are, and no real clear exit. You might be able to see the stairway that leads to where the deck would be is somewhat visible now that you've exposed some more of the light within.
Was that how we came down into this area as well? Like one entrance, one exit?
Correct. You were
And are all the cells relatively, like, destroyed and open? Do we see any other prisoners? We heard Lyra.
Yes.
We don't hear Medrin.
You don't hear. Do you want to go inspect the cell?
We do.
I do.
We care about life.
No, I do.
Not his, but maybe the
I
other.
do.
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
17 plus 2, 19.
Dude, great. As you head over to where like the bent fragment of bars are, you glance in. The first thing you notice is nobody's moving. The second thing you notice is because there's nobody here. The other end of that cell that's partially collapsed in, you can see what looks like other bits of outer wood have been shifted and pushed out. And it looks like there is an exposed opening to the outside that has been kind of reclosed. He rolled pretty high. A large piece of wood has been placed against it to kind of reclose the source of exterior light.
But we hear Lyra's voice,
Yeah.
but we don't see them anywhere.
At the moment. Well, I'd say with that high enough roll there, too, you glance over and you can see Lyra, where the cell is, that cell is also partially collapsed. And at first glance, you're like, nobody survived that. But you see one piece of broken wood with like a bit of like stone that fell from something above that kind of crumbled. Looks like some sort of looks like the edge of a cannon may have like tumbled in with it that's holding against the wall. And you can see it kind of someone's trying to push it up, and you hear her voice like, "Hello? I can't move my
I'm
legs."
gonna run over and start pulling on it.
Okay, so you push past the broken bars there, kind of, the door opens slightly at this point. You get in and go ahead and make a might check for me to see if you
This is my lowest stat. But you see also, I think, you see in her face a completely different face, or like a face of worry, a face of concern. Yeah. Oh, 18 minus 1, 17.
18 minus 1. That, like, matronly adrenaline rush hits your body like a mother whose child has fallen under something heavy. You just reach down and Hulk pulse those mafia female arms. And
Do these look like hands that do manual labor? Because they do.
you shift it up, and other parts of the debris kind of like crumble and fall to fill some of the space. But thankfully, Lyra's relatively small and kind of like, pulls her legs up and kind of reaches for your arm. And as you hold it up, she gets up onto her feet before like kind of stumbles a bit. It looks like one ankle is pretty badly injured from the impact, but she manages to pull out just in time for you to release it, and it recrumples and settles as other parts kind of settle inward and crush that space where she previously had barely held herself.
I'm gonna hold her under, like under her armpits, like I'm holding her up.
Thank you.
Are you all right? Can you walk?
Slowly.
Can one of you incredibly strapping young gentlemen help this lovely lady as we try to leave here?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
We need you, Lyra. A rising tide raises all ships. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Tasteless.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
I like it.
Too soon.
I didn't mean to.
So we haven't heard anything. There's still no sign of Medrin.
No, and there are, from what you can tell glancing through here, most of the other, and there are like other prison cells throughout here, most of them up here crushed or empty as well in the immediate vicinity. As you begin to kind of inspect the internal space here, you see signs of arms peeking out of crumpled debris. You will still only have the view of this one hallway right now, but the damage seems significant.
And around the warden and any other areas around guards, where there are boxes, storage lockers, anything that might have broken open that we could try and loot?
Not in this hallway, but you can certainly search the wreckage.
Is there something? And also, I want to check on the warden if he has any kind of a weapon or something else besides the keys.
Indeed, he does have a sword at his side that he keeps sheathed just in case.
I'd like to pull that out and say, someone else is probably better using this than I am.
I've took fencing.
Of course you did.
I'm just going to turn to Hespero.
Is that not?
Yeah, it's just that's exactly how you do it. That's very sword in the stone.
Yeah, as you pull the sword up, it sticks into the wood.
Shit.
Hespero, I know there's no love lost between our families. But I should have you know that I no longer have an allegiance to family, Taryn.
Well, listen, we're all in this mess. We just gotta work together for now to get out of it. Although, he kind of looks at Lyra. What are you gonna contribute?
Moral support?
Do you cook?
I can, yeah?
We're going to need food.
Fine.
Yeah, I can cooking. I've cooked before many times. I got you.
Do I believe her?
Yeah.
Make
yeah.
a perception check.
Can I make one too? I actually don't care because I want to see if I want to cover for her. That is
Big ass.
that was poor.
journey.
That was poor. That was poor. I don't know.
Dirty.
Oh, excellent.
Dirty 20.
Secret song is the secret song. We're all playing, we're playing along. I don't write any of these songs.
Beautiful.
That's all I got. I'm no Sam.
Already.
The voices in my head have stopped.
Indeed. You kind of like set her down. I can walk. Just, a bit of, gotta tough it out, put some dirt in it.
Can I, let me see if I can help you out. I'm gonna look over. Do I see just like a broken stick or splintered piece of wood?
Oddly, nothing but splintered wood around you,
Great.
really.
Great. I'm gonna take a little splintered piece of wood, take one of my leather straps and just kind of strap it to her, make kind of almost like a little makeshift splint. For
Great,
now.
yeah, you take a few minutes and splint out her leg. She kind of steps up on it. Still see that kind of twinge of pain, but definitely a lot more functional to follow than a person who's more stumbly than not.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Think I'm gonna head on upstairs, see what else we can find.
Yeah, I'll join you.
All right.
Should we all go?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You all head towards where the stairs head up to the deck, and the trap door that normally is easy to press up has heavy weight pressed upon it, but with your all combined up, you push it up, and the rain begins to spill in to the opening as you kind of step out into the free gray sky around you, take in the smell of fresh sea foam and the air of that recent storm still kind of settling on this island. And you look around yourselves. You are now standing on the edge of the rocky shore of some isolated island. The ship itself didn't crash into, it crashed onto the rocks, like it was lifted and then smashed onto a whole number of heavy, jagged, worn stones that seem to protrude from the surrounding surf. And the ship, indeed, as you get up to the deck, you can see half of the ship. And it is broken open and splintered, and surrounding you in all the water around is just a scattered smattering of what is now broken driftwood and bodies just kind of floating up on the shore. You can see the few guards that are on the deck right now are no longer living as well. And within kind of just get a quick glance here and listening around, there's no movement. There's no other voices. At the moment, you feel like your crew might be the only ones who survived that you know of.
Our crew, the reach-arounds?
The reach-arounds, definitely the reach-around. Definitely the reach-around crew.
Emergent narrative, baby.
Are there any weapons in sight?
Hell yeah. Let's go.
In sight, like immediate sight, no, but you can, if you want to go ahead and search the contents of the ship best you can with what's available to you, I'd say go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Or a resolve check, your choice.
So for all of us
I'll do
to help,
resolve.
to help search, or just one?
I'm going to let him go ahead and take one now.
13 plus 3, 16.
16 is great. So with all of you at Haspero's side, you begin to push through, kind of like figure out if these are where the prisoners are held, what are the parts of the ship that are unaccounted for that you can even get to. There's a mess area and storage below, but most of that is completely blocked off or missing from that side of the ship. However, you come off to where the side of the ship is, and where a portion of it is crashed onto the jagged rocks. There's a part that's a little lower than the others, and where that side of the ship is busted open, you see 2 prisoners, well, 1.5 prisoners, kind of smashed on the rocks, and around them crates that are splintered open, and all manner of tools, weapons, armaments. It looks like this is where the guard kept most of their equipment, or equipment that was confiscated. As you search through and kind of gather things, you find bows, you find spears, you find shields, a couple of pistols, as well as clusters of ammunition. Pretty much what you may need for simple armaments for protection, you can scavenge from what is smashed across the rocks here.
Do I see a great hammer?
You do.
Oh, great.
In fact, it's your great hammer. It looks like some of the things that were confiscated specialty were either being kept as trophies or maybe to be presented as some sort of offering to work towards when you were heading towards maybe working your dead off in the living lands. But indeed, you kind of lift up your old faithful hammer and kind of feel solid in your grip.
I'm looking for, it's going to be hard to find amidst all of this like random splintered wood, but I'm looking for a particular long, gnarled piece of wood with a pointy end.
Could you make a perception or resolve check for me, please?
Okay, Charlie, now's your time. Okay, maybe not your time. You go sleep right now. That was a 6.
That was a 6.
Yeah.
This is a very scattered wreck. And in these particular circumstances, you do not see anything that matches what you're looking for.
Well, look at this. It's a long, pointy stick with a gnarl and a gun. I don't know how to use either of these.
Oh, that's my gun!
Oh, there.
Oh, and I'll take this utility knife.
Did he find my long pointy stick?
Is this yours?
Yeah.
Did he really? Oh, DM, are we letting this happen? Because I'd be very excited.
Emergent storytelling, Matt.
I'll say what you plucked and found. You realize at the time was probably like a sack of dried oats that it was in, and as you pull it free, a streak of red emerges with it, and you realize, oh, that was a prisoner. But this is a familiar looking.
That's mine.
Oh, wait. I'm a criminal now. I should act like one. What will you give me for it?
I won't kill you.
If it's yours.
No, this is most fortuitous because we can start over. We can be whatever we want. We don't need weapons. We can just go explain that we are explorers, and I can contact Eleonora, and we don't have to do anything illegal or violent ever again.
I like half this plan.
As she's saying that, I'm going, as I'm taking a pistol. And
Loading up on things. I'm taking my
Another knife.
Start over.
taking my hairpin dagger and twisting my hair back up again with it. Always a lady.
Always a lady. Well, I do grab a spear because I am very small and it has reach, and I do grab a shield for self-defense. I do not intend to use it.
So there. Bro, come at me, bro.
If we're bringing along Lyra, then I feel like we should find some food for Lyra to cook. On top of all the weapons, any type of provisions.
Go ahead and make a perception or resolve check for me, if you don't mind.
I'll do perception. It's all right. 11.
11. You spend the better part of the next hour or so searching through the wreckage, finding other corpses of those that were aboard the ship, before you begin to figure out by process of elimination that whatever place may have been the storage chamber for the food that was being kept was likely on the other half of the ship that is not present. So you are now here with no provisions, some arms, and just your little troop. standing amongst the broken rocks of the greater island that you can only have the slight view of it just beyond kind of maybe a 15-foot kind of rocky cliff.
Well, first things first, shelter, for warmth and food.
Lady Sable, you're a woman of the woods.
Yeah.
What do you know about foraging?
Pretty much everything. Although I will say, I'm kind of used to the foliage and the natural fauna from where I'm from, so this might be a little bit getting some used to, but just stick with me. We'll be great. Yeah. Smarter than a shithouse rat. We're great.
Yes. I'm sure. Well, maybe we should look for some food then. I'm sure you can tell generally what is poisonous, bright colors or a smell.
Just kind of let's stir with the basics. Let's find some fruit. Maybe some good greens and grasses. Let's avoid mushrooms. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that shit.
Lyra, try it first. She's a cook, right?
Yeah, I'm a cook.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
What time of day did you say? Is it still midday? Ish?
I mean, it's hard to tell because the gray skies still kind of keep the sunlight more or less even throughout the sky here, especially in the post-storm roll. It's daytime, but you're not entirely certain if it's waxing, waning, coming towards its end, or an early morning.
One way or the other, we should find some shelter quickly. We don't know what else is on this island, or who else.
Do we see any signs of life? Any signs,
Tracks
footprints?
leading away from where we are.
Okay. So as you clamber up the small kind of stone rock slide trail that leads up to the edge of the cliff to get onto the actual island proper, you see now the expanse. It is not a massive island, but indeed there are two kind of mountain-like topographical rises on the opposite end of the island, themselves covered in green trees, from what you can see, a lumber source here on the island. But between there and where you stand, beyond the kind of low-hanging thick mists that kind of sit in the now windless region here, while the rain falls, the winds have halted and everything just kind of sits still as the rain droplets still continue to fall. You see a lighthouse that kind of stands up into the center of this island, kind of a beacon in the middle of this sea-filled space. And it is, from what you can see, just ocean to the horizon on all sides before the fog kind of takes it at the end of your periphery.
How far are we from all the bodies?
From all the bodies?
Did we leave?
I said, in order to see this, you had to climb away from the ship about probably
grabbed some.
50 or so feet.
Can I retcon one thing?
Sure.
Can we grab some of the guards' garb, just in case we run into people who are also part of
Guards.
The guard. Can we get some of the guard garb?
You can indeed. You can gather some of the garb.
I just want to grab it just in case. And
blah 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 blah.
So we have the garb.
Yes, you may. There are kind of standard issue breastplates that are emblazoned with the symbology of the Adirian Empire, as well as cloaks.
Just so at least one or two of us looks like they might so that we can have both.
Okay. Who would want to be wearing these recovered accoutrements?
I have some.
No.
I'll take some armor.
Okay. So
wear it.
you go ahead and fix yourself on the light breastplate of the one of the guards.
Adirian Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not covering this up.
I'm fixing my sights on someone who understands status, and so I am taking this spear for self-defense, but I'm hoping that lighthouse someone will understand, call for help, or we can use it as shelter, but I'm not putting anything on to suggest that I'm a violent person.
No. This would suggest that you were a god of the Adirian Empire.
Well, not in this, surely. No.
That's okay. I've got it covered, and if anyone spots us, I can say that I'm keeping an eye on you rapscallions, and everything is in order.
Or you're defending
That's
God for the ladies, and also a god for the ladies. Yeah.
Sure.
Deception
Deception.
So it's one of you in prison, guard garb. Anybody else taking?
Anybody else want to
Dear
wear
God.
where's
I know I look pretty good the way I am right
Yeah,
now.
honestly, I'm fine. I
that
like
shit
my
fits you
leathers.
anyway.
All right, so you have one guard escort
Is
amongst
there?
you.
Is there anything else? Is there anything that looks good that I could put on?
Nothing better than what you have on now.
Oh God! I just don't want to. I'm just gonna bring some. Do we have any way of bringing it just in case? I just want to have the option of putting it on if we need to be sneaky.
Stealthy, sure.
You mean there amongst the wreckage of the supplies that were scattered amongst the rocks, there are like heavy sacks.
Are there any like coins or medals or something like that that would speak to someone being an envoy of the Empire or a
Oh, like displaced, but not necessarily a prisoner. You could show
Yes.
that you have some coin.
I mean, there's coin. You find among some of the guards as well. Yeah, some of
I more mean like a
imperial
like a
coin.
thing of status, like a badge. Thank you.
I would say there are markings on the Warden Ranzano's breastplate that do carry with them a symbol of higher rank within the rank and file of the guards that were brought on this prison ship. So if you want to bring that breastplate along, it has it emblazoned on it.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Maybe I'll throw that on your body.
Okay.
Now this lighthouse you were talking about, is it lit? Is the lantern lit?
No, it's
The
lit.
candela is not lit. It is dark.
Well, it's not lit. It's dark.
Good.
It's dark.
It is dark.
Okay. Interesting.
And do we see any signs of like? I don't know if the Living Lands have any. If the Adarian Empire has any kind of foothold here. So do we see any signs of that on the lighthouse? Any markings or anything?
I mean,
that
it's
would-
a
just a
good
plain old-
it's a good few miles from where you're
Okay.
standing. Like it's further in, and even then, like you can only see kind of over some of the rocky hills and some of the tufts of trees that kind of rise up. But you can see it's kind of like your depth perception on how far away it is from you right now is a little tough. If one of you wants to make a perception check to go ahead and go for it.
22.
22. A couple things. As you kind of try and get the best high point you can this close to the cliff, you kind of go up behind a cluster of trees and kind of hold on one side and get the best vantage point. You notice, the lighthouse is a few miles off. Not a heavy walk, but you'll be able to get there with a short enough walk. This is not a large island. And indeed, it is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. You notice farther up north, there are signs, barely, with a high enough roll like that, of almost like another shipwreck, but long washed away. Just a couple pieces of blanched driftwood, that there was a wreck here probably long before you arrived.
Oh dear.
You also noticed at the base of this lighthouse, which itself is not lit, there's a little, looks like a household near its base, and a number of tents and other shacks kind of settled around it, like a very small settlement that is kind of, I'm gonna say like haphazardly built around the base of this lighthouse, made of different materials. Like the house looks nice and well made. The other smaller structures look like they're more function over aesthetic.
The lighthouse, which is not lit, that seems like, I don't know, a problem. There was also remnants of another shipwreck farther off. The lighthouse is only a few miles away, but there were signs of an encampment at the bottom of the lighthouse, sort of ramshackled. So I don't think we'll be entirely alone.
Do they seem like soldiers or civilians?
A few miles off, it's hard to tell, but I think it's fair to assume other people will be here.
Sounds like shelter and food to me. Shall we mosey?
Yeah. Let's get the molasses out our asses. Let's go.
I love you so much. It makes me want to cry, except this isn't waterproof mascara.
As you gather your still aching selves cold and damp through the continuous, though gentler rainfall, you begin to trek up the rocky hills of the outside kind of cliffs edges of the island and in towards the central portion of this landmass. Because of your high perception roll, as you continue inward, you still don't see any signs of any like liveliness or shifting light or movement within the city from this far distance. But you do pick up the mists that kind of sit around the walking landscape as you progress, sitting still, occasionally just kind of shifting in strange ways in the absence of wind that make you a little uncomfortable.
I don't share that.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he is a criminal.
Sneaky, sneaky boy.
Oh, I'm just a chicken shit. That's not real. That's my imagination.
That's not a thing.
A strange smell seems to spark through a number of your noses. It's a mixture of it's almost like an irony taste of blood mixed with a fresh rain. It's hard to describe. In our world, it would be like that spark of an electric fire or a little bit of burned ozone. And as this mist begins to swirl, a light kind of seems to almost flash and flicker amongst the mist before vanishing.
Did you see that?
Yes.
I think we should take care and find someone who can help us and also have a backstory as to how we are not criminals.
Another flash, and it sounds like the dropping of water, almost like a small centralized storm, like shh. It's like a cluster in the middle of this mist where that light's kind of flickering. There's just a localized deluge as little flickering of energy kind of seems to spark through this one area as Lyra's like, what's going on? And begins pull on the side of your arm to get closer to you.
I tap her shoulder and I say, I don't think that we should talk to that over there. I think that's not...
Two more of them begin to emerge from the storm as these, what look like strange anomalies of the elements in nature seem to be coalescing into some sort of will. 3 different points of some odd elemental nature congeal and converge on all of you. I need you to all roll initiative.
Let's go.
15.
Nice. Ooh.
All right, so you have 20 to 15.
9.
Anybody above someone over here? All right, so we have Haspro up first. Alrighty, 15 to 10.
Cool.
All right, 10 to 5.
9.
Ooh, rollies, both of you roll.
Roll a d20.
Oh, you guys. All my dice.
15.
7.
Nice.
All right, so we have Minette, followed by Sable.
I had a 7.
Alrighty,
Galen.
passes to Galen. And
I had
then
a 2.
Alrighty, so whatever these strange entities are, begin to converge. There are flashes of energy, and the deluge of water seems to be expressing and splashing out as energy arcs around it, like some sort of electric shock type spark. You're up first, Haspro.
So they're describe them again.
They're like strange clusters of some sort of storm-like elemental energy that seem to congeal out of the surrounding mists and the rainfall, and now begin to just rush towards your troop from 3 different points.
Let's see if these fuckers bleed. I'm going to shoot one.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
I mean,
All right.
what else do you do
Trial and
with a
error.
pistol?
Yeah.
So your pistol, as it's cocked already, Flint, you go ahead and aim it down and fire. It's going to attempt to dodge your strikes. Go ahead and roll off.
20.
That's an 11. So it does not successfully dodge, but it does spend its 4 stamina to do so. So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. That is 15.
15 points of damage. Woo! The flash and explosion at the front of your pistol, some smoke spilling outward, and you watch as this strange energy flickers from the blast and seems to momentarily almost discorporate before it recollects itself. They can be hurt.
Yes.
Do you want to continue with your turn?
I think since it looked like it worked, he'll just go, huh, okay. And he's just going to take another shot.
Same one?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Another one. So do I have to roll for hit again?
It's going to also attempt to dodge, this time successfully. So go ahead and roll to hit.
9.
24. The second shot, it shifts out of the way and seems to almost shift closer to you. You can feel there's some sort of like inherent electrical energy that's kind of sparking through the swirl of water, almost like some sort of like ill-intent spirit has taken on the form of the nearby elements to come upon you all. Does that finish your turn?
I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay, it now comes to the first of these entities. That's right after you. It is going to use Charged Shield. It's going to spend 6 of its stamina. All of you lose 2 stamina. As it crackles in this field of staticky energy, like
I don't like that.
filters out, and all of you feel like the energy of your body kind of grow just slightly more exhausted.
No.
And then it's going to spend its last 5 stamina to come after you since you just shot it.
Makes sense.
Do you attempt to block or dodge?
I don't think I can. I think that last little sucking of stamina.
All
fucked
right.
me,
So with that, you take, that is 8 points of damage, and you get 1 point of shock accumulation.
Do I feel keep track of that, or
I'm keeping track of it here for you. So like, you feel kind of as it hits you, your muscles kind of spasm, and you feel the energy kind of through your body. It's going to finish its turn. With that, let's go ahead and take it 2 minutes.
Okay, are they all out in front of us?
They're like kind of like more or less
Or surrounding us.
you.
I'm going to fight lightning with lightning. And do jolting touch that's 2 targets within close range, so.
Okay. Neither of them move to dodge or block. You release the 2 bolts, and they are absorbed harmlessly into the 2 storms.
Okay, that.
Good to know. Good to know.
Since 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then.
That's gonna be the gun. Sorry.
The magic lightning storm didn't work, but the gun did.
Yeah.
Is are any of them within poking range?
Yeah, I mean, they're converging, and there's one that
Okay.
rushed up towards
Going to
Haspero.
move to poke.
Okay. Are you going to the one that he shot, or towards one of the ones that hasn't been wounded yet?
Towards one of the ones that has not been.
Okay,
hit.
that's quite closer to you. So the one that you tried to release one of your bolts towards and it absorbed, you kind of think under your breath how frustrating that is. Shield at the ready, you kind of duck forward and try and spear it. So go ahead and spend your stamina, and it is going to attempt to dodge that as well by spending 4 stamina there. Rolling for that.
Do I get anything for?
Maybe your to hit bonus on your spear.
Oh, 10.
It rolled a 9, exactly. Wow. A natural forward plus 5. It had they dodged pretty high. So go,
Okay, see.
go ahead and roll damage on that.
1d10s. Ooh. 1.
1 damage. Hey, it all adds up. Do you want to continue to strike? You have quite a bit of stamina, Power.
Yes, I do.
All right.
1, 2.
This will attempt to dodge again. Same. Roll a 9.
13.
Yeah, you hit again. So go ahead and roll damage a second time.
16 plus 3.
Oh, plus 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
One.
It all adds up.
Tiny little
She's just a little guy.
So that's 2 spear strikes.
Just a little guy.
You're
Keep
gonna
going, or
walk
are you calling that your turn?
I'm gonna call my turn.
Okay. That finishes your go. Sable, you're up next.
God almighty.
Sable starts to run up, and you start to see this manic instability that probably got here in the first place. And she runs up, she takes the knives that she collected. Let's see if we can ride this lightning! And then she jumps and want to try and stab the lightning.
Amazing.
Let's go. All right, so you're going to go after the one that was shot, or the one that was poked, or the one that's been untouched?
Let's go after the one that's been poked. Let's start with the poked one.
You got it. All right, it only has enough stamina to try and block, which is not as high as its dodge, so it's going to go ahead and roll.
Okay.
That's a 7.
It's gonna roll. Okay, that's a 17 on the die.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Plus 5, so. Alright. 9 damage.
9 damage, nice. Alrighty,
I'm going again!
let's go.
Yep.
It doesn't even
Oh,
can't
it
dodge.
doesn't.
It's out of stamina, so you just hit automatically.
Ew, icky, a 5.
Okay, minus 5 points damage on that. All right, that's 14 damage on that turn. Are you gonna keep going, or are you gonna hold there?
How's can I tell how it's looking?
It's a
it
circling,
it's a
sparking kind of
sparking,
storm elemental.
How far away am I from the one that was attacking Haspero?
About 10, 15 feet. It's not a quick. It's a quick jump.
Okay, I'm gonna dodge under this little ghost light. I'm gonna head over to the other one and give it one more stabby.
What fur?
Okay, the one that the one that
Give it the
he
what
shot,
fur? The one that he.
that also cannot dodge or block. It spent all
Get
stamina,
it?
so just damage straight up.
Oh, just damage.
Yeah.
I'm so used to that.
That's okay. Yeah.
6, baby. Let's go again. So, and I've
Okay.
got Keen. That's plus 2 on that damage.
That's
So
six.
that is it. D6.
So when you roll max damage on a dice, folks that know here, actually I should probably go over some of the rules here since we're in combat for those who are watching. So everyone has stamina they can spend on their turn. It refills at the top of their turn. Any stamina they spend is based on the speed of their weapon. And any stamina they want to try and defend with, they have to spend out of their turn in the reaction of attacks to either block or dodge, in which case it's a roll-off. If you do not have any stamina left to block or dodge, attacks automatically hit, and you just do straight damage. So you're doing damage directly unless your target has enough stamina to try and dodge or block. So this creature just takes damage immediately. If you roll your damage dice and any of them are max on the dice, that is a critical hit, and you roll an additional die, and they can continue to explode like that. Because your weapon has the keen feature, it gets additional 2 damage each time that you do that.
So that's 12 on this first one. Let's go one more time. And that's a 1. Balance in nature. And so that is going to be 12 on the first one and 5 on the second one. So
You got it.
17.
All right, so 17 on that. As you rush forward and slam into one that's next to you, as it's kind of sparking up in your face, you kind of have your pistol in your arm and kind of reloading it, keeping the hammer at the side as you do. You watch as Sable kind of rushes up and just stabs right into the center of it. You see the spiritual energy kind of flicker out, and it converges once more, the sparks, but it's like flashing, and it's starting to show like it's barely holding on at this point.
Ooh, stubborn little buggers, aren't they? I'm going to take the last of my turn to spin 2 essence to cast Arcane Veil on top of me to keep myself a little bit more protected. That's my turn.
All right. Finishing your turn, Sable, the one Rain Blight, as they are called.
Rain Blight.
Rain Blight.
I wrote Water Ghost.
That works too.
Water Ghost.
Very similar. Well done.
I mean, it's the Latin subtitle for it. Yeah. it's the Wile E. Coyote, ding at the bottom.
Italicized underneath.
It's going to take its turn here. This is going to be the one. Actually, this is the one that you stabbed and poked, and then you initially attacked before darting off. Since this one has takes from it, so it gets all its stamina back.
Boo.
It's going to move over towards you, since you're the one that struck hard its ally, and it's going to go ahead and attack you with like a shock burst. It is unblockable, so you would have to spend stamina to dodge.
Ooh, I'll spend my last stamina to dodge.
Dodge it, baby, dodge it.
Last ones.
All right, let's roll.
Let's roll. Okay. 19.
11. So you manage to just woof, duck out of the way as the spark emerges out. No impact. So that's going to be 5 on there. It's going to spend another 5 stamina to attack you again.
All right, I can't
You're
block
out of stamina.
this
So
one.
the hit comes to you directly. Sorry, it is. That's going to be 9 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And you take a bit of shock accumulation.
Okay, I'm gonna spin an essence to reduce that by a d6.
Okay.
With my arcane veil. Okay, that's 4, and then my armor has 3 damage reduction, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So I only take 2 damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Alrighty. Finishing that, Rain Blights go. Galen, you're up with Ylva on deck.
I'll take out the bow that we salvaged from the crate, and I'll knock an arrow and let one fly at one of the creatures.
Okay, there's the one that hasn't been touched, and then there's two that have one that's taken a few hits and one that's looking really hurt.
I'll take the one that's taken a few hits.
All right. It does not have enough stamina to dodge or block, so just go ahead and roll damage.
Amazing. That is D8 town. That's not an 8. Why? Here we go. 6, 9, 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. The arrow strikes it, and you see it kind of flicker. It's also starting to kind of have a hard time holding itself corporeal. The storm itself kind of like taking form and then drifting away before pulling itself back up. The sparks kind of shooting off in odd directions. So the two of them look pretty hurt from the best that you can gather from a water ghost. But one of them has been untouched up to this point.
Oh gosh.
You continue your turn?
I'll take the last shot. I'll take one more on the one that hasn't been touched yet, just to try and cover. So.
All right, let's go. This one is going to attempt to dodge.
Okay. 15 plus 6, 21.
21. I rolled a 14, so that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
3 balls. 7, 14. 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Alrighty. Does that finish your go?
It does.
All right. Ylva, you're up next.
I saw what happened with her jolting touch, so instead of my frisky lightning fingers, I'm going to, that's what the kids are calling them these days. I'm gonna just reach out my hand, and you see this long magical staff appear in my hand, and I'm going to cast Parasitic Staff.
Okay.
So I will take away that 4 essence, and I am gonna run after.
Describe how you pluck this staff from the ether.
Yes. So I hold this out to my hands, and you see. Hold out my hand, and you see spiraling down, sort of a spiral of golden light, and then it corporealizes into my hand, and I grab around it.
You hold it.
Exactly.
It kind of like sparks and flashes with kind of a violet black energy.
Let's try this one, and then I'm gonna run after the one that looks like it's super hurt and couldn't respond to that guy. And since it can't respond, I'm just gonna do my 1d8.
Let's do it. So spend that stamina and roll 1d8.
Okay, so stamina. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2. How many stamina do I spend for the staff? Because it's essence, it's not stamina, right?
Correct. Well, it should have speed next to the staff statistics under the spell.
It doesn't. It says 4 essence, last one encounter, cooldown 3 turns.
At the very bottom of the spell.
Like I said, it says speed 5. I was just testing you.
And you passed.
Like I said. So yeah, I'm gonna go after this dude. Okay, well, that's 3 minus 1, which is a 2.
So it takes 2 damage.
2 damage,
alrighty.
but I also regain 5 essence. So I'm gonna get back my essence. You can't go above your maximum, can you?
No.
Oh, that's fine. And then I would like to. How far away is the one that's hitting the one that was relatively untouched?
Untouched is probably about, I'd say, 20 or so feet from where you're kind of clustered.
I'm going to continue to go after the weakened one, the super weak one.
All right, it can't dodge, so go for the strike.
That's better. 6 minus 1, 5.
5 points of damage. So you take the staff, one impact, it kind of seems to flicker off, almost like the arcing energy of it hits the staff and pushes it slightly off the way, just kind of grazing it. You circle back, whack, and slam the staff in the middle of it. It seems to get stuck in the middle of this kind of flickering storm. As you focus your essence into it, energy detonates out from within, and the blight just scatters off into nothing. The water hitting the ground harmlessly. One of them had been destroyed.
Great. I'd like to use any of my remaining movement possibilities to get out of range away from any of these other guys, or like hide behind him.
Yeah, you can go ahead and try and shift
okay.
behind Aspro.
Okay. Now it's time for you to return the favor. I'm gonna hide behind his back.
I shot it twice. I don't know.
Protect me!
The one that was just, or the one that was impacted by one strike, kind of in the distant one, seems to shift up quickly over and angrily towards your direction, but you move behind your friend, so it's going to focus now on you.
Okay.
You have not had your turn yet, so you're still out of stamina? To dodge, or can you?
I have like 1 stamina left. So I got
Okay, yeah.
nothing.
So these can't dodge. The first one's gonna hit you for. That's a 6 in the die. That's an exploding run. That's gonna be. The other dice rolls are terrible, so that's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
You do gain another point of shock accumulation.
Great.
And the last one is only 3 points of damage, but you gain a 3rd point of shock accumulation. You are now affected by the shock status. As the blasts hit you, your body is now rocked with electrical energy, and the rest of you see kind of arcing through Haspero's body. You are currently shocked, and at the start of your turn, something will happen.
Oh boy. Okay.
Which,
Oh no.
it's now your turn.
Hey, let's find out what happens.
Oh no. Oh,
Let's fuck around and find out.
However, that Rain Blight did use pretty much all of its stamina, so it also cannot defend itself.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the one that was destroyed, you watch as you scatter, like it kind of, I should have explained this too, a bit of its essence seems to like drop to the ground, almost like 2 kind of faintly glowing orbs of essence kind of drift there. So the one that finished that round,
Yummy.
the top of your round, you immediately take 1d8 damage from the shock. That's 3 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And 3 points of damage to everyone who's directly around you. Which would be you two.
Yeah.
So both of you also take 3 points of damage.
Okay. And I can still. I have to still have damage reduction by 3 points.
Correct.
on my
So you take
armor.
no damage.
No
from
damage.
that.
Okay, great.
All right.
Should've got
With-
some armor.
Armor's sounding pretty good right now.
but one of your points of shock accumulation goes away. Now is the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
You, unfortunately, as you are shocked, you cannot move.
Sure.
Oh.
However, you do have both blights nearby you, so you can still shoot at them at a distance, or if you wanted to shift into your hammer weapon, they're both within melee range because they did come after you.
Okay. So I could hit either of them if I wanted to.
Yes.
Okay. How are they looking?
One of them looks very hurt, and the other looks hurt.
You know what? But I like having a little bit of stamina left just in case. So I'm gonna stick with the gun. I'm gonna stick with the gun for now.
Okay.
Didn't you get all your stamina back? At
Yeah,
the top
but
of your turn?
so my attack,
Okay.
my speed is like pretty high. So like I can only do like a couple of things, or else I'll be basically a.
There's a cost to switch, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm gonna keep the
Mind you, when
gun.
he hits with that weapon, it hits him twice.
I'm gonna go for the one that is more hurt looking.
Okay, all right. That one, neither of them can defend themselves right now because they
Okay.
spent all their stamina aggressively.
Sure.
So just go ahead and roll damage.
Get it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay. So that is 13.
13 damage?
Yeah.
As you pull the gun back towards the one that's directly in front of you, the first one that engaged you initially, and you had the first kind of few shots off, you kind of look in the center and see this kind of spiritual glow, and for a split second you see a flicker that almost has like the faintest of humanoid outlines for a split second, and you aim for it and fire, and as you do, poof, it scatters off and is destroyed, same like dropping these little motes of essence that kind of just glide there on the ground where it was.
Nice.
Now,
There's one more left.
I mean, as I always say, nothing beats a gun. I'm gonna shoot the other one.
I'm gonna be thinking
Let's
so many
go.
of my life.
Bring a Rangers to a gunfight.
So much of my yeah.
okay.
The other one cannot defend itself because it's out of stamina, so just take the damage.
Come on, 6.
That's what I'm hoping to. No. That's still 19.
Whoa.
19
Yeah,
points
baby.
damage on that rain blade. It takes the impact from from the blast of your pistol. The second firing, it gets hit and kind of shimmers for a second, then manages to hold itself present. It looks very hurt, but is still currently aggressive.
And then I will end my turn there.
That finishes your turn. The one that will be taking its next turn was destroyed, so it is up to you, Minette.
Okay, it's time to poke.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'm going to spend. That's my 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5. Oh wait, no, it starts over, right?
On the round?
No, this is the beginning of your round. All your stamina
Yeah.
refills.
Okay,
Reset.
great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm going to poke with my spear.
All right, so go ahead. It cannot defend itself, so go ahead and roll damage for your spear.
Right. That's a D10, right?
D10 minus 1, I
Minus
think, for you,
one.
yeah.
That's this one.
You got it.
That's that one. I'm telling you.
That's just admiring.
Just wants to make sure that you're aware.
5.
5. All right, 5 points of damage there.
Not a 1. Let's go.
You stab it with the spear. It's odd. Like you're stabbing something that doesn't have or shouldn't have weight or matter to it, but as you stab it with the spear, you can feel some sort of resistance as it does, and as you do, you feel it kind of like dip, and it has to readjust itself. It's very hurt.
Okay, I'm going to poke again.
Alrighty.
1, 2.
When these things take damage, do they make sound? Like do they emit anything? Cool.
All right. Good.
Thank you.
Should I not poke?
No, definitely.
Are you striking again?
I am.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
0.
I
got 1 minus 10.
You strike with the spear, and it kind of shifts out of the way, and the spear kind of takes an arc, and your hand falls numb for a second, and you have to pull back. No damage on that one.
All right, I'm gonna do it again.
All right.
Come on.
Get it.
Get angry.
All right.
Can't
I
be
know
a
when I
one.
guide my hand.
Can't be a 2.
3 minus 1.
2.
All right.
That is
Every
enough.
Chipping away.
You finally, frustratingly, stab. This thing's not going down. You strike through. How do you want to do this? Describe how you defeat the creature.
Side of the thing. That's so funny. How do I do it?
Yeah.
I'm kind of peeking behind him in my mind, and I take both hands and I kind of straddle, and I like a lady.
Like a lady.
Yes.
As the spear strikes upward, it sends out this like sparking spray of electrical energy that kind of dissipates into the nearby atmosphere. The mist kind of arcing out and separating for about 30 feet from where you all currently stand. And with that, the blights are no more. Just little motes of essence kind of left around to kind of drift before they slowly begin to almost look like they're about to vanish into the mist.
No.
Grab those. You guys, I'm good.
So there. So each of these drops 2 essence fragments. You can absorb those to restore 2 points of essence if you'd like.
Can we pocket them for
Wait,
later?
two per Orby?
I don't need anything.
No, each one gives you essence back.
I'll take. Does anybody else need any?
I'm good.
1.
I don't use
Good.
this.
You'll take one.
I got mine back.
I used a lot of essence with that corrosion
Take it,
spell, so
take it,
I'll
take
take
it.
what's left if no one else wants it.
Yeah.
So what? That's what, 4?
Yeah, it was the 6 total were left behind from the 3 blights.
Oh, question.
Yes.
Question. When we had the rest in the, when we were unconscious, did that count as a rest? So all our stamina and everything came back? I just want to make sure I did this right.
Yeah, you're staying. Yeah,
And our
everything
health
there
and
would have
everything.
recovered.
Okay.
It's just essence that doesn't recover automatically.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I would actually have I would be down 4 then. I'd be down 3 because I got back 5.
Down 3 essence. Do you need one of the ones
want
that
one?
save
Not
a
if
click?
you, did you use up all of yours?
I use 5, but I can just use 4 if you want to take one.
Yeah, let me take
Do
one.
that.
Okay.
Thank you. With my useless lightning bolt in the ship.
So rude that didn't work.
Frisky fingers sometimes, it's not for everyone.
True.
So indeed, it seems odd dangers lurk upon this rock beyond just stormy sea wrecks. What would you like to do?
Through that mist, is that mist in general still there?
I mean, the mist still hangs across the entire island, but it looks like, at least where you had walked through a space where something else lurked within the mist that came to awareness at your presence.
Came to awareness at our presence, so there could be more.
Any signs of tracks that now that we're further up and in a little bit?
Make a perception check for me if you don't mind. Come on.
15.
15. The rain here has washed away much, but between the bits of exposed stone, there are bits of hill and earth that still emerge between where the trees and roots still hold it, and you do see some heavy muddy footprints as well as some smaller footprints that seem to be heading kind of loosely in the same direction you're traveling. That hasn't been completely washed by the storm.
Heavy like this guy heavy or heavy like bigger?
No, like this guy.
Okay. Like this guy over here.
This way.
Hey, these guys. We're gonna start talking like your family, okay? Is that all right? I'm just gonna pick up on that.
Yeah. When you hear your family,
Fuck my family. I'm a friend of yours now. That's it.
Well, shelter and food still
Yes,
lie
in that
way.
direction.
Is
yes.
Lyra still with us?
Lyra has been hiding on the ground through all of this encounter and kind of like,
Baby.
Are they gone?
Did you cook us a meal yet?
I didn't think to bring a weapon when we were all doing that.
I'm not a fighter. I was barely a burglar.
What did you
I'm not
do?
supposed to be here.
A burglar. Taking shit you're not supposed to.
Don't you're not ones to judge me. I've been listening to you all talk.
Listen, she may be of use later. Just be gentle on her. She's small enough to carry.
she better be a damn good cook, is all I'm saying.
Speaking of which, if we just look around real quick, is there anything foragey available around where we are?
You know what?
Rabbit.
Make an intellect check for me.
Because you have to be very smart to be a forager. That's a 12?
12? I mean, there's nettles and bush.
Love eating bush.
There. I mean,
Thank you for saying it because I felt like someone had to. So,
Can't reach around and love it.
love eating bush. So sorry, Obsidian. Sorry, not sorry. There are some scavengeable berries. Not enough to fill a belly, but enough to definitely chew on and make you more frustrated that you're hungry.
Okay.
they don't help with anyone's hit points or
And they wouldn't
anything
heal
like that.
anything.
I'll say there's enough berries for someone to heal 1 hit point.
Well, that's just sad. Can we give them to Lyra?
Give them the liar. She didn't do shit. I got shocked like 15 times.
Fair.
She hasn't cooked us shit.
Well, eat up.
Might as
I
well
take
eat
it.
berries.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still hungry.
But I heal one.
get
You
that
heal 1
one.
hit point.
Okay.
Get that one.
There we go.
Big blue.
Something.
Yeah.
Gathering yourselves and your wherewithal, especially the signs of other, hopefully recent life, and this small, almost an outpost that seems to be surrounding the base of this lighthouse of a darkened candela. You pick yourselves up and continue trekking through the falling rain towards the semblance of some civilization and hope. And that's when we're going to take our break. I'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see y'all shortly.
Ambassador Volshin Yilgar at your service. His Majesty names you our Imperial Envoy, an extension of the throne's authority. You've seen how wild the Living Lands has become, both in nature and in politics. The source of the Blight eludes us still. Just be careful. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores. And the Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you. But let's not dwell on unpleasant matters. The Living Lands is fractured. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. There is no easy path from here, for you or any of us. So you will decide. The choice is yours, as will be the consequences. History waits for you, Envoy. Go meet it.
And welcome back. So, as we left off, this troop of unlikely companions, survivors from the shipwreck of the prison ship that was carrying them to the living lands, caught up in a terrible storm, have wrecked upon an unknown island to them, nor it seemed the path they were supposed to tread. After battling with some of these strange elemental creatures, these rain blights upon the island, you've pushed through the mist towards the core of this rocky landmass, where a singular non-lit lighthouse and a surrounding outpost of a homestead and a few makeshift shacks seem to await your arrival. As you begin to approach the outskirts of this, what would you like to do?
As we're walking up the hill, kind of just want to get in pace a little bit with Lady Minette.
Meow. Sorry.
Hello. Bless you.
Yeah, you know, it was actually I was going to ask about that. Do you meow because you were expected to meow? Or is that do you like that? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Thank you for the question. I was playing a role, a critical role in in the lives of Lady Eleonora.
No, yeah,
and I was playing a part, yes, but the funny thing is I did enjoy it because I was cared for so wonderfully, and I was fed and I was educated, and I slept at the foot of her bed, and it was not where I come from, but I don't regret it, and I apologize in advance. It's a bit of a take at this point, but I'm doing my best.
So you understand.
Your other damaged Orlan companion is kind of hopping alongside you.
You're not made to be a pet at the behest of other people.
Yeah, what she said.
No, let me be clear. I'm an equal. I am an Orlan. I'm not a cat, but above all, I am a lady, and that is the important part.
Who sleeps at the foot of the bed?
I am Eleonora's friend, and she will be coming for me. She will, as soon as I get in touch with this lighthouse keeper or wherever we go, there's going to be a nice, noble man or lady, and I will be able to contact my friend and tell her that I am no longer in trouble, and none of us are, and how wonderful and fortuitous is that?
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't want to be the one to bust your biscuit can.
Please don't.
I feel like you should just have someone give you a reality check here. She ain't coming to get you. She let you be the fall guy here, all right? That's not someone who looks at you as an equal. And I want you, just like what Lyra over here is saying.
What I was saying.
Yeah. To be able to understand that, recognize that you are a strong, independent, female Orlan, and that you deserve better than that bullshit.
Lynette, sometimes people treat us less than people. It can happen to any of us. It happened to me.
Lady Ilva and Lady Sable, I appreciate the counsel, and I will take it under consideration, and I will return to you these words that trust and belief are virtues that I abide by, and if I don't have those, well, I might just fucking kill myself. So, no, what I'll do, frankly.
Don't. We are alive.
She's
and we
coming back for
survived.
me, and she's my friend.
All right, look.
She's
you know
my
what?
friend.
I feel like
this might have escalated a little bit. Fine.
We should find some food.
I am
pretty hungry. I think we should.
Yeah. I think unlock trauma may be a very untimely place and manner.
Smoothing my skirt.
Frenetically.
Just look at Lyra over here. I just think it might be good to have some other influence from.
And some other friends.
Yeah.
I am very happy for your companionship.
We're smarter than the rest of them.
I could hear that.
As could I.
You're right next to us, but also you're not wrong.
No, not the.
I may be dumb, but I ain't deaf. Let's keep moving.
That was loud. Puts her arm around you, and you both kind of continue inward towards the outpost. Approaching the outpost, you can see the cluster of wooden shack-like structures, some heavy tents that are arranged around the base as well, though some have since been blown over by the recent weather and kind of mostly a pile of tattered materials that kind of stand up amongst like jagged sticks pushing through like a collapsed circus. These temporary structures set up around the central home abode with the massive lighthouse there before you. And even, it's not hard to make out that the lighthouse is incomplete. It looks like the majority of it is constructed, but its apex is only partially finished. Or at least maybe partially crumbled. But you look amongst the structures as well, and the more you glance around, you can also see what looks like almost construction equipment. Number of tools for moving earth and breaking stone. That's the outer glance.
From whatever distance we're at, can we tell? Again, I just want to get a sense of whether these seem like they are people connected to the Adiran Empire, or if these are they the soldier guys or are they the ash guys?
Well, you don't
see any.
Make a perception check for me, sir.
Bad dog. This is a bad day. There are no bad dogs, only bad people. This is 4.
4. You kind of peering out beyond as the rest of your troop are approaching, see no signs of movement. The still wind itself not blowing any flaps free. There's no sound of the now still and some crumpled tents moving and shifting with the elements. It is just a stagnant and still cluster of structures with no signs of life or movement.
Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, that's different.
You're very tall and perceptive. Do you see anything?
Not beyond what you see. I wouldn't mind trying to get a little closer. If there is anyone in those tents, though, they would greatly outnumber us, so it might behoove us to try and attract their attention this way instead of doing the opposite.
Maybe I could ask if they have any books. That went really well last time.
Books. Yes. I'll see what are we kind of in like a tree line?
The tree line itself is broken, and you're kind of like jumping from cluster to cluster to move best you can unseen. But as you reach the perimeter, yeah, I mean, as best you can. But now that you've kind of gotten close enough to see these details, the rest of it is mostly just like exposed rock and a bit of like, looks like sea-friendly shrub, but it's kind of an open walk to the rest of this cluster where the lighthouse currently stands.
I could try and get a bit of a closer look if we didn't want to expose ourselves all at once.
Well, you're the only one dressed as a soldier, and I don't.
This is true.
Know that this is, since we don't know if they're friendly to soldiers or other. I don't know.
And I'll go with you. Fuck it.
As my prisoner.
As your prisoner, yeah.
Or
Excellent.
vice versa, depending on what you discover.
Yes, if it's scalawags like us, then I'm the bitch. If it's guards, you the bitch.
Debatable, but okay, yeah, we'll go with it.
So the two of you are scouting ahead.
Yes.
All right. The rain turns to a drizzle, and eventually the drizzle begins to clear. The gray skies still carry above you, but it looks like the threat of rain and perpetual waterlog fades. But with that, the fog thickens, seeming to choke off your vision from the full perimeter of the island, now becoming just obfuscated shadows at the periphery. But as the two of you approach and begin to step into the boundary of this small encampment, this outpost, if you will, you see all manner of signs of work here. You see within some of these shacks that are set up, number of construction tools, excavation pickaxes. You see piles of heavy stone, looks like worked rock or completely displaced rock. You see lanterns hanging on hooks outside of these structures themselves, unlit. The muddy kind of trappings, the way this part of the land is, it looks like a lot of the water and rain pushes what earth kind of sits above it into this kind of very faint caldera of where the lighthouse is built. And so the further in you go, the more it just becomes mud. And as your footfalls kind of, with each step, you come through here and you can see other foot tracks at a glance of recent movement it would have to have been. It's also not too hard to see amongst the mud here 4 skeletal corpses that appear to be partially submerged in this mud. You see the occasional skull, half of it kind of open, its jaw agape, kind of peering out from you as its body is laid out, its arm kind of sprawled. You see another one that's kind of partially collapsed over by the side of one of the collapsed tents. Its rib cage kind of, sticking out from it. Looks like bits of cloth torn and weathered with the elements. You see 4 skeletal corpses, mostly skeletal. Shreds of elements of skin or what they once had.
Whoever was here was a long time ago. I mean, a long time ago.
So there's no signs of recent activity?
Make a perception check for me.
Haha, 4.
4. Most thing you can make out is as you turn, you see a little carrion bird that's kind of perched on one of the nearby corpses, picking it with shreds of what. Do you want it? Just go ahead and roll. It's gonna try and dodge.
Yeah. Get it.
I ended up in 22.
It rolled a 19, but that's not enough. Go and roll damage.
Yes, dinner!
Food! 4 balls. 11 points of damage.
That's enough to kill a carrion bird. So I was like, it's just slumped against the arrow that now has it stapled to the side of one of these shacks.
I killed. I took a life.
Oh my god. Hasbro just steps forward and goes,
Necessary for food.
we'll see what Lyra can cook up with this later. See if she can pull her weight. But, yeah, looks like nobody's around here. You see anything in the tents or anything?
I'll look. Can I do a more in-depth kind of search for anything dated?
Yeah, if you want to make
resources?
perception or resolve, your call.
Can we catch up to them now since we don't see them?
If you like to, the rest of you want to kind of follow in.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, baby.
Dirty 20. Looking around, a couple things. One, you see, indeed, it looks like there are a number of places where workers would gather, building materials, stones that have been smoothed, that look like they were carried from elsewhere. They aren't made here on the island. So there was in the construction of this lighthouse, it looks like teams were coming here to build this as a means of kind of extending safer travel across the ocean, possibly towards the Living Lands, your eventual destination. But they didn't seem to finish. You continue to pour through and find 3 other bodies. Glancing upon them, what you can see, their decay indicates that they haven't died recently. They're not ancient corpses per se. And even the weathering that you see in the surrounding structures here, the home feels older than the rest of the building. Some of these structures seem more recent. And there's more weathering on the homestead than some of the shacks. You also see the bodies, there's no signs of violence. There's no broken bones or slash marks. And most of them aren't sprawled in scenes of violence, just collapse.
And some are halfway submerged, in the earth.
What you can tell, it looks like as the bodies have been here long enough that the mud and kind of the general elements have kind of begun to reclaim them.
Weird.
The lanterns are all unlit, and there are canisters of lantern oil kind of between 2 of the larger shacks.
Yeah, we'll grab some lanterns and lantern oil. Yep.
Useful.
You also, as the rest of you approach, hear a whistle. Kind of coming from the other side of this gathered troop.
Yes? Was that not you?
No, that wasn't me. Was it the others?
It wasn't us. We got it.
Oh, you're right here. That's right.
That's all right.
It was us. And you see Medrin kind of steps out from behind one of the far ends shacks near the household. And you see he has like a satchel over his arm, thank you very much. Look at that keen delivery. Thank you, partner.
Very cool. Thank you. Delicious. So cool. Oh, mine appeared and I didn't even notice. Look at that magic. Thank you, guys.
You see has also scavenged arms from the guards, blade at his side, a little bit of a breastplate set on him.
It's Medron?
Medron with a partially filled satchel over his arm. You see the two other figures that you had saw in the prison kind of following alongside, also with satchels or sacks over their arm. And he says,
Well, it's very good to see that you all survived.
Likewise.
Oh, you didn't think to maybe check up on us before you decided to head out on your own?
It was a tangled mess, same when you woke up in her.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, excuse me for not truly encompassing the empathy that you hold for yourself.
Well, you're excused.
Yeah, apology accepted, I think, is what we mean to say.
Absolutely. I hate this guy.
Hey, easy.
well, whistles again, and you see from two other, as emerging from the household and from underneath one of the tents as it shifts, you see the kind of muscular female Almawa that you saw with kind of the kind of brown burgundy skin emerge from under there, as well as the lanky dwarf you can see that kind of pulls out with this like dagger and shield at the side, and they all kind of converge off to the side of Medrin, so you're all kind of more or less in like two semicircles kind of facing each other.
Are they trying to surround us?
No, they're not like aggressive, but they're certainly like wary.
Sure.
Are you the only ones who made it so far?
As far as I know, this is all we've seen. No other survivors. It was a terrible accident.
And he kind of like shifts his shoulder a bit, and you can see like part of his clothing is bloody. Like they've all sustained injuries, and they're kind of like, you get the sense based on the sacks they carry, they're scavenging as well, possibly looting.
How many of them are there again?
There's three of them.
Just the
total.
three of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
My apologies. I've not introduced you to my little team here. This is Figurin.
motions over to the female Almawa. She herself kind of holds aloft now. Looks like this massive excavation shovel that has wrapped some leather around the middle of it to kind of make it into a makeshift weapon. Kind of lifts it up and shunk, sinks it into the bud and goes,
How do you do?
Damn.
And this here is El Cento.
points to the dwarf. Who's
Not having it.
No.
Not having it.
Now we've all got to stay together. For survival, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good, good.
Well, I guess if we're making introductions, that's Minette. That's Galen.
Lady Minette.
Lady Minette Surrey. That's Ilva. That's Haspero. I'm Sable. And we're Team Reach Around.
You've got a name.
We recently adopted the name. It was Haspero's idea.
Pretty good name, right?
I like it. It's promising. We don't have a name.
Should give one.
And
It's good for morale.
This one.
He points over, and you see him smile as he points, and you see Elvira's like,
Oh, no, this one. I guess it's good to keep the food close, eh?
That's wildly inappropriate. Because she's a chef? You heard she's a cook?
She's a chef?
Yeah.
Yes. Wise with his resources, this one is, I can tell.
I'm guessing there's a history between these two. We probably don't need to make a roll for that.
you guess that there's something there, yeah.
All right.
Predator and food.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, whatever this is here, it was man and something didn't work out. That means they don't need what they left.
Did you by any chance encounter a sort of water blight?
Oh.
Sorry, water ghost. A sort of lightning creature, water ghost.
Drippy little guy. That's what I call him. Drippy
I
little
saw
guy.
some weirdness amongst the mist, but we actually dallied around and kept quick to our feet and just ran. You know, not fighters.
Oh, right. That was.
But-
Could have done that.
I don't know if you've noticed. We're fucking stranded. We need to get that working. So, anyone know how to work a lighthouse?
Why'd you say it like that? Like there's an innuendo.
It's all everything I say is an innuendo.
I hate him.
You should join Team Reach Around. I think he'd fit right in.
Oh, I think Team Reach Around's joined us.
I mean, I think we could get it to work.
I'm sure that we could get it worked one way or
Good.
the other.
they're
There's plenty
smart.
of lanterns and plenty of oil around. That's a start. Make
All
a
right.
fire.
Grab materials, stop planning yourself out there. Anything that's good and decent, bring it. We're going to pile it here in the center. You two, go ahead and keep watch. Make sure nobody falls out of line. You two also watch us. Make sure we don't fall out of line.
All right,
That's
you're
only
barking
fair,
out
right?
a lot of orders there, hound dog. Why don't you calm down? All right.
If
No
we're
one
gonna
appointed
survive.
you team leader. All right.
I did.
I'm going to go search around and keep an eye on them to see if they're out of line, and you can keep an eye on me to see if I'm out of line.
Now, why don't we vote on who could be our team leader?
Yes.
That's good.
Diplomatic, democratic. Yes.
Fair is fair.
Make a resolve check for me.
That is 11.
It's not a democracy.
That is 11. Oddly failed with an 8. He was like,
You know what? Fuck it. Why not? All they got sounds fun to me. Let's see. Amongst all of us here, who should be the leader? Isn't that right? Boys!
you see over there, Figure goes,
And lady, who wants to be the leader amongst your troop, huh?
Well, it's got to be either one of the smarties, I think, or I don't know, one of the biggies.
I vote for intellect. I vote for. Galen.
Who is volunteering to be voted for? This isn't an open council.
I'll volunteer, yeah.
All right. Whoever wants
Haspero.
to lead our stranded, dying shred of a team, raise your hand.
Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that.
It's all right, darling. I'm used to being the second hand.
That's 4 votes.
Yeah.
And about the rest of your lot? And he looks over at Lyra. And Lyra's like... And you see the other ones put their hands up. And he puts his hand up. That's 4 on 4.
All right.
which is funny because you didn't vote, but he voted for himself.
I don't feel like that. What is?
I'm not that good at math, so it doesn't seem funny to anybody.
All right, fine. How about a diplomatic partnership?
Sure. Let's see what we can find. Quickly. I'm getting hungry.
Ted shifts his bag, and they kind of like scatter amongst the ruins and start like picking through things. You watch as Figurin takes that shovel and she kind of like moves aside one of the bodies, kind of pulling it out of the muck and slopping it onto its front, where it kind of like breaks apart a little bit and starts like sifting through it with a stick. They're essentially just looting the
You
place.
said that there was some kind of a house? Or,
There is like a small abode that is older than the rest of the structures here that is up against the side of the lighthouse.
One of them came out of there, right?
Yeah, it looked like would have been Elsendo, I think, was coming out of that one.
shall we... I'm going to go check out the house. He said it's attached to the lighthouse.
Well, it's like right next to it.
Okay.
If you want to check out the house, we could examine the lighthouse, see what sort of progress has been made on its construction.
I'll go with you to the house.
Right.
I'll come with you to the little tiny house.
And Lyra, why don't you join us in the house?
Yeah, that's where I figured I'd have to cook, right?
Oh yeah, speaking of that, got some grub for you.
Oh, yes! I killed! Our hands will never be clean.
You made dinner, darling. You simply made dinner.
I don't think Mandarin should have any of that dead vulture. Personally.
It's a pigeon.
Carrion,
A big,
it's a
fat
carrion,
pigeon.
carrion pigeon. Great.
The worst kind of pigeon.
Big honking pigeon. Leave for days.
Works out. There's a pigeon who works out.
It's that weird island in every RPG where like it's regular monsters, but they're just bigger for no reason.
Galen and I will accompany you to the lighthouse. I think it might behoove us to have someone with mental fortitude to aid you in your quest so you don't get scared.
Yes. Yes, that's excellent thinking.
They keep calling us dumbasses over there. I don't really appreciate that kind of talk.
It's all right, darling. Being underestimated is a wonderful thing.
We are all we need.
We're all we need.
Team Lighthouse.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to
No,
it.
it doesn't. I will
But
workshop
that's okay. We'll workshop.
All right, so the two of you head towards the lighthouse, right? You come to the front doorway to it, and you can see there is a wooden door, kind of like metal trim for both like a physical kind of load-bearing power to it, but it looks like it's one of the hinges is partially broken away, and it's partway open. Dark on the inside. And as you kind of move it aside, you have to push hard to kind of push the muck out of the way that's kind of built up on the outside of it. It looks like it hasn't been opened in a while. And immediately there's like that smell of wet muck and earth on the inside. You can see a stone staircase that immediately kind of spirals up. And you can see a little bit of light above that, like daylight that is coming through the unfinished top of that lighthouse that just like barely frames the edge of the steps as it spirals upward. There are wooden crates kind of like set off to the side that have themselves like some bits of broken stone. Yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, first of all, Galen, now that we're alone, I have something to tell you.
I'm all ears.
You're innocent, correct?
Yes.
I think that once we find and establish society, we just absolutely abandon the people we're making temporary alliances with. It's important for us. You're a numbers guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. I just think that I don't personally want to be associated with criminals. And I think that it would be a good idea for us to think about an exit plan. That's all. That's all.
Sure. Playing the percentages.
Yes, exactly.
All right. They have been very useful, but I see a lot of reason in your thinking.
I didn't come here to make friends. I came here because I was in jail with them. And that's all.
Well said, my lady.
Eloquence.
Now that that's sorted, it's a virtue. Now that that's sorted, how does a lighthouse work?
I thought you knew.
Oh, you're the big smarty. We're the ones with the intellect.
I have resolve.
I assume you create a light and then something to reflect that light around, and
That's great. You're so smart.
we have lanterns and lantern oil.
And can we look around to see if there's anything mirrored that we could use a piece
Yeah,
of
check
glass?
these crates on the bottom floor.
Make a perception check, both of you.
Yeah.
21.
22.
22. You go. Which one of you goes up, and which one of you checks the floor?
I go up.
All right.
Floor.
So as you kind of trek up the stone, it is slick with the recent rain, and you kind of have to like put your hand on the wall to make sure you do. Because if you were to tumble down these stairs, it would be very bad. The railing hasn't been put in. It's pretty bare. Like the fine details of it were probably the last thing to go in, and they haven't even finished the full construction. But you head up to the top, and you can see there's part of the wall. It looks like it may have been close to construction and something collapsed, and they haven't repaired it yet. But there is a lens installed. You get up to the top, and there is an actual lighthouse like lamp and lens installed, but it is dirty as hell, and the actual hood of the lighthouse looks partially off-center, like whether it be through wind and weather, it's just been kind of slowly pushed off to one side. Its mooring come undone a little bit, but it looks like it could be a functional lighthouse if it were to be properly oiled, ignited. You don't know how this works.
Excellent. I take off my petticoat, and I get to cleaning.
All right, you start scrubbing it. You start checking it throughout here. The crates, there are some tools. Most of them look empty. One of them looks like it contains some actual like sacks of rice and grain. And kind of looking down with it in there, you kind of check it, and it is moldy. It is that kind of like gray and white fuzz has fully ingrained itself, and it's a rough fungus in there. And the smell kind of hits you, and you're gonna catch yourself for a second. There's another crate. It's kind of pushed off to the side, and then kind of a cold wind seems to be like coming through the lighthouse at this point. Like the wind is kind of picking up a little bit as that fog is beginning to kind of choke the center of the island. You reach over and kind of look within the crate, and it kind of tips a little bit to one side, and you're like, what? You kind of catch it and pull it up. The stones in there kind of shift a bit, and it's kind of hard. Make a might check for me.
Oh, shit. Might, coming up. 7.
The rocks shift on the other side of this crate, and it tumbles forward. Do you hold on or let go?
Hold on.
Hold on. It slams down. It looks like part of the floor here actually was a hole or an opening, and the crate was on the side.
Oh no!
And as you shifted it, the weight shifted, and the crate fell into this opening, and you held on to it as it comes forward and tumbles about 5-6 feet in shatters onto this like heavy, rough stone floor. Lightless around you, have no sight. It is just this dark expanse where you have landed on your tailbone hard.
Oh! Wow. I'll stop.
Yeah. As you slowly catch the wind back in your lungs.
Ooh. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we just watched it like 3 days ago.
I think she's actually hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Classic, if you haven't seen
Classic.
it. Go on. Did the lantern that I have with me, did that break as well on the fall?
Roll a d20 for me.
Ooh.
On a 10 plus, it did not break.
5.
Damn. Ruh-roh.
Okay. Just pitch dark.
Pitch dark.
Hello?
Hello?
Anybody there?
There.
Egon!
Can I hear him from up where I am?
No. Make a perception check.
Okay. With this one, by the way.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Come on.
Get it. 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. Nope.
Fuck.
You're just cleaning.
I'll be humming.
La 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 la.
Like the dark, like the dark.
Cinderella
like the dark.
over here.
Like the
Forest
dark.
animals flying.
Yeah, exactly.
And the
Just like
whole,
in there, like tweeting with the animals.
La la la.
the whole,
My
the
best
entrance
friend.
that I fell through is like 6 feet in the air.
5-6 feet up, yeah. Like you could like leap and catch and try and pull yourself up.
Take a couple steps forward in the dark.
Okay. You feel like you find like a rough stone wall and what feels like a wooden brace.
Oh. Can I search my hands up the brace and see if there's like a joist or like a lantern or a hook or anything?
No lantern or hook, but it seems to curl up to, it's about a 5.5 foot high ceiling eventually. Like as you move forward, it kind of ducks down and it's like a tunnel, like an excavated tunnel.
That's interesting. No need for me to do this on my own. Try to climb out of there.
Yeah. It takes you a few moments, but eventually you do manage to clamber back up into the base of the lighthouse.
Great. Lady!
Yes. Yes.
I have fallen and found a tunnel.
Okay, do I take my petticoat? Should I leave it? I take it with me.
Fair.
And I carefully descend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, she counts well.
Maths.
Well done. So proud.
Well done. 123 steps later.
123. Hello.
I fell into a hole, and there's a tunnel, and I broke our lamp.
Oh. Okay. One thing at a time. There's a tunnel.
Yes, in the ground, dark tunnel into the void, which I didn't want to do on my own.
No. Okay, well, good news. All of the fastenings for a lighthouse are up there. I was just... Excuse my nakedness. I had to remove my petticoat to clean the glass. But it's all up there, and I think it's just a matter of finding more oil, because that was the oil in the lamp that broke, correct?
Yes.
So why don't we return to our friends and see, because there was certainly more than one lamp, if I recall.
Oh, a number of lanterns throughout
It's one of a number.
Great. Wonderful.
So let's find our friends. Remember, grit is a virtue. So let's get them. And let's join our friends and tell them the good news. Good news.
In the interim, the three of you have trekked into this household. The front door itself is already partially ajar from looked like one of Medrin's compatriots had begun kind of stepping through the interior. And as you step in, Medrin kind of follows you a little bit, and then kind of peels off before you enter the building proper, and kind of goes off and finds his own interest throughout the rest of the surrounding encampment. His two other compatriots also kind of like moved beyond sight. I would say Alceno at this point is rummaging through another like collapsed tent and pulling out bits of materials and tools and finding things and putting them in the bag. But you enter this house. It's a small abode, and it's barely furnished. It likely was a home built for what was to be the lighthouse keeper here. Though the interior definitely, while it's not furnished heavily, is covered in all sorts of strange equipment that does not befit necessarily a lighthouse keeper. You can see weathered tripods and massive lensed equipment. You see delicate tools hung on haphazard, like screwed loops put into the wall. You see the extensions of excavation equipment and all manner of like laid out strips of leather on like small tables and counters with bits of flecks of broken pale stone of different sizes and areas where notes are kept, and some of it missing, some of it present. There's like broken instruments on the ground with like shattered glass that kind of spread off to one side. All manner of like strange scientific or research-based equipment. Who is actively helming the investigation into this house?
I feel like she kind of led it, right?
Sure, yeah. I'll be that person.
Okay. If you'd like to make a perception or resolve check, that's up to you.
All right. Yeah, I should not be leading this anymore. My dice have abandoned me. All of them have abandoned me. That was a 4.
A 4. Glancing through the chambers here, minimal as they are, you can't quite figure out the threads behind what these might have been used for, but a few things also catch your eye. There is a small kitchen area in the back that it looks like some of it's been kind of open and emptied, but others are closed. That is some hope for trying to have some supplies for liveliness. You do see in one of what would have been the bedroom, though the bed itself has no present mattress on it. There is another small table set with what looks like a leather ledger, journal, a number of other pieces of paper and sheets, and what looks to be another corpse that is lying on the ground, kind of arms back like this, its jaw just kind of hung open, and most of its just skin either pulled, stretched, or missing.
Oh, not skeletonized though.
I mean, like most of its body is skeletal, but there are like elements of like strips of stretched, like mummified skin that still give some semblance of structure and tissue.
Can I read some of these journals, stuff like that?
Sure. Roll. Well, you start reading through the notes and journals. There, you see within the first opening page there is a name marked within, usually denoting the ownership of the journal. You see the name Adia Coliate. And it is very much written in shorthand, scattered chunks of notes and language that at a first glance is tough to kind of glean the purpose behind it. But if you want to roll an intellect roll for me to see if you can ascertain.
Come on, kids.
Let's go.
Come on.
North of the 10. North of the 10.
Come on, babies. I've brought so many of you to this party.
Show off. Show off for Mama.
That's better. Let's do an 18.
Hey.
8. Okay, 18. In reading through the notes of this journal, a couple quick things you pick up. This idea looks to be a seeker of ancient history or lost culture. Their notes are more about connecting dots between historical excavations, referring to some sort of university, like a higher learning locale where they have connections, and trying to more or less figure out parallels with some uncovered elements to this island. You work out through the notes that when this lighthouse was being constructed, the team building it uncovered odd ruins within the heart of the island beneath the lighthouse. And thus the construction was halted before completion. Then Adia and her colleague, Dornilsi, were called from the Empire to gather a team of researchers to investigate this ruin and assess if construction could be completed or if the site had significance to the Empire. You rolled really high. Entries also speak of unpredictable weather and harsh living conditions upon the island, and a storm that sundered their long-moored ship against the shore before they could return to the mainland for more provisions. Reading through the notes further, they speak about uncovering some of the depths of the ruins, as well as massive veins of Adra that dig into this island. And you know Adra to be a particularly important and rare mineral across the entire world of Aora. It is a greenish, luminescent stone that is believed in many cultures to perhaps all be connected at the core of the world, or at the very least, it is tied to the very essence of the soul, the spirit. There are many different beliefs. A lot of the ancient Ingwithan Empire and their technologies were based around the manipulation of Adra and the spirit as an energy source. Some people see the Adra as a creation or extension of the gods. But there are a number of significant mysteries around it, and a lot of technologies through the use of manipulation of Adra. But these veins were unique. For the deeper they plumbed into these ruins, they found the green became white. Spidered veins of white Adra, referred to as Adraban, an extremely rare form of white Adra that still isn't fully understood. An incredible find by these notes, and likely why this ancient ruin was built here. Adia's instinct is that these ruins might be of the fabled godless of the living lands, but they speak. It's too early to confirm without comparison and research back to the Empire, and hoping that their attempts to get the lighthouse functional again and to call some sort of help or aid back to the island could help them continue their research. The further into it gets, more complaints about dwindling provisions, of desperation and conflict within the research team. As these tensions rise, an idea wants to push their efforts towards recovery and acquiring some sort of follow-up troop to save them. Dornilsi began to fall obsessive with these ruins, thinking that perhaps maybe the secret to that lied within them, within this Audra. If indeed it is all connected somewhere in the core here, maybe through some unknown animancy or some sort of ancient power within, maybe these ruins unlocked a way in which they could be saved. But this tension continued to build, and as the teams began to separate and grow more ornery and divided with each passing week, the notes get more scarce and more concise and more frustrated and hopeless. Then begins to speak about Dornielsi wanting to tamper with the pillar and wanting to stop them. While this is happening, you both also find what looks to be an odd skull that's kind of set off to the side of the far back chamber by the kitchen. It is larger than a human skull. It looks humanoid, kind of, but it's big.
The big ass skull.
It's a big skull.
Okay, yeah.
It's a technical term.
Yeah. What would the two of you like to be doing within the rest of this house while your friend over here is in the process of reading and studying this journal?
Do any of the tools look familiar? Like we would know what these tools were used for?
Yeah, a lot of them are. Well, actually, like the tools inside here. Make an intellect check for me.
Oh boy.
Come on, baby.
8?
Yeah,
8.
8? Man, probably like dentistry. Like a lot, like, you know, there's like
Matthew Mercer.
small implements, like obviously for scraping plaque and getting between those gum. Like, yeah, this.
Do you think that this skull was maybe like a practice skull for the dentists?
Might be, yeah, that would make sense. I mean, it's kind of a lot for one skull, but yeah, I could see that.
You know how doctors have those like diagrams and stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what this is.
I think you're exactly right.
Exactly.
I'd like to come running back in and fill them in on everything. I tell you everything that I read.
Wait. Let me see that journal. Oh my God. This is gator hide. This is rare shit. This is good leather.
I'm just going to turn around and walk outside to try and take a deep breath.
Okay.
And look for our other friends.
You step out of the doorway, and right there you see kind of shoulder to shoulder Figrun and Alceno, however, like stepping up to the house. And kind of like look at you. Figrun's like, you look spooked.
Oh, not spooked. I'm intrigued. Have you been in the house?
Looks over to Alceno and says like,
I mean, yeah, I looked around and started, not much of interest. Got some food, a couple things. What'd you find?
Some papers. Do you read? Not in a judgy way. We found some more information that might be useful to us, but we need to reunite with all of our party before... Bless you. Even though I can't see you, I bless you. We need to reunite with all of our party to figure out what to do about it. Can you find your Medron?
Yeah. We'll go find them.
and you go ahead and both turn around, and you can see like Figrun kind of like looks at you, looks inside the house a bit, grabs a hold of a massive shovel and pulls it from the muck, and they both kind of walk off back towards the cluster of structures.
You all trust that lot? It might not be a good idea to tell him whatever you found.
Why do you think I just stalled? I'm stalling until we find our party and we can have a better conversation.
Lyra's trying to cook up, get the stove going, and it's like going through some cabinets. Goes, oh, I got it, and pulls out like a small box and like what looks like a sack of some kind. Goes like, well, I got some meats, and does actually produce amongst the kitchen here. One like large piece of smoked meat that you can.
Oh, excellent! Someone can heal up.
Okay.
Should be
and a box of hardtack.
Oh, all right.
So you have two helpings of hardtack that can be used multiple times.
I feel like
Excellent.
you should eat some of that right now.
I'm gonna
Jasper.
take
Yeah,
the
we need our
meat.
tank to make some magic over here.
I'm
Who's hungry?
only down a couple of hit points.
Yeah, me too. I feel like we should hang on to those for
More for me.
Must but
I'll
get
use
yourself.
one of these uses now.
Get yourself.
Because I'm hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Go
This
for it.
is what it used. 4 uses, regain 2 hit. I'll take one. Why not?
How
take
far
one
is
use.
are our buddies? Can I get? Can
They're
I?
like 20 feet, 25
Okay,
feet away.
okay.
Walking away further, but like they're
No,
starting
I mean
to-
these buddies.
Oh, them?
Yeah.
They're still going up the lighthouse.
No, we
Going
came back.
Well, this is happening simultaneously, and the searching and cleaning and all these things take a little bit of time. So you're probably like at this point in time, probably just convening and about to start heading back. You, as you kind of glance out and look, you also see on the table where all these kind of little tools and implements are those like small little broken shards of stone.
Yeah.
Are like kind of matching that description of that pale white that you read in the book. Mm-hmm. And upon a look, like one particular piece that's kind of like about the size of a coin has like the pale glow, like a luminescent color to it.
I'm just gonna swipe it and pocket it.
Okay. Kind of grab that and a few other pieces that you can.
Just
There's
like literally like
Yeah.
like grab them all. So there's like a pile of stones.
three sizable bits of Audribon that you can kind of
some
pocket
bits.
real fast.
The white
Excellent.
kind?
Yes, Adraban.
And is it known what the big difference is with Audribon? I know it's like rare and stuff, but it's not like
Rare,
a thing.
unpredictable.
I would say you
Oh,
wouldn't know.
goddess.
You just
Yeah.
know that from what places the rare things that you've heard about, and you've seen it used mainly as jewelry for the elite. You know,
Especially in my business where
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot with.
but you haven't delved too much into the research of Audra specifically or its source. It's mainly just in your circles used as like a sense of station.
Okay. Audra and Audribon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Audra's used all throughout jewelry, but like, and it's more common comparatively.
Sure.
But it's used because it's very resonant to spiritual energy in essence, and so a lot of animancy research and a lot of like magical technology and development of animancy-based magic is all surrounds the manipulation and usage of Audra.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like
Your
to.
friends do
Yeah.
approach as you kind of like pocket these things, and you can smell like food starting to begin to cook a little bit, and you all kind of come into the household.
Lady Ilva, Sir Gillian was a absolute example of gallants and bravery. He discovered a hole and a tunnel. And
Tunnel. It's a tunnel.
Okay, right.
Hole in a tunnel.
Yes.
No, just the one.
And-
they're connected.
And good
Gotcha.
news, the lighthouse is almost ready. I've cleaned the glass.
A tunnel. In this tunnel, did you by any chance see any veins of green in the stone?
No, it was pitch dark.
How many lanterns do we have?
How many do we have?
A number.
Certainly.
Can we each grab one?
Oh yeah, I'd say there are probably 8 unbroken lanterns that are easily within grasping distance of both the island and the surrounding structures. But as you're kind of having this conversation in the house, you see the approaching shapes of the 2 compatriots that you sent off, as well as the image of Medrin kind of between them, walking forward.
I see him.
satchel in one
He's
hand.
coming towards us.
He's walking towards you.
I'm just gonna lean my head out the door and be like, "Oh, I'm really sorry. Lady Minette is just a little bit indisposed right now. I'm gonna close it and lock the door."
Okay. All right. There is one other way in, which is the door kind of, you can see near the kitchen to the left.
Shit! I go over to that door and I close that door.
Please don't come in. I'm having a feminine issue.
It's her lady time.
I'd appreciate
Just
some
give it a
privacy,
moment.
please. Thank you.
All right. You have, in this moment, they appear to probably still approaching the house, but a bit taken aback probably by you closing and locking the door. What are you doing?
Have you found anything?
Talking to who?
Medrin.
Oh, I just
She
locked him
just
out.
shut the door
Lock
on
them
them.
out. Oh, we're all
Yeah,
inside
they're
and you
all
locked them
locked
out.
I
Yeah.
kept him out. Yeah.
Crap. Right.
Just figure we might want to get our story straight.
Yeah, we don't fully trust them.
No, of course not. I can make up something that was in these journals, and I don't know that either of them can read.
Well, we can say that the lighthouse is able to be repaired. We could outfit it, clean it, supply a lantern, and get it up and working. And maybe while they're up there focused on that, we can slip down below.
That's a great idea. Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm all down for exploring. Very adventurous spirit. But what do we think we're gonna find down there? What are we gonna gain?
A golden corral.
A golden corral. Let's go. I want a bloomin' onion, baby. I know that's Outback Steakhouse, but it's the first thing that came to mind. Like everything else in this game.
Whenever I go to a golden corral, I'm like, I wish I could have a bloomin' onion instead. Yeah.
I'd like to take this time to remind you that these are all our original things. These are not canon to the world of Aora.
Yes, no, there's no Outback Steakhouse in the world of Aora. Just in case you were wondering.
I don't know, but it might be the only thing of value.
That's more what I'm thinking of. And come on, you've done a certain amount of animancy. Aren't you intrigued?
Yeah. No, of course. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't know exactly what you're telling me right now, but I'm into it.
All right.
I think Team Reach Around must get in the hole. Do we agree?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every hole is a goal.
What are we going to tell Medrin to keep them okay?
We said we'll take them up to the top of the lighthouse.
All right.
See if they can get it working because we don't know how to. And then see if we can slip in the hole.
All right.
You hear a
I'm
voice
excited.
outside be like,
What's this?
Oh, shit.
that's all.
Are there windows in this little situation?
There are like glass
outside
windows
the
installed.
house.
Yeah, it's outside the house and probably sounds further away than where you locked the door
That's
on.
not a voice we recognize.
It sounds like Medrin.
Can we go?
Can we look out the window?
Actually, I'll go to the door that's on the opposite side from where the sound's coming
Yeah.
from, and I'll actually head outside around the house and just like try and slice the pie and look around the corner at what that sound's coming from.
You follow off to the side, and one of the structures, the partially like collapsed tent against the side of it that was on this side of the house, you see Medrin and his crew are kind of gathered around the outside, like they were going to go to the other side of the house and stopped to inspect this. And you see Medrin's kind of like moving aside some of the rubble and kind of pulls something out from it. And you see kind of in his hand this like curved on one side and then kind of coming to a point on it, almost like this large teardrop shaped massive chunk of this like white stone material that's like faintly glowing with like the faintest bit of like pinkish violet sort of internal light, almost like veined through the core of it, kind of looking at it.
I'll kind of slip back inside and go, I think he found like a giant bone. It's like this long white shard.
Does it look like this? I pull out the white Audra. Does it look like this?
Doesn't it?
Looks pretty close, yeah.
It has to be bigger.
Damn it. You want to...
Maybe while they're distracted with that, we can just go ahead and slip in.
But that's what we're looking for.
Well, maybe we can go find more.
It would be a good time to go to the tunnel.
Oh, fine. Fine.
Come on, Elva.
I just want it. It's shiny.
Yeah, well, we can go to the tunnel, go in the hole,
Maybe there's
come
more
back and
shine.
get it.
Yeah, they'll be looking for us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm going to write a note. Be back soon. Going to do some repairs.
Love Ilva.
Heart.
Lyra turns
Heart,
from the
and then I
pot in
draw a
the
little
kitchen and
picture
goes,
of myself for them because I don't know if they can read.
Lyra turns from the pot and it's like, likely around 5 or so minutes, the birds should be ready. And it's just stirring it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We'll have to eat it when it's cold. Oh God, they can eat her.
Casper like looks longingly at the food as we're leaving.
All right.
Oh yeah, you ate it long.
You exit the door and kind of open it, like kind of unlatching it and then pulling it open, and right there, kind of occupying the front of the door, is Figurun. Kind of pretty much like shoulder to shoulder, their massive Amara form. She's just kind of like standing in your way like a wall. And then peers her head down past like the low slung door top and kind of, where are you going?
She's feeling a little bit better, so we thought we'd get her some air.
It's not nice to slam doors in friendly faces.
Apologies. She's a little bit shy when it comes to these particular lady experiences. She hasn't really been in a situation like this where we're quite All of us have to be
Are you hungry?
Oh.
Always.
Well, Lyra has made a delicious meal, if you'd like to partake. Can you smell it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Boss, you hungry?
And she steps back, and you see there's like Alcena walking up, and Medrin's kind of, about 30 feet back, kind of walking, holding this in front.
You're saying this shit, right? This is Hydrabine. I never seen Hydra like this, except in like pebbles. Can you imagine the worth of this piece? Oh, let alone entire veins beneath this island, maybe.
We should find them.
He's kind of staring at the stone there for a second.
Can it get us home? I don't know if you've noticed, but there's like no commerce on this island. So it's actually arguably useless. It has no value until we can get to...
Perception check is what's going on with this.
He shushes you.
Yeah, of course. I don't understand what. What is a Biowak?
Biowak?
This is Biowak. If anyone would like to make an intelligence roll.
I would.
I'm not
Yeah,
smart.
she's smart.
Anyways. Roll good.
That's what 16?
16. Biowak. Biowaks, it's funny, it's jostled in your brain because of the recent kind of resurfacing of things you've read, passing books and things when you're in your bored moments, when business is a bit slow. Biowaks are also referred to as spirit winds. They are terrible magical storms that are said to shear the soul out of a person's body, often the cause of wayward souls to become attached to nearby elements and begin to just wander aimlessly, aggressively.
Oh.
Not unlike the blights you had encountered before. Medrin goes like,
I see. A gift, huh? Okay.
Medrin.
It'll be a gift.
Medrin, who are you talking to?
I'll come find you. Bind them and bring them.
and he kind of takes the stone and begins to putting it into his pouch.
Did he say idea?
He said idea, and he said bind them and bring them.
As his two compatriots kind of look at him.
The researcher.
He watches Figrin pulls the massive shovel out and kind of palms it as Alceno kind of reaches down and pulls this like dagger that's a little bit kind of Chris-like shaped out of the side, and they all look at you.
Right.
I need you all to roll.
Yeah! Let's go! I told you he sucked.
Oh,
14.
All right.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You called that shit.
16.
Nice. Better rolls.
I
Better
thought it would
rolls
happen
here.
a little bit later. We had to make friends for now.
Alrighty, 20 to 15?
16.
16.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Wait, you're 14?
I've been waiting to get this guy.
14.
Hasbro is also 14.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and
Rollies.
rollies. Let's do it.
13.
12.
All right,
Hasbro save.
Oh, so it's
Haspero.
Lady
and then,
Hasbro, Sable.
Yes.
alrighty, 15 to 10.
10.
10. All right, we have. Uh, 10 to 5.
Oh no.
5 to 1.
1.
So someone's got to bring up the rear.
Yes.
After all, this is team reach around.
All right, Medrin is up first.
Oh.
With you all clustered here in the doorway.
No!
Shit.
Medrin steps forward and is going to go ahead and, like, after placing the Audra piece into the satchel, kind of brings the hand forward and rushes up and is going to cast Fan of Flames towards all of you. If you would like to block or dodge, that is your call here.
I will dodge.
I will block.
I will also
fire?
dodge.
Block.
All right, so all of you roll and add your
I'll block as
number
well.
here.
cocked.
Yeah, 20 for 26.
5.
Natural 20. It's a dog paw, you
Right,
guys.
so success,
16.
16. Success, barely.
22.
Success,
16.
success,
5.
5. All of you dart off to the side and kind of lean against the inside of the walls of the house as flames burn past. Poor Hasbro is standing there.
Oh, baby.
You didn't even get your meal.
I had a little smoked meat, but
Oh, that's
still
right.
hungry.
You do have some smoke.
That's going to be 12 points of damage upon you.
I get to parry also.
Oh, because you were blocking it. Yeah. Yes, you can. So we'll get into that in just a second. And you get 2 points of fire accumulation on you, Hasbro, as the flames are now kind of starting to catch onto your body. The singed smell of your hair kind of burned and curled back. The pain kind of kicking into you. I don't know. It feels good to get the blood pumping a little. You get to parry immediately, you said. So,
I also cast Fan of Flames 2.
well, parry, you get to make an attack with
An
your
attack,
weapon.
I stab him with my spear.
There you go. But on your turn, you cast a
Get
spell.
it, lady, get it.
So after the flames finish, you immediately whip around the edge where you hit and try and actually kind of stand up. Because of the spear, you can stab from behind your friend. You can just stab from behind Hasbro.
Stab from behind Hasbro.
All right, so a free attack against Medrin. Go ahead and roll. Because he's going to try and block. Oh, dodge. No, he can dodge for 3. All right.
There is no 0, right? That's a 10.
It's a 10.
Okay, 9.
There you go. Magic dice come
Well,
in.
you have to hit for
It
your
was the
spear.
D20, a D20,
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's saying you have to roll to hit him because he's trying to dodge.
The D20.
So D20 plus 3.
Shit. Good practice roll, though.
Yep.
9.
9 unfortunately misses. He's quick and dodges off to the side and kind of almost disappears from the open doorway out of sight to all of you. He just kind of like vanishes, and now you're just looking at it like an open door with his 2 other compatriots like standing right there waiting to go. That's gonna go ahead and Medrin's gonna go ahead and hold course at the moment, having finished that round. Then that brings us to Minette with Hasbro on deck.
Okay, I cast Fan of Flames 2. He's behind us now, but there's 2 people. There's 2.
The 2 in front
Okay,
are still kind of clustered.
To the 2 in front, I cast Fan of Flames.
Let's go.
Pooh!
Let's go.
All right.
That's
Since they have not gone yet, they're both.
What? He's behind us? I'm confused. Where is everybody?
Alceno's going to go ahead and try. Well, he like ducked out of the sight. You don't have sight currently on.
So he's sort of
Medrin's.
behind them, but they're blocking us. They're here, and he's gone.
Correct.
We're back
And
here.
everything's still taken, like, within the doorway.
Correct. You're all inside the house still, and there's the doorway. Medrin was standing, cast the flame, and then dart off to the side and it's out of sight. These 2 compatriots are behind as you step forward and cast Fan of Flame on the 2 of them. They're both going to try and dodge. All right, so go ahead and roll and add your intellect.
That's 4d6 minus 1 plus my
Well,
intellect.
roll to see if you hit to try and dodge. Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, baby.
11.
You
Oh,
hit both.
wait. Plus 13.
Yeah, you hit them both. They both rolled really poorly on their dodge. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay, damage is 4d6 minus 1. Right? Okay,
Maybe.
that's this one.
That's the square, yes.
Yeah, four of them.
6.
Come on, big 6s.
5.
Okay.
5.
10.
That's a 6, which explodes.
Okay, so we'll
Explodes!
take 1, 6.
And 2 minus 1.
Okay, and 1 more because the 6 explodes.
6.
Explodes again.
Again.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
5.
29.
Amazing! Darling!
That is rough.
So ladylike.
So you dart forward. This aggressive gout of burning fire emerges from your hand and just engulfs them both. A direct retort on nearly the same level as Medrin's against your troop, although not as lucky in avoiding it. How many points of fire accumulation does it give them both?
2.
Woo-hoo! All right, they both get 2 points of fire. They're both on the verge of
Fire is a
igniting.
virtue.
Let's go,
But they both try to block it.
sizzling like a slab of
They-
pork in a skillet.
The smoke.
You got these shits written down somewhere.
You did. Come on. Is this
just life.
rolling all
Is this just
down.
life? Is this just some Kentucky goodness?
Yeah, pretty
That's
much.
what it is. Bring
All
it,
right.
baby.
That's
Freestyle
nasty.
Bring it, baby.
Freestyle thoughts came in from it.
So that's your spell. Do you want to use any more of your stamina to attack? Or?
That I am going to. I have so much stamina, so I am going to stab.
All right, which one? Tall one or dwarf one?
Tall one. More
Let's
reach.
go. They're not going to try and block or dodge, so you just go ahead and roll damage.
Get it. And that's.
They're not going to try, or they can't.
Because they're crispy.
They're standing there.
No.
3.
3 points of damage to Figrun. Alrighty. Any more on your turn, or?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to. They're also not going to block again?
Nope.
Okay.
Go for it.
5. 4.
4. Alrighty. So like after they're recovering from the flames, smoke from their like burnt, hide armor and guard like cloaks they had put over their shoulder, smoke billowing up. 2 spear stabs you back. I'm like. I finish your turn?
And they curtsy.
Alrighty. With that, Haspero, you are up with Sable on deck.
So they're both got hit pretty good, correct?
They're both hurt. They're not looking hurt. They took some heavy damage.
Okay. All right.
But they're a little tougher, I think, than the average bear.
And the Amawa's name is Figrin?
Figrin is the Amawa, yeah.
I look at her, I go,
It's a shame, because you're kind of my type.
does she react at all?
Make a resolve roll.
Come on, baby. Put on that charm. Let's
Reach
go.
around, baby. Okay.
Let's go.
That is 14.
14.
What's your result?
She goes,
11 plus 3, 14, yeah.
You're kind of my type. You know what turns me on? Pain.
Oh.
Okay.
This could be a win-win for you.
So you know her?
Oh my god.
No, but I'm gonna get to know her.
Baby. Let's go.
I'll pull out the great hammer then.
That's what we all
That's
call
right.
it.
all right.
Yeah.
So, do I have to roll for hit?
Figrin is going to attempt to block your hammer.
Now, this crushing plus 5 to hit against blocking opponents, correct?
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Get it back.
I forgot about that. All right, yeah, so let's go and roll.
It's a 25.
Just roll damage, yeah. She puts up the front of the metallic part of the shovel to try and block the blow, and just the sheer heft and weight of the hammer as you bring it down, stepping out of the door frame upon her. She can't even stop it, and just wham, takes it straight to the front of the clavicle and chest.
Okay. That's gonna be 15.
15 points in one hit. Yeah! Crack! The hammer hits, and she kind of reaches up and grabs it and holds it and looks in the face and goes,
More.
Okay. I mean,
The
lady asked.
if the lady asks.
Now, I don't want to kill her, but she looks like she can take another hit.
oh yeah,
Okay.
she's starting to show a little wear.
Okay. So, I guess I gotta give the lady what she asked for then. So, do I have to roll for hit?
Yes, she's gonna try and block it again.
All right. 18.
That's gonna be 20 for her, so she does manage to block it.
Okay.
But she does not get her parry against you.
Got it. She has not what?
Does not get a chance to parry.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So this time she catches your hammer now, and you're both kind of pulled in close, face to face. She goes, kisses your nose.
I go back yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let the two of them have a moment.
Does that finish your turn?
I will finish my turn there.
All right, cool. Finishing that, Sable, you are up.
All right.
Oh, sorry, one question.
Yeah.
Food. Can I eat this now?
Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna.
Lady in the Tramp style? No. Yeah. Straight up.
Just because my health is a little low, so
Yeah.
I'll use this to heal.
Love it.
All right.
So good.
Great.
So Sable rolled out of the way and she's kind of got her back up against the wall. Where's Madron?
Right now you don't know if you're inside the building.
Okay, right,
he
because
ran-
he
he
went
ran
on
away.
the
Yeah.
outside.
But there's another door.
Can we get to the other door?
Because are they still blocking in and out of the door?
Currently, yeah, they're all kind of pushed there. You can try and squeeze through if you want to.
I kind of stepped out a bit with the hammer.
So you can probably move
So
out
there's-
if you wanted to follow the path of Medrin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after Medrin.
Okay.
Yeah.
You step out and kind of move beyond the back of Hasbro, and about 30 feet away, you see Medrin is there, kind of holding the back of the satchel, and is kind of starting to run towards the lighthouse.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm dexterous as fuck. I'm going after him.
Okay, you dart and catch up as fast as you can. You're a quick little dwarf. What are you gonna try and do?
Am I melee with him?
Roll a dexterity check for me.
Okay.
You'll say you need a 15 or higher total to try and catch up
Okay, I
to
got a
you.
+5 in my dex.
Ooh, that's a 2.
Icky. No.
You, unfortunately, due to the mud and just the general speed of Medrin having a direct goal and a place to go, you can't quite get within melee.
Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna pull out my gun!
Get it!
I'm gonna, like, as soon as I realize that I'm not gonna make it, I kind of just, like, sink down to my in my knees and try and aim and take a good shot.
Okay.
Also first,
Medrin is going to try and dodge.
Arcane Veil. I'm gonna do Arcane Veil really quick as well.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 1.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Failed me.
You go to
Boda.
fire, and the flint kind of like catches, and it misfires slightly. Not enough to damage the weapon, but enough for smoke kind of like off the side, and you have to kind of like clear it.
God damn. All right, one more time.
Another one?
Not that one.
Medrin has enough to go. Let's go.
Oh wait. Hang on.
Got how much stamina?
Yeah, I just marked my 1, 2, 3, 4. That was for my 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Shit. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
It's my pistols. I'm not as quick with it. Damn. That's it.
All right, that finishes your go. It is now Figrin's turn. Figrin, who is very happily in the space where you are and focused now based on how you interacted with them, is not going to go after any of your friends and is now just going to drill
Really
in.
can't take that away from her.
Yeah. She's going to go ahead and spend 4 essence to begin to charge. And is going to... is going to go ahead and take a swing with her massive shovel, which acts as a great axe in this instance.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have enough stamina to dodge? Okay, let's go.
I'm glad you ate.
Glad I ate the meat.
Yeah.
Tell us,
He looks
Matthew.
dejected.
Tell us what you rolled.
It's either really good or really bad.
Double ones.
Yeah.
That's still 6 points of damage to you.
Still.
Little love tap. All right, sure.
But with the charge, is going to be slamming into you and pushing both of you into the wall of the building. The wall kind of cracks in, and you watch as the structural front of it, where you both slam into, the cracks kind of spider off to the side, and part of the ceiling kind of like comes in a little bit and falls. And
That is pretty sexy.
So am I up? Am I up against the wall?
you're up against the wall right now.
Damn, that's hard. Okay. Yeah.
Right? He's fighting
That's
a different battle.
and she's gonna save the rest of her stamina. So now you're both just she's like pressed up against the wall now. It's like cracked in behind you, and you're both just kind of locked in.
Oh, you'll need that stamina, baby.
Should we all just take a moment to watch what's happening?
Some privacy.
Alright, finishing Figrin's turn. Ilva, you're up.
Oh, my. I want to go after Medrin as well. So I'd like to run outside and get... and I'd like to Arcane Veil, first of all.
Okay.
That's 2 of these. And then I would like to pull out my wand. And as soon as I get within range of being able to see him, I would like to point my wand at him and let magic hit him.
Alrighty. Go.
That's what I would like to do. Let's see if I can.
Medrin does not have the stamina at the moment to dodge you, so just go ahead and roll damage.
I like this game. I didn't like this thing. This wasn't doing very well. That's what I'm talking about. 8.
8 points of damage to Medrin. Alrighty.
And then I would like to just do the same thing again.
You got it.
5.
5. All right, 8 and 5. Medrin, as you strike with your wand and it sends off arcane bolts that kind of arc and slam into Medrin as he's running away. Takes the hits and kind of skids on one knee and slides into the mud before picking up his momentum and is continuing to run.
Damn it. What are the chances I can catch up with him? Is he super duper freaking far at this point?
I will say it hasn't come back to his turn yet, but because you are having to move around, roll a dexterity check for me to see if you can try and get up.
That's a natural 20.
Sure.
Plus 3.
So you.
I'm a speedy little bitch.
Hell yeah. You go ahead and dart past Sable and get up into melee with Medrin, who kind of like glances over his shoulder and notices your approach and is still trying to run. What else do you do?
I am. Oh crap! I can't do Strolton Touch. Fuck me. I'm gonna try to trip him.
Okay.
There's like if I can get up to melee, I just want to stop him. I want to knock him over.
Okay.
Somehow.
All right. So as you rush up, I'll say this will cost you 2 stamina. It's not
Okay.
going to be a damaging attack, but you're trying to slow his escape.
Yeah.
So I need you to roll a might check for me.
Wait, he has the bag hanging off his person?
He has a satchel he's clutching as he's running.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna do.
I'm gonna grab for the satchel instead of trying to trip him. I'm gonna grab for the satchel.
Okay. Roll a might check.
Okay. Oh, a might? Wait, what was the other one?
Might.
2 stamina.
Still
It's either knock him down or try and rip it from him.
Okay. Oh no, that didn't happen.
Dice and some.
And what was it?
The one.
Oh yeah, no, that doesn't happen. Sorry.
Damn it. I can't really try twice, can I?
I mean, if you want to spend 2 more stamina, it's gonna get harder each time. It's a higher bonus, but you can keep trying.
Just so fucking frustrated. Oh, can I shoot? Can I try with my wand to shoot it off his person? Like, can I aim with my magic
Dislodge
like a
it.
sharpshooter
You know what?
and shoot it off his bum?
I'll allow you to, but I will say this will give him a free dodge. So it'll be your attack versus his dodge to try and do it since it's a targeted shot.
Boys. Come on, Beacon. Don't fail me now. That's cocked, but it's a fucking 19.
Roll again.
That's also cocked. Let's roll
it.
over here. Okay, 15 plus 2, 17.
23.
Ah!
Natural 17. You dart the wand, and Medrin sees what you're doing and gets low to the ground and shoots past, causes this explosion of mud and dirt to detonate as he kind of picks up again and kind of just chuckles and just continues into a run towards the lighthouse and shouting over his shoulder like, "Please follow me! It's gonna be fun!"
We have to I'm just gonna scream back to everybody. We have to stop him!
All right, are you gonna keep going? Is that your turn?
Well, I've caught up to him, right? So I'm really close to him.
Yeah.
I don't know that I want to be in melee with him. I'm gonna, no.
You got homegirl coming, right?
Who's homegirl?
I'm right behind you.
Oh, you're right behind me. You're next. You're
Yeah, I
after
just
me?
got fucking stuck in the mud.
I mean, she's like behind you geographically.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. But
You
not
ran past me.
She's
right.
in front
But
of you
he's the
in
only dude
order.
that he could come after. Well, he's not coming after me.
Real.
Fuck! I'm gonna try one more time. I want to try to hit him one more time with the wand. The same thing.
Hit the bag again?
Yeah.
Okay. He gets a higher bonus now.
It's fine.
Let's go.
I respect it.
Gamble.
In Vegas, the house always wins.
17 plus 2, 19.
20. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That would have been really cool. That would have been cool. It's okay. It's not over yet. If that's what you're trying to do.
Yes.
All right, cool. So I was like, I'm gonna go. All right. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah, I think so. I think I need to at least hang on to one block.
Okay, got it. All right. So finishing your row, it's now Alcino's turn. Seeing.
Yes. No, yes, I'm done.
Alcino sees you both running after Medrin and comes. No, stay back here! And is gonna go ahead and like put his hand out, and as he does, he flings the stone. As the stone gets flung, you watch as cold apparates around it, and it speeds up. And because you were both charging after Medrin, you're in a line, and it's gonna go ahead and attack you both with an enhanced chill blades for 4 essence there. Do you both have stamina to dodge or block?
I do.
I do. I'm gonna dodge.
I'm gonna block.
All right.
Fuck me. That's an 8.
17.
Okay, 9 plus 7 is 16.
17. Just miss it. Oh, no. All right, so both of you take. Ooh, that's an 8. That explodes. It's 11. 13 damage to each of you.
Okay.
And you both take 2 points of frost accumulation.
I'll spend an essence for my arcane veil.
I'll
Okay.
spend 2 essence for
One.
I mean, I'll 2. Yeah, I'll spend 2 essence.
What did you say it was? 13?
13.
I will. Okay, I'll take the 10 hit points from that.
Okay.
I get 7 back.
Or wait, it'll be 9. 9 hit points.
All right.
I don't think so.
So both of you feel like the ice crystallize and form around you. You feel yourselves kind of shaking and the mud on the ground itself like frozen around your ankles before you have to like break your feet through. You're on the cusp of becoming frozen.
Can I scream back at him out of turn? He's going to try to kill you too!
I'm right next to you, stop yelling!
I'm yelling at the other dwarf!
Galen, you're up.
So Haspero and Figurin are in the house, engaged in beautiful physical.
Yeah, like right off to the
turmoil.
side of the front door now, pushed into the now partially damaged wall. Minette is just outside of the door, and both of your other allies have like run to the left-hand side of the exit and are chasing after.
And Alcento is chasing them.
Correct.
I'll make a break on Alcento, and I will. What is it?
Alceno.
Thank you.
I also heard
I might have said Alcento accidentally.
But now he's Alceno.
That's on me.
I'll rush up behind him and.
Do things.
That stealth attack wouldn't work because he knows where we all are, right?
He knows you're present, and you wouldn't be coming from any place surprising to him, unfortunately.
I'll take a very deft swing with the sword, and I'm going to try and aim it right for the backside of his neck.
Okay, is this a standard attack or a power attack?
What is a power attack?
Oh, sorry. For those, it's in the rules breakdown. You can do a power attack by spending twice the stamina.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do that.
If you hit, it critically hits automatically. So you add an extra dice, and it takes away some of the target's stamina.
Oh. No. I'll do a regular one.
Okay, but you have that option if you ever want.
That's
That's
great.
a cool option.
Is he going to try and block or dodge?
He is, because he has stamina to do so. He's going to go ahead and attempt to block.
19, 21, 22, 23. Oh no, it's just +2. 21.
5. So that definitely hits.
Oh, like that.
That's cocked. That's cocked to 12. Stop rolling on things. That's a 12. That explodes. 9. So 21 points of damage.
21.
Oh, +2, so 23 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Nice. The blade carves down out. Someone's like, you fuck!
Is that really what he sounds like?
So like the patchy beard kind of opens up a little bit. He's very hurt.
Fuck me. And I'll take another swing.
Come on.
All right.
Sword.
So I'm gonna try and use the last one here to block again.
14
5.
12.
Yay!
Shitty rolls.
That is a 9 + 2, 10, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage onto Alceno. Alrighty.
A big boy.
Heavy hits on him. All right.
That's it.
That finishes your turn. Back to the top of the round, Medrin's gonna go. Medrin, seeing you all kind of rushing forward, the two of you kind of right on his heels, is gonna go ahead and grab a piece of mud from the ground and toss it over his shoulder. It's gonna arc and kind of land between the two of you. As it does, you watch as vines begin to emerge and wrap around the space there.
Poop stream.
He's gonna go ahead and, so spending the essence there, is gonna cast Tangle Foot between the two of you. Basically, both of you, no damage, but in order to move at all on your turn, you have to spend 4 stamina.
Brutal.
Okay.
Okay.
On our
he's going
turn.
to spend the rest of his turn. He's just going to run. He's just going to run and hold on to the rest of that stamina. And just go charging in the intended path. So he's just now bolting as fast as he can, kind of trying to weave. He's getting close to weaving through some of the structures, heading towards the lighthouse. Finishing his turn, Minette's up with Haspero on deck.
Sorry.
I am okay. So I'm going to. Can I reach, Medrin with my jolting touch?
Jolting touch? You could that actually would probably, if you were to full move, you could do so. You would then become in range of the tangle foot. However,
I have to touch him physically for it.
no, but he took his turn to run even further, and he was like twice a turn's distance from you.
So we're in between him. And
Okay, I'm going to use jolting touch on Figurin and Alceno.
That you can do.
And that is 4 of my
All right.
essences.
Alceno cannot dodge anymore, or block, so you just roll damage for Alceno. However, no, Figure's not going to block either. So just roll damage.
It's 1d12. That's this one.
Yarp.
I got scared for a second. 12 minus 1.
But
It still explodes in a 12, though, so that's 11.
11.
10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang.
Senna's looking real bad.
Do it
The
again.
jolt comes out, so that's 21 to both of them. That's great. So Figurin is holding it like, oh. And this is as intimate as you've been in a minute. Alceno is looking really in a bad place and is like starting to like look over towards boss, and is starting to like look around, panicked for something to do. What else you want to do in your turn?
Oh, right. I've got so much stamina. I'm going to poke with my spear. And I'm going to poke at Alceno.
All right, roll damage.
Kill him. Come on, baby.
Let's go, bitch. Wait,
Take him out. Get him.
what about I just completely got lost. That's a D10, right? Yeah. Yes. 8.
8 points of damage. Is like pierced and like holding on, falls to one knee, looking up at you. Blood from his like lip. It's like mixing with his patchy beard. He's like,
God, he's a fucking creep. I'm gonna kill him. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3,
Come on.
4, 5.
let's go.
2 damage.
2 damage. Stabbing it. This time he like kind of catches it and deflects it a little bit. Stabs in the side. And just kind of grins at you. A little bit of like blood and spittle kind of like sprays out a little bit and kind of catches the side of your chin. You hate it. He's still holding on, barely.
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna poke him.
Okay.
Come on, kitty cat, let's go.
I want this for you so bad.
I do too.
5.
How do you want to do this?
I take the spear and I put my leg over it so I'm mounted on it. And I thrust right into his fucking dick.
Call the kill.
Yeah.
Call the kill.
Nice.
Penetration is a virtue.
Seem unnecessarily vicious. Respect.
And he just crumples over the front of it as you withdraw and falls to the ground to join the other corpses amongst the abandoned outpost. And as he crumbles, a number of
All the
motes
guys are like,
of essence.
Oh, great, some essence.
So there's 4 motes of essence kind of crumble out onto the ground.
Oh God, I need that so bad.
Alrighty. Does that finish your turn?
Can I get some essence?
Oh yeah, if you want to like try and just take it in right now,
Some
yeah.
evanescence.
Yes.
So it's
some
4 motes of essence fragments. If you'd like to pull that in.
Does anybody mind if I slurp it up?
Slurp it up, baby.
You earned it.
We're not close enough to ask. Go for it. Take it. Live a little, lady.
So it heals 4, right?
Yeah, you get 4 essence
Okay.
back.
Great. And a cutscene.
All right, that finishes
You
your
died
go.
then. Put it on.
Haspero, you're up with Sable on deck.
I love earlier your character was like, we shouldn't get weapons, we shouldn't kill. We should not. You're just like,
I'm learning a lot about myself on this journey.
self-discovery. I respect it. So I kind of look over, see her just fucking waste him and go,
Yeah, looks like Uggo over there got caught. How long you know Medrin?
Is she open to me asking this question?
As you're this close up, she's like,
Yeah.
Good part of 5 years.
How, I mean, we got a spot open on Team Reach Around if you want to join up with us. Listen, I don't know. I'm not that good at math, but Algo's gone. Numbers aren't looking too hot for you.
looks over his men are just running off and slipping through the muck and darting. Go ahead and roll resolve.
Come on!
Lyra's sitting there fucking stirring the pitch.
I'm rolling above the table.
So much just happened in 5 minutes.
17 plus 3, 20.
Oh, hell yes.
9. Figrin goes,
I like my chances with a good reach around.
gives you a little forehead kiss, and then withdraws from pressing you against the edge of the building and hoists the shovel onto her shoulders.
She down to make out a little bit?
You going for it? Yeah.
If she's down.
She's down.
Do I have to roll for that?
How much stamina is
No, but you can spend a stamina if you want.
I'll spend 2 stamina.
Hell yeah! I love it. I love it. Okay. So I'll say this interaction likely will take the majority of your turn, but you have turned Figrin for the time being onto your side.
Hot big lady acquired.
Oh, yes, yes.
Worth it.
It's so hot, she almost gets a third fire accumulation. Awesome. So we'll say that finishes your turn. All right.
So what stamina, if any, do I have left?
Stamina. I mean, I'd say you only spent 2 stamina on the kiss. I'll say the conversation there. It's not about spending stamina. It's more just like that ends your turn because you've spent the turn talking and kind of doing this thing.
Right, but I mean, if I needed the stamina in case something else happened.
Correct. No, you get to keep that defensively.
Okay.
You only spent 2.
Oh, I just spent 2. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
The chaos.
The rest you get to keep spending.
Strong work. Sable.
Sable.
All right. How far away has Medrin made it from me?
He's probably 40 feet from you.
Is that like
And you're on
close or far?
That would be considered far.
Okay, I'm gonna spend the movement to try and go after him. The stamina to move
Yeah. So
and dart to him.
okay. To within melee, you mean, or
How far can I get?
roll? If you want to roll a dexterity check to try and get up to him.
I do.
Okay.
As far as I can get. Yeah, baby. That's gonna be 23.
23. You get up into melee with him.
22, but still
there.
pretty good.
Yeah. You're getting up as close as you can. He's about to dart between and like basically cut away from other people's line of sight. And what do you do?
I'm gonna say, hey, that's a pretty cool trick. I know that one too. And I'm going to take a mud cluster and drop it at his feet and also cast Tanglefoot on him.
Okay. So that affects everything within close range to...
Including me?
That would be including
I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that.
What did you hear?
But that's good to know.
So you can throw it like ahead of him and just get him if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was trying to go for.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just saying if you're throwing it on him, then it would affect you. But if you throw it beyond that, you can kind of entangle him. Okay, so the vines also rip out of the ground and begin to like strike around and wrap around his legs and his arm. And he's like, ah!
Not a problem.
Sure. And then I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna, can I try and cut the satchel loose from his body?
If you want to try. All right, he'll go ahead and try and dodge with that.
Hello, baby. Natural 20.
Let's go!
For a total of
For a total, with my dagger, 25.
25, 23. Yeah! Roll the natural 18. So you cut the satchel from the arm, and it kind of hits the ground with a heavy cracking thud, and it sounds like multiple things inside kind of impact and shift around a bit. It's kind of falls. What else do you want to do in your turn?
Can I grab the satchel from him? Can I grab it away?
Take a stamina to do so. But
All right, fine. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna go, Ilva, catch!
Oh dear.
And try and throw it back to Ilva.
Okay.
I'm really bad at this.
To try and chuck it backward, spend 2 stamina.
Go on.
Okay. Do I have to catch it per se, or
No,
can it land?
it just
okay.
arcs over and then kind of tumbles
Excellent.
back to where you are.
Excellent.
But did you spend the stamina to try and escape from the
No,
virus?
I did the 4 stamina. Which is super annoying.
Actually,
but
pick
that's
lots
okay.
with them, but I'm not catching
2,
something.
3. Hang on, let me make sure. You put 4 in. He's probably. Fuck it, YOLO. I'm gonna spend 3 more. I'm gonna go again. And then this time I'm just gonna attack him with the dagger.
Alrighty. He's gonna take it.
He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, give me a 6. That's a 6.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 12 plus 15.
15.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
total.
Nice. Alrighty.
And then I'll stop.
Alright, that finishes. You go taste it. Like the red streak of blood in the back of like his cloak. You see where you carve past and the armor kind of splits a bit, and you can see kind of where the wounds begin to grow red. And he's and just seems still singularly focused on the run.
On the run.
Does he not have? Does he? Okay.
Doesn't have the satchel.
He didn't have the satchel.
Is that your turn?
Was the thing in the satchel? Was the shit.
The Autobahn.
That's
The Autobahn.
The Autobahn.
Well, we see him not to
Autobahn.
put it in the satchel? We saw him put it in the satchel.
Yes, you did.
Now.
Okay.
My
Let's find
mission.
out.
That finishes
More where
my
that.
All right, finishing Sable's go. Figrun is now currently kind of just pulling away from your lock and kind of like,
So what does one do in the reach arounds?
I'll show you later, but for now. Wait, what's going on out there?
you're like your vision has just been like, you're just now coming like, wait, stuff's happening. You look back, friends have charged around. There's like vines out of the ground wrapping up Ilva.
I'll yell to Sable. Yeah, what's going on out there?
Big man running for lighthouse. Satchel down. Satchel down.
I turn to Fig and go get Medrin.
Very well. And takes the shovel over to him and begins running. Not the fastest being, but nevertheless takes the rest of the turn kind of running and kind of catches up to where you're wrapped, but kind of does a wide berth, which also loses some ground to try and avoid the vines, but is like trying to catch up to where you are. And it's like basically a bit behind the rest of the race. But that's going to finish their turn. They're going to hold their stamina at that point. That brings us to Ilva.
All right. So the satchel is like at my feet,
It is.
but I can't necessarily move. I have to use some stamina to get free of the vines or something like that,
You have
or
to-
just to
you have-
move.
To move away, to move it all from the vines, you have to spend stamina, and you can spend stamina to pick it up if you want to.
I'd like to spend some. Well, I want to like it's in the sack. I'd like to use my like wand to open it up, so that I'm not touching it per se.
Right, like poke through.
Yeah, like to open it up and like to poke through.
Okay, yeah, you poke through and you can see inside. Indeed, that large piece of Azraban is there within the satchel, amongst looks like other bits of recovered implements. Looks like some nice bits of decor, like a pocket watch. A looter's fine.
All I care about is this Adraban. And I know that okay, cool. So, YOLO, as you said. I'm just gonna pick up the Adraban and try to see what he was seeing in it.
Okay. You lift it and look into it. Roll a resolve test for me, please.
$12.
12. You look into it, and it takes a moment to kind of focus. Your eyes get a little blurry, and you kind of see that kind of pulsing bit of kind of violet light at its core of the white stone. And as it does, you kind of feel like a ooh, 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 almost like a heartbeat is pulling you into it. And there you can see a flash of what looks like an Audra pillar that kind of rises up of this Adraban. It kind of comes to a pointed apex, and there is within it this like massive kind of crack and a gap in it. And you see a glimpse of what looks like some sort of strange, blurred structure carved stone and what looks like other green adra and normal rock itself, adorned with all manner of strange scrolling and designs. And you hear a voice say,
Come to me. I will make them hurt. Come to me.
And you feel this draw to the lighthouse that you cannot resist. You feel this is possibly dangerous, but you feel pain, you feel betrayal, you feel sorrow, you feel the sadness of someone lost and hurt, and they want to make others hurt, and you understand that feeling, and you can help with that feeling. You just have to get below the lighthouse.
So this is just like I'm mentally compelled. I don't have to.
This turn,
I still have. I mean, I've got like a lot of stamina left.
I know,
So.
and you spend some of it to run.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much did I spend to run? Oh, I spend some
You
of
spend
it.
4 to move away from the vines.
I did move away from the vines. Okay, I thought I
Yes.
did not move away from the vines. I thought I just.
No, you
It landed.
You
and
did
I
though.
Okay.
You look up from the stone and you're running towards the lighthouse.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Have I caught up with Medrin?
No. Make a dexterity check for me, actually.
No, I did not catch
You have not caught up. You're still quite a bit behind. What do you do?
Is she in between me and him?
Correct.
I don't want him to get there first. I'm still gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him with my wand.
Okay. He's going to go ahead and attempt to dodge.
It's not my die. 16 plus 2. 18?
12, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Okay. 6 damage on that.
I'm gonna do it again.
All right. He is going to attempt to dodge.
What is so he's supposed to 18.
18. 19. Just beats you.
Okay.
So the first one hits, and the second one, as you shoot it, he seems ready for it and like leaps off to the side and like now darts off between where like 2 structures are off point, and he actually breaks away from your eye line at this point, and it's like moved away from you and moved further in towards where this cluster, the outpost, sits.
Remember, Scat Tanglefoot.
Huh? I know, but I'm talking about narratively.
Yeah.
So I can't see him. I'm going to continue running to try to catch up as far as I can with if I used up 3 more stamina.
Well, you've done your running for the turn.
I've done my running for the turn.
Did she run past me?
No.
Okay. I'm just going to scream ahead to Sable. We have to stop him. He can't get there first.
You've said this so many times. What? I don't.
I think that's all I can do at this point.
All right.
Fuck. Yes, that's all I can do.
All right. Finishing your go, that brings us to Galen.
If I step out after watching El Sendo go down, can I see?
Can I just eat some essence? I mean, eat some Audubon at the end of my turn?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Can I see Medrin in the distance at all?
I'll say where you are now. Timing-wise, he's like just darting off to the side, vines still wrapped around his foot, and he's trying to like leap to break away from them. I'll say you have there's one moment if you're trying to do something.
Yeah, I'll try and hit an arrow using
I'll allow it.
marksmanship.
I'll allow it.
Action. Is he going to try and block or dodge?
He has enough stamina to try and block 1, and he is out of stamina. Or dodge.
17.
21.
Damn.
Natural 16 on that one.
This guy.
It's a quick one.
Fucking guy. This fucking
Would I have time to shoot another arrow, or he wraps around the corner?
No, you do. I mean, it's your turn still, so.
Great, I'll try one more.
He cannot block or dodge this one, so he just takes the damage.
Get it! Finish him! Sweep the leg.
8, which explodes.
Yeah!
Nice.
Another 8, which
Oh my god!
4, 16 plus 6, 22 plus 7 is 29.
29 damage. Oh, that's a rough hit. Oh, darting out of the way, the arrow like sticks through the back of the shoulder blades and protrudes from the front of the shoulder, and the sheer like impact from that kind of causes him to, like, as he's trying to jump away from the vines, send him tumbling in the air, and the vines grabbing him, pulling him back to the ground, and he slams into it, and it's like almost drawn back by a foot, and he's like, ah, you bitch.
It's me.
That finished your turn?
Yeah, I'll take off running after them.
Okay, cool. So you're still behind the others, but you're rushing up.
Good.
Okay, got it. Now it's gonna bring it to Medrin's turn. Gets his stamina back.
I have to get there.
He's gonna go ahead and cast Tanglefoot again.
Pee wash is ready.
The two of you.
Again?
Yep.
But I can. I can't dodge this.
It's just about spending stamina.
Are we
to try
close? And we're close enough to each other that it can hit both of us? Because I thought she was near him, but I was not.
Right, but it hits things in the area around it. He like casts it between the two of you.
Gotcha.
It's like a little,
Okay.
very close range there. So the vines like disappear from the other thing, apparate between the two of you, begin wrapping around. He will spend 4 stamina to break free, and then dart around the corner, injured, like dropping blood splatters, and disappears from sight.
Damn.
Finishing his go, Minette.
He's gone,
He's out of your sight. He's like now ducked between buildings and.
and Alceno's dead, and Figueroa is now part of our team.
Correct.
So, is the fight over?
Right now, at this point, it's more of a chase than a fight.
Yeah.
All right, I run. I'm gonna run.
Okay. So we'll
these little
say for the
tootsies
purposes
up.
of narrative brevity here, you all now begin to press forward, and as you do, pulling away from the vines and such, trying to get back in the line of sight of where Medrin is. He's kind of ducking and weaving between alleys and these tents and stuff. And each time you move over to try and catch up with him, he manages to just get out of your sight and vision. Until eventually, you're not quite sure where he is. And you have a sense that he's likely, if not at the lighthouse, in the lighthouse, right as you begin to approach its exterior.
Where did you say that tunnel was?
It's on the bottom floor behind a box that fell and crashed. There's just a hole in the ground.
He found it with his butt.
Put a pin in that. I fill them in, the ones that haven't been filled in, on what I read about Dornilsi.
Make a resolve check.
Like
for
I
me,
said, I
please.
make a resolve check.
Fight the rock.
Fight it. Fight it.
He's really. I don't think anyone can fight the rock.
Persuasive.
Dwayne Johnson
beat a
is no. I
15.
fail.
A fail. You all get to the lighthouse, and before you have a chance to express what you've said, as you all kind of, what do we do? You watch as Ilva just jumps into the hole.
Wait.
You grab the lantern and vanish into the
And while I
tunnel.
do that, I'm gonna go pee.
Go do it.
all the way in the hole.
I guess we're just going in the hole.
What?
Should one of us try and get the lighthouse going?
What?
We don't have any lamps, or did we take those?
We had a lot, apparently.
There was a number of them.
There's plenty of oil canisters, and there are lanterns that you likely had with you ready to go, like affixed to your belt or ready to come along. So you have light sources with you that you'd prepped. Not enough to light a lighthouse on. You'd have to bring the big canisters up there and try and figure out how to light
I
it.
feel like the lighthouse can wait. Let's just go after her, right?
He's right.
It's not going anywhere.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Figurin puts out the flames, and you do as well. You no longer have the fire accumulation.
Can we get our stamina back?
Yeah, you get your stamina back, and the frost kind of eventually melts off from the spells that are there. Figurin, fairly hurt, but still at your side and ready.
I never saw myself as a turncoat. So instead, I will say opportunist.
I like the way you think. You want to share some hardtack?
I thought you'd never ask.
Lady in the Trumpet.
That's actually a good idea.
Can I Lady and Tramp the hardtack?
Of course you can.
Okay.
Why would I say no to that? How much do you have of the hardtack?
So I have 4 uses. They do 2 health each.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'll just do it once.
Okay. Figurin will take 2 of them for an additional +4, because Figurin's taking some hits.
Or you know what? How's our health?
Going in the tunnel.
As an allied, Sage probably has like 30 hit points at the moment, 30 health.
Anyone else hungry?
We've never been hit.
I have no damage.
Show off.
Team life!
I've been pushing this whole time. Neither of you need anything?
I'm good. I just.
I definitely do, but I don't think I'm close enough to you guys. I think
you're out.
Oh, no, that's right. You're
mind
you
controlled.
jumped in the hole. Yeah.
Yep.
You fell for the hole.
you guys, who doesn't?
How about I'll
Don't be
take 2
asleep.
bites. She takes 2 bites. So
Sure, sounds
4
good.
health for her, 4 health for me.
Let's do it. Alrighty.
Alright. So this is done.
So you all take a minute. Ilva is vanished into the shadows below with her lantern. You can hear their footsteps kind of vanish into the tunnel below.
She's just running dead ahead, no lantern.
No, she has a lantern.
Oh, fuck.
You all have
A number
lanterns.
of them. We have a good number.
A good number of lanterns. Several.
Exactly. Tied on our belt, we're all running with lanterns.
Well, she's running in heels. We can catch her.
Yeah.
You've never
Now,
seen me
Do
running.
we know for
heels.
sure that Medrin ran in there, or are we just guessing?
You don't know for sure?
Yeah.
Sure. Makes sense.
But after.
Okay. You all delve down and begin to hold aloft your lanterns as you begin to keep up best you can. Ilva, hearing the distant rapping of her footfalls upon the stone, the tunnel begins to descend in a kind of a occasional drop down, and has a gradual angle, but then has these kind of drop offs and 4 foot, 5 foot falls. The braces themselves built up into it, some more ramshackle than others, but enough to see that there was intent of excavation building down. You begin to see as you pass by these like glowing, soft, exposed elements of green Audra that kind of give off a faint luminescence, that occasionally kind of exposed from the edges of the rock wall, some looking almost like smooth. It's not like a jagged geode. It has almost like a smoothed, extending texture to it. You continue down below, and more of the green Audra begins to greet you as the stone begins to become lesser and less, until it feels like there is now appearances of worked stone, almost like walkways and walls, elements of an outer structure that begin to appear as these kind of odd twisting veins of Audra also now begin to carry their own veins of white with faint pinkish energy within the Audra bond itself, kind of a fractal of Audra within itself. You push down, immediately coming upon on the outside of what looks like some sort of large gateway that is partially open. You see a skeletal corpse, face down on the ground, arms sprawled out in front, legs behind it, kind of facing the direction where you're coming from.
Trying to flee direction or going
Facing
forward?
us.
Facing you as you approach it. You see this, but continue to
Yeah,
run
I
ahead.
don't-
Roll another resolve just for me if you don't mind.
Nope.
You just dart past the corpse and
It's an
through
11.
the gate.
Yeah.
Ilva!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I really don't want him to get there first. I want to win.
As we approach the skeletal remains, is it wearing anything that we recognize?
Not that you recognize. It's wearing standard clothing because it isn't exposed to the elements. It isn't as weathered as the surface is. The outfit it's wearing is like a long coat, it looks like. Like front pockets. It's got normal pants on, work boots of some kind. It's like dirt at the elbows and the edges. Yeah.
Anything on it? Can we do a quick search of the corpse?
Yeah,
just
go
in
ahead and
case?
make a perception or resolve test, your choice.
Okay. 12.
12. Pouring through, the only thing of real note that you find is a pocket watch. And with on it, as you kind of look on the inside, the lid, as it clamps open, it looks cracked. And there's an engraving on the inside that says Dornilsi.
Mm.
Okay.
Alceno is with us still?
Alceno is dead.
I mean, Figurun, big
Figurun
lady
is with you.
Okay.
Big lady
Thank
is with you.
A lady, Figurun. Did Medrin say anything about the stones that are all around and why he's running?
Not at all. He's acting kind of strange today. Particularly last 5 minutes.
I did get to fill you guys in the house, though, right? I talked to you.
Yeah,
you filled in.
We were told, yeah.
So that pocket watch saying is familiar?
It's one of the researchers, I think, that Ilva was talking about.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Well, don't let her get away. Let's keep going.
Yeah, we're still running. We're still going.
All right, you dart past him through the opening here. It's within you smell the scent of decay mingled with an odd, I can only say like ashen scent. The chamber interior here, as you step in, it's a baleful cavern of rising large stone columns that kind of surround the perimeter of a cylindrical opening. It looks like most of it is uncovered, though there is like dirt and stone that still kind of obfuscates some of the peak of the inside of this chamber. You can see all intricate carving along these massive pillars. The green and white Audra veins seem to twist through the walls in a way that feels intentional, which leads you to believe that the structure was built around the pattern of the Audra and not the other way around. And all of the white Audra veins, the Audra veins, kind of still kind of pulse with that white purple light. You can see levels of wooden scaffolding built into this chamber, which insinuates that whatever these researchers were, they had set up shop within this room and were studying what's within. And there are some chairs and small tables and platforms set around here that gives you the vibes of an unbothered excavation site. Beyond the several skeletal corpses, also in untouched attire, that appear to be scattered throughout the floor, like something had just stolen their flesh in but an instant, and they dropped where they stood. What also catches your attention is in the center of this chamber, between all these columns, is one raw, rising mass of white Audra that rises up to a point about 15 or so feet in the center of this cylindrical chamber. You can see among it like this one massive kind of crack that rides about 4 feet down from the top of it. And you see among one of the secondary levels of scaffolding, Medrin stands there, looking up at the voice of hate and promise. I brought you the gifts that you asked for. And gestures to all of you, where you are clambering up the scaffolding after him. What do the rest of you do?
You know, we could obviously go back and just close up the hole, fix the lighthouse.
You know, that lighthouse you fixed it, yeah.
I think that's something we want to do.
I don't know. What do we do?
How far away is a Medrin?
He's probably about 25, 30 feet up on the scaffolding, which has like a makeshift ladder affixed to it. So far enough away where you couldn't get to him in one turn.
What about an arrow?
An arrow could definitely do so. It's about this time, too, that the Audra column itself kind of pulses, and you feel in the room a similar kind of spark, that same taste that you felt in the mists earlier, but that bloody iron taste is so much stronger. It's like someone had filled your mouth with battery-charged pennies, and that begins to turn into a horrible, strange electric burning smell that mingles then with like a sweet decay. There is just an essence of tragedy and fury. The emotions within you feel almost plucked and brimmed sourcelessly. You feel shades of betrayal in your past you haven't thought of in a while seem to brim from nowhere. And as you all kind of feel that overwhelming, almost a nausea take over, you watch as something emerges from the central white crystal. a spectral female form just drifts out of the crystal and floats in the air. It's kind of tattered, blue hair in front of its face, its arms hanging limp. The chamber grows frightfully cold, and the air seems to pick up a sourceless gust around you. You, with your high intellect, roll for me. Roll your intellect.
It's a high intellect. It might not be a high roll. Oh, actually, let's choose this one. There we go. 18.
18. You've heard myths of things like this. The term used is Kangula, which translates loosely to Blood Mother. Horrific spirits who perish under violent, unjust ends and are unable or unwilling to move beyond the shroud. And as this thought comes to your mind, you hear this voice, the same voice that reached out to you within that crystal fill the chamber. I call the Biwa. That which took me shall now feed my fury. You will join me in its binding. The hair pulls back and you watch as her eyes, piercing, glowing red hate, her jaw seems to stretch and distend as she screams, "Ah!" I need you all to roll initiative.
Scary lady!
That's a 1.
That's an excellent,
boy.
sexy sound.
I shit my pants.
18.
I feel like we'll use this one because it's a bloody battle. She's a blood mother. Let's do bloody dice.
She's really brave.
Yes.
This little lady.
She had her first kill.
I am 18 as well.
Second.
All right, so, sorry, 20 to 15.
18.
18.
All right, so rollies.
9. Wait, is this a 9 or a 6? 9.
Well, mine's a 2, so you go first.
Okay. Yes, let's go, Minette.
All right.
So brave.
Have fun with the scary lady.
All right, and then followed by Ilva. Already. And that's all 2015. All right, 15 to 10.
13.
14.
14. All right, we got that. Rollies, if you don't mind, Marisha.
Oh.
Figaro.
9.
Figaroon's going before you.
Okay.
And then we have Sable. All right, and then 10 to 5. That's all of you, right? Yeah.
Eh?
Or no.
We're-
1.
1. That's right. That's what it was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Barg.
Wait, where are you?
I'm
All right.
after you.
As this entity begins to screech outward, the wind picking up within, the whole interior of it kind of shifting in color as the magic begins to sparkle and change around you. This is a tomb now, and you may forever be lost in here. But you, picking up your bravery, Minette, you go first. What do you do?
Stop! Don't do whatever you're going to do. Let's talk like ladies. I'm going to.
That's one option.
Work for me.
I'm going to fuck this ghost.
You know?
I'm gonna cast Fan of Flames. Also, this is cooldown 1 turn. Does that that doesn't roll over from last time? Like that's.
It just means you can cast it every turn if you want to.
Oh right.
So you can, but you can choose 1 or 2. There isn't enough. There's between Medrin and this entity. You can't get both, so you can choose 1 or the other.
Okay. I'm gonna cast it at the lady.
Alrighty.
Let's see if she takes spell damage.
Adia, or the Kangula, will attempt to
Please die.
block this flame. So go ahead and roll and add your intellect.
13.
15.
Dear.
You release the flame, and as the flames kind of curl around, they almost arc around and do not even impact the strange dark spirit.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Is anyone? No one's within spear range, are they?
You can move.
Can I poke her?
You have pretty decent range on that. She's high up though. You'd have to climb
so
up
little.
onto some of the scaffolding, and it's on each side. There's the one that has Medrin and York, and you watch as Ilva is climbing up currently. The other scaffolding is a little higher, but you're gonna have to roll to try and get up there. Do you want to try that? Or
Yeah,
not?
fuck it.
All right, let's go. Go ahead, and I'll say roll might or dexterity. Your call.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. 7.
You get most of the way up. And the rung that you're holding on just snaps off of the wooden ladder, and you kind of fall back. You try and catch, but it's too late, and you plummet, taking 1 point of damage.
All right.
Not too bad, but you are unable to get to the top there this turn.
First time you've gotten
I know my
hit.
first damage.
Damage by ladder.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty, Ilva.
Oh,
Make
crap.
a resolve
yes,
check
please.
for me.
Come on,
For the love of God, come on.
You just
Snap
have to beat, you
out
just
of
have
it.
to,
Go back to these blood dice. These have been
just gotta beat a 15.
15.
Come on.
16.
That'll do it.
Yay.
In this moment, when the spirit appears and that connection that held when you held the Adra in your hand, you look up towards it and you feel the urge to turn your spellcraft against your friends, to make this a grand sacrifice in the name of the Biwak. And in that moment, you push through, and that influence leaves your mind, and you are in control of yourself. What
Excellent.
I kill my friends.
I mean, respect.
It was good vibes. Yeah.
I don't know.
Now I'm pissed. If I can I use can I hit Medrin and Adia
Because you're
with
already
jolting
climbing,
touch?
because of the control here, you can move to Medrin, yes. And,
So
if you have a ranged attack, you could go after.
I have jolting touch, so can it hit both of them? Is what I mean, because
You could probably do that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
Alrighty.
Yes, that's what I'd like to do.
All right, great. So with that, Medrin is going to attempt to dodge, and so is the Kangula. So go ahead and roll.
Natural 20! Let's go!
For a total of
What do I add?
intellect.
Wait, intellect? Oh, 26.
Yeah, neither of them dodging that one.
Yo, you can't do it.
That's great.
So she's so pissed because she has been so eager to exact revenge on the people that put her in the position that got her into this prison, including her fucking husband. That the fact that this revenge got turned against her and her friends fills her with such a fury that she just lashes out as hard as she possibly can with her brain power.
I love it.
1d12.
All right, so go ahead and roll 1d12 for each of them. Or just roll it once and they both take the damage.
9 minus 1, 8.
8 damage to each. Medrin and Kangula. Your burst of electrical energy shocks into both of them. The spirit takes the hit. And Medrin kind of looks back at you and gives you that look of like, I thought you were on our team. And grins.
I would like to use my wand. 1, 2, 3. And attack. Fuck, between the two of them. Can I make any kind of roll to be able to tell if the pillar is a source of power for? Because I remember reading that we had to get to the that they were that what is his name? Duremmer, the guy with the D, was dying to protect the pillar.
Dorniel C. Yeah.
Dorniel C. That guy. Is there anything I can roll to see if that's a thing?
Perception check.
You don't want
And I'll say this will take you a stamina, just to take a moment and kind of peer over to kind of ascertain information.
You sure you don't want that to be an intellect?
Well, these could be two things back to back depending on what you see and what you can ascertain.
Gotcha. Okay.
Come on.
14 plus what is it? Perception. 16.
16. It's not bad. So from the lower ground, you see this crack at the top of the pillar as you stand kind of up on the scaffolding. What you do see is the top of the crack is actually a missing chunk of Audra. That's a good, like, you know, it's higher than the scaffolding you're on, and it's probably a good, like, 12 to 15 foot gap from where the scaffolding is to where that is, but there is, like, an actual gap at the top of that pillar.
That shit you have.
It's clearly that shit I have. Oh, fuck me. Is she gonna do it? She's got to. Come on. YOLO. That was what you said, right? I'm gonna try to get to however I can get to that part of the pillar.
Okay. It is a 15-foot gap from the top of that scaffolding where you are to where that is.
I can't reach
so
that.
you can run, and then I want you to make a dexterity or might check.
Dexterity. 19 plus 3, 21.
Plus 3 is great.
21? I'm going to roll to see what the pillars are. 24. This is a very from where you're standing, it's a very difficult roll. So
Yeah,
the bonus for the dice is a plus 10.
Oh, okay, all
yeah.
right. So, what
But it's
is-
variable.
Yeah.
As opposed to a solid number, but it's a tough one. So what you do is you see this and you run past Medred and leap, holding it in the air, and you miss it by about a foot, strike the pillar, poof, bounce off of it, and fall back about 15 feet poof, onto the base of the chamber, hitting for 6 points of damage.
Damn. Where's the chunk of Audra that I had?
It falls from your grasp and skids about 3 feet from where you are and is now just on the floor of the chamber.
How many stamina was that run? Because I had to run to jump. How many stamina did that cost me?
Oh, I would say 1 stamina. Just each one of these like little motions are just like spending a thing since you already ran up to there.
We have to get this in there. We have to. I don't know, and I'm just shaking off everything, and I think I'm going to call that my turn.
What's gotten into you?
Okay. It is Kane Gula's turn.
That thing!
You're crazier than a possum in a hen house. What? What's the matter with you?
I don't even know what that means.
They are notoriously crazy.
Someone get this piece. Someone get this piece into the pillar. Stop it.
The Kangula, the spirit of Edea that is now in the middle of this chamber shrieking, is going to spend 4 stamina to wail. This horrible screeching wail rings out the chamber, kind of echoing and shimmering. The whole sound of it doesn't hit your ears, it hits your spirit. All of you need to roll resolve. Including Figueroa, which, with the 2, does not make it.
13.
Ooh. 13 again.
12.
Okay. 13, 12.
21.
11.
21.
21. 20.
Twinkies.
All right, anyone under 15, which would be you, and you. Okay, I'm marking all of this here. You are unable to dodge or block until Edea's next turn.
Okay. Farts.
Big farts.
Edea is then going to spin its head towards you, Ilva, as you were the one that tried to leap in the direction of that. As you're like on the ground, sitting up, it does this screaming yell. You grab your ears and manage to pull out of the way. You get back up to your knees and glance up, and it's going to go ahead and use its corrupting stare at you for 3 essence.
Is this blockable or dodgeable?
You managed to roll high on your resolve, right? Yeah,
Correct.
you're not. So you actually can attempt to dodge it. It is not blockable.
Okay.
It is an unblockable strike.
Okay.
I keep losing my coat.
Oh God. Sorry. What is that? Oh, that's a big no. We didn't know. That didn't happen. I'm going down.
Okay, so you take 2 points of poison accumulation as the stare hits you, and you feel like your body wither from the inside. You take from the strike.
Keeping my girlish figure though.
That's a natural 12 on the 12-sided dice.
Oh no!
16 plus
You guys.
18 points of damage and 2 points of poison accumulation.
I am so
You're on the
close.
cusp of becoming poisoned.
And I'm so close to going down.
Oh no.
With that, Edea is now going to shift over towards the ground you're the one who tried to climb up. You're probably the closest. Everyone else near the door is going to rush towards you, and it's going to go ahead and try and strike at you with its claw. This is unblockable, so you can only dodge it if you have the stamina to dodge.
I do have the stamina to dodge.
Let's go. Go ahead and roll off.
That. Did I lose any stamina for trying to climb?
But you cannot dodge because you were affected by the whale.
I was going to not to be a fucking narc, but
No,
isn't that...
no, that is true. Yeah. So
I just take it.
So you take.
Hey, we finally got hit.
You take 11 points of damage as she reaches out and claws her spirit into your body and seems to pull out almost like a shard of your soul. You watch as energy seems to shriek out of you past the claws. Also, I need you to roll Constitution for me.
Okay.
Damn.
9.
9. You are also weakened, which means any attacks you make against the spirit, she can block or dodge for free until the next turn.
Ooh, nasty business.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
And she's going to hold the rest of her turn. At that point, finishing Adea's turn. Galen, you're up with Figrin on deck.
Shit's real bad. I'm gonna take out my bow. I'll notch an arrow, aiming at Medrin, and I'm gonna pull it back as far as I can to make a power attack and shoot it.
Ooh, power attack. Alrighty.
Come on, baby. Come on.
All right, so this is Medrin.
Yes.
Medrin's going to go ahead and spend 3 stamina to try and dodge.
12, 18.
Natural 3 for an 8.
Yay!
That hits.
Power!
That's rough.
2d8. Oh, but one of them, the first one of them crits? Is that how it works?
It's a free crit, so you just roll an additional damage die.
Okay, great. 3, 8, 15. 20 total points of damage.
20 points of damage. That's a heavy hit. Medrin, who's healed up a little bit since the battle, with some of the scavenge food that he found, still kind of hurt though. Takes the arrow and falls and just curls over onto the top of the scaffolding to kind of basically get out of your view from where you're standing, but took a heavy hit. And since it was a power attack and it's a 2-handed weapon that does 5 points of stamina damage to him, he is out of stamina currently. You cannot dodge or block at the moment.
I have some stamina left over. Could I use some stamina to start climbing the scaffolding?
But you haven't
That'll be
moved
my
yet,
turn.
so you can try and climb the scaffolding to get up there. To get up to him, make a dexterity check to see if you can get up.
Yeah, let's do it. And burn 2 stamina or a stamina?
Burn a stamina to do so.
Awesome. 19.
19's enough. You need to beat a 15. So you put the arrow or the bow over one shoulder and climb up real fast, get to the top, pull it off over the side, and you can see Medrin's on the ground trying to pull the arrow from his chest without noticing you right there. Glances over the shoulder just as he hears your feet hit the top of the scaffolding. The scaffolding kind of shakes. They're not very sturdy bits of scaffolding.
Sure.
And as it kind of shakes a little bit, you get your bow at the ready, and you can make another strike if you want to. If you have the stamina.
I don't. But I'm up.
But you're up.
I'm up there.
Yep. Alrighty. That finishes your go. Figrin is going to go ahead and try and clamber after you. Actually, no. Currently, he's more focused on the spirit, because that's scarier to Figrin. It's like, I was not expecting this today. Looks over at you. Ghost.
Yeah, fuck that ghost. Yeah,
Fuck that ghost. And she's going to go ahead and... she's going to go ahead and... is going to go ahead and spend... last of her essence to charge against it, which means she's gonna go ahead and try and attack. Speed 7 can do one attack against there. Natural 1. Figure that sucks.
Girl.
But that's okay. She's gonna save 4 stamina to try and protect herself for the coming turn. Finishes Figurin's turn. Sable, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. Ilva seems not crazy anymore, right?
Maybe.
She said she wasn't crazy, and so I'm gonna trust my bitch. I'm gonna run over, I'm gonna grab the big teardrop thing of Audrabon.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab it, I'm gonna look up. I'm real short, I'm a dwarf. Haspero. Here's my pitch.
Okay.
I get on your shoulders. Minette gets on my shoulders.
Oh.
Human tower, put it back. Ghost, not mad no more.
I agree.
Do we know what's gonna happen? We put that shit in there.
Nope, it could arguably get worse.
Okay.
All right.
Excellent.
I'm gonna just scooch it up, run over, and start climbing the top of the scaffolding and wait for this team maneuver.
Okay, so it is like a 15-foot gap to this pillar. So you're gonna get to the top of the scaffolding. To get to the top from where you were standing at the bottom, roll a dexterity check to see if you can get up there for your full turn.
Okay. 15.
15 is exactly what you needed.
Great.
You clamber up there without issue. You kind of step next to and move past where Galen is, and near where Medrin is currently on the ground and kind of getting himself more prepped and ready. And indeed, there's like a little bit of a 5-foot runway, and then there's the distance to the top of this pillar.
And did I run past Medrin? I did.
You're
right?
like just up against Medrin with this.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna stab him.
Medrin cannot block or dodge because that power attack knocked out all of his stamina. So go for it.
Ooh, okay, and wait, so with power attack, make an attack and choose to spend double the stamina cost of attack to make it a power attack. Additional damage die. And if damages the opponent loses stamina.
Right. He has no stamina at the moment,
So
which
he
means
can't
you
block it.
can't block or dodge. So your attacks just do damage.
They just do
Boom.
damage. So even if I do a power attack, it's all the same for me because it's 1d6. So whatever, I'll just do 3 for right now to just do a regular attack. Doesn't
Let's go.
make
So
too
roll a
much of a
d6.
difference. 6? Nope, that's a 1. 5 damage.
5 damage. Alrighty.
I'll do it one more time. Why not? See what happens. Jesus, 1 again. So another 5 damage.
Another 5 damage. Medrin's trying to get up, and you just come over and. He's like, what are you doing? Come on!
Yep.
All right. So finish your turn.
And I'm gonna scurry away and then wait.
Okay. Medrin finally pulls away from your dagger, and you're right there at the there's a 5-foot walk to the scaffolding. Medrin's right in front of you, and Galen's behind you. And it's like, you fuckers! Unleashes Fan of Flames, the improved Fan of Flames on you all. So with that, do either you have stamina to try and dodge or block?
I will dodge.
Let's go.
Come on, kid.
Need to beat an 18.
18. Okay.
Negative.
Oh, natural 1. Damn, that is my 3rd one in a row.
All right, so both of you
Damn.
didn't roll any max dice on this, though. That's going to be 13 points of damage to each of you, and both of you get 2 points of fire accumulation.
Okay.
So you are now both starting to burn. The flames are starting to burn, and one more bit of that, and you both ignite. With that, Medrin, who is pissed at you for just coming over and shanking him as he's getting up, is going to pull out his blade and then come and attack you. He does have all the stamina back here. So with that, are you dodging or?
I will.
Blocking? Do you have stamina to do so?
I do. I have 4 stamina left.
Up to you.
I'll block just in case.
Let's go.
Yeah, 20 total.
15, you beat it. So the first goes wide. Pissed is going to go ahead and spend 4 more stamina to attack you again.
I'll let
I'll
let it happen.
You can't dodge, right? So I only have to roll for that. That will
1
be.
stamina left.
That is going to be 10 points of damage to you. Is the blade?
Damn.
The first one you managed to just get out of the way. He flips it around in his hand and then back slices you with the blade that kind of shanks you into the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's going to go ahead and end his turn. Hespero, you're up.
So, is she in position to do this maneuver?
She is right at the edge, about 5 foot of a runway, holding on to this otter. By the way, end of your turn, make a resolve check for me.
Oof. Oh, because I'm holding it?
Yeah.
But I'm not looking at it.
No, but you've been holding it for a moment.
Come on, baby. Come on.
I'm holding it.
I'm not looking at it. Ooh, okay. 18.
Yeah. Unaffected.
Okay.
I don't let no ghost rocks get in my head.
So I'm still on the ground. So I got to get up there.
You do, yeah.
So what do I spend for that? 1 stamina?
That's spend 1 stamina and roll dexterity for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's 5.
5. So you spend a second, you get partway up, because this isn't the other one, which is very, very tall that you were trying to get at the top of. This one is halfway up. You do get to the top of it, but you don't get to the edge of where she is. So you manage to get to where it is. You're halfway to position.
And I don't have any more movement I can do.
I'll say in this instance, because it's cinematic and fun,
Sure.
if you want to spend 3 stamina,
Okay.
I'll let you close that distance.
I'll do it.
Okay.
So then, she has it. She's not corrupted. We could potentially go for it now.
If you wanted to spend another 3 stamina to take it from her and attempt to make that leap.
Well, I was gonna get on his shoulders.
Oh, okay.
That
and
was
then,
the thing. And then unless if we can make it, awesome. If not, then Manette can. We can do a little circus pyramid.
Gotcha. Okay. So what you're doing is you're now going to spend the rest of it to get into position.
Sure.
And then you're going to hold your turn, or
What do you think?
Well, if I can just go for a little shoulder ride, then I can wait for Manette and maybe she can get up there and do the deed.
in terms of turn order?
But doesn't what's her face go? Bad guy.
Because Manette's gonna go.
Manette's gonna
start
go
up
to
next
start
round.
next turn
But when does the bad guy go?
after you. So it's gonna be Hasbro and then it's gonna go Manette.
Oh.
So either I can hold, or I mean, I should maybe attack.
Medrin, right? Or
Am
something?
I able to get on his shoulders? Is he able to lift
on your
me up
turn you
now?
can.
On my turn.
But that's so far away.
I mean,
He
I can
get on
try and
your shoulders.
I can
Just get
try
it.
and hand it off to you real quick if you think you can do a little like
Do it.
8 foot,
Yeah.
8 foot vertical.
What I need to roll might.
This would be a might roll, I think.
Come on,
That's
baby. Come on.
everything.
That's your babe. That's
All right,
Let's go.
I'm gonna.
How much time do I need to do that?
I'll put this at 5 stamina.
5 stamina.
You're more or less attacking the pillar.
I could take a shot and then go for it.
Sure, go
I
for
think I'm gonna do it because it's just funny. So
And Medrin isn't within sight?
Medrin is, like maybe 15 feet from you.
I'm gonna shoot him with a gun.
Yeah, shoot him with a gun.
I'm gonna shoot him with a gun.
He
Okay, he doesn't have any.
he doesn't have any stamina, right?
He does, because he's had his turn since, so he got the stamina back. So he has enough to try and dodge once.
Okay.
So he will spend that, so let's go ahead and roll. Let's see what we got. I'm going to go ahead and roll this out.
Oh no!
2.
A 2.
What?
What's your bonus?
My bonus? What do you mean?
To hit with your gun.
I only have keen.
Sorry, so to
Plus
hit should
1.
be plus
Oh,
1.
no, 1 plus 1, 2. That's what. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
So he does unfortunately dodge. So you go to fire with the gun, pistol, and you go to shoot. There's a cloud of smoke, and he's already kind of ducking out of the way, spinning off to the side and bracing himself on the edge of the wall. The scaffolding now, with all of you standing on it, is like it's rocking precariously
This is a slippery son of a bitch.
by design.
This guy.
But he is out of stamina.
All right. Take that. I'm just gonna go for
Come on, let's go, baby.
Okay, what's your might bonus?
Get a big
Plus
blue.
6.
Plus 6.
Get a big blue.
All right. The DC on this is a 20. So you have to roll a 14 or higher to try and accomplish this.
Big blue. Easy. Blue.
I love it. Let's go.
No!
18. Yes!
Get it!
You run. You push off of this. The rest of you feel the scaffolding. I'm going to go ahead and... 15 on that. The scaffolding holds. If I'd rolled under a 10, the scaffolding would have collapsed.
Oh, okay.
But you leap full on like Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, slam dunk.
Slam it into that missing chunk of the crystal pillar. As you do, putting all your weight behind it, it like hits and slides in. As it does, the crystal seems to glow from within, that kind of purple light pulsing outward. It seems to spread and fill the chamber with bright white light. And as you all kind of have to withdraw from the pain of it on your eyes, you then hold on to the top, slide from the top, and plummet 15 feet to the ground.
The windshield slide?
Yeah. For 3 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
As you hit the ground, this Audra pillars just bright within the room, and you see Adia the king go like as it lights up. This beam of light emerges from it that the rock above seems to kind of crack away. It burns and carves some sort of beam of burning light up through the ceiling of the chamber. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to bring us back to Minette.
That rules. Yeah, that was so sick.
I don't even know if it was a good thing, but worth it.
I know.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters reactors.
Yeah, exactly.
How close? We're still fighting Medrin, right?
Still fighting Medrin and Adia.
So she's still there.
She's
She's still there.
That didn't fuck her up. All right.
You have removed some of her abilities.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to spend 4 essence, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of my essence. I've got 1 left, so I hope this works. And I'm going to use Jolting Touch on the 2 of them.
Okay, let's go. So let's see here. You were weakened, so it gets to, Adia gets to block for free from you. And Medrin has no stamina. So Medrin just takes go ahead and roll for Adia.
What, for damage or for...
Yeah, to hit. So roll and add your intellect.
Fuck. 4.
4 unfortunately misses the spirit of Adia. However, Medrin cannot dodge and is like standing up on the side. You can just barely see where the shaking scaffolding is, and you do strike him, so he takes the damage. Go ahead and roll that.
6.
6 points of damage. Medrin gets knocked to the back and kind of falls back onto one knee and is like breathing deep, and his eyes now seeing what's happening with the spirit. You see him kind of like shake something out of his mind, and now there's panic in his eyes. The drive and the will of whatever brought him here and continued to push on is gone, and now it's just survival instinct and looking for an escape route.
Okay.
The spirit is still screeching and wailing and furious at what's occurred. What do you want to do with your turn? So?
Am I in poking
You are.
range
It
with
flew down
this?
and struck you. Its turn to now focus on the chamber, but it's right next to you
I
still.
am going to try to poke her.
Okay, she gets to dodge and
She
block you
still
for free.
gets to block. Oh, fuck. Just forever?
Oh, until her next turn, just because she struck you and weakened you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's go. So roll to hit.
Plus what? Intellect?
Next to your spear, it should say plus.
Oh shit, I've not been adding that. Oh well. 6. Anyways.
6?
Yeah.
Dodges out of the way, unfortunately. Want to keep going, or?
Yeah, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Keep going. 8.
16.
God damn it!
Dice have not been on your
I
side.
know. I'm gonna go again.
Let's go. Roll again.
Come on.
5. Come on.
Big money.
16.
8.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Hey, finally.
Sticky.
Roll good damage.
Good damage. Good damage. 3.
3 points of damage. Hey, it all adds up. All right.
And I'm going to go use the litter box. That's right.
Yes.
I used to shit in the litter box.
All right, that finishes your turn. Ilva, you're up.
Oh crap!
With Adia coming up.
Am I close enough to use a jolting touch on the 2 baddies?
I'd say so, yeah.
Crap! But I have 10 health, so I could arcane veil and use the wand.
Do it.
At this point, she's like she's so angry and she knows she fucked up. So she's not even worried about her own self-preservation. She just wants them to go. So jolting touch. So I rolled to hit. I'm assuming because I'm assuming they're both going to try.
She's going to spend 3 or 4 to try and dodge your attack.
And that's plus intellect.
Medrin
right?
cannot. So go ahead and roll. Add your intellect.
18 plus 6, so 24.
She rolled a 20 totals. That hits.
Excellent.
So go ahead and roll damage, and they both take it.
Big money.
Cocked. 11 minus 1, 10.
10 points.
Okay.
The shock arcs off, hits the spirit. She pulls back and it damages her. It arcs off of her and strikes up to Medrin as it impacts. How do you want to do this?
Just with severe fury in her eyes, especially it being taken by him, she takes out all of the vengeance that she wishes she was able to take out on the people who wronged her. And as she's staring at him, she just watches him as she sends the lightning bolt through him and into Adia. That's her name.
Yep.
And sends her, but watches him as he hopefully just and falls.
So you watch as he's seeing all this happening, the panic in his eyes. He gets up and starts sprinting towards the edge of the scaffolding to try and leap down and over the rest of you out the exit. As he runs, he slows down and steps up to the edge of the scaffolding where there's burned hole in his torso. And he just kind of looks over and slowly tips forward, smacking harder into the stone floor, no longer moving.
Yes.
I am going to use some stamina to fire at Adia from my wand. Adia. Wand. 19 plus 2, 21.
Well, Adia doesn't have any stamina to dodge you. So
Oh, fantastic. I wasted a roll for nothing. It's a great roll. Can I save that for later?
No,
my wand is 1d6 plus 3. 6 damage.
Alrighty.
And then I would like to use 3 more stamina to do it again.
Let's go.
7 damage.
Alrighty.
I would like to use 3 more stamina to do it again.
Come on.
Alrighty.
4 damage.
Alrighty.
I would like to use 3 more stamina to
There's
go
no
again.
tomorrow.
Let's
There
go.
is no tomorrow, and I have so few hit points left, or health points left. 5 plus 3, 8 damage.
8 damage. Alrighty.
A lot of hits.
Does that finish your turn? It's just one strike after
Yeah.
one strike, just blasting into the spirit.
And I would like to, if there is any possibility of using, because I can't block with 2 stamina or dodge with 2 stamina, can I use 2 stamina to just roll behind something? Because if there's any possibility of me getting
you haven't
behind.
moved. You're on the scaffolding still.
So there's no way to hide.
Hang on.
Well, no, you leapt to try and get in there, so you're actually still on the ground, right?
Right, I've been doing this from the
so you-
ground.
You can try and move behind one of the pillars as part of your movement. Yeah.
Yeah, let me try to get behind something so that
Okay.
they can't.
You don't have to spend stamina for that. You just move behind it because you
Okay,
haven't
great.
moved this turn.
I'd
All
like
right.
to do that.
That finishes your go?
Yes.
All right, top of the round brings us back to Adia, who is furious, has lost the weakened ability of her strikes, so that is gone. Is going to go ahead and corrupting stare you at the top of the round.
You can't stare at me, I'm hiding.
She
I
can
don't see you.
move to follow you, which
I
she
don't see you.
does.
I don't see you. I don't see you. I would close my eyes so I can't see you. You can't stare
Do you
at
have
me.
enough stamina to block or dodge?
I don't.
So you take.
I'm going down, kids.
That's going to be 19 points of damage.
I am down.
Alrighty. So when you go to 0 health, go ahead and roll and add your resolve.
Roll a 20. Roll
Yes,
a d20.
correct.
You're gonna pick
Blood
that
dice.
one?
The blood dice
You're
have
gonna pick
been.
that
The
one?
blood dice have been very good. Now that I've said that,
Yeah, you
please
are.
deliver, kids. Please deliver. Is it plus anything?
Plus, this is your resolve.
16 plus 2 and 18?
All right, you remain standing at 1 hit point. Just barely.
Push through.
Throw her some hardtack.
However,
Biscuit.
you do take a 3rd point of poison.
Oh,
damage,
crap.
because you are now poisoned.
So that's.
So now that means you cannot dodge, and at the start of your next turn, you take 1d8 poison damage.
No, so I'm going to potentially go down right away.
So she is going to go ahead and swoop up to you as you stand on your feet and strike at you with an attack. You cannot dodge
dodge it, so
because
I'm
you are
down.
poisoned.
Yeah.
So you immediately take 2d8 damage, which takes
down
you down.
immediately.
Make another resolve roll.
Oh my god.
And,
Oh my god.
cocked.
Yep.
Let's cocked.
Yeah.
15 plus 2, 17.
17. You barely hold on.
Wow.
I'm not dead yet. I think I'll go for a walk.
Well, let's see. No, it's 15 originally. It goes up 2 every time, so 17. You barely hold on. Furious. She's going to go ahead and make another strike on you.
She's out for you.
Down she goes.
Oh, no, I'm rolling. You
Down
can't even
I
take
go
damage.
again.
You go down again, make another resolve roll. This is now a 19. You got this.
Blood drive.
Nope.
You are now unconscious. If you aren't stabilized by the beginning of your next turn, you will be dead.
We didn't use all that hardtack for happy snuggle time, did we?
Well, I don't. I don't have.
You don't have any more? You used it all up? Does anybody have anything? All right, well, you know.
And then Adia's going to shift back out of the chamber, like,
Sheesh.
and is going to spend 4 more stamina to try and wail. I need all of you players to make a resolve roll. It's
Louise.
like it's a boss or something.
18.
18, you're fine.
15.
22.
Nope, 6.
All of you avoided except for you. So, Sable, you are unable to block or dodge until Kangula's next turn.
Okay.
And she is focused intensely on you for vengeance. All right, that's going to go ahead and finish her turn. Galen, you're up.
Am I able to get within a sword's strike distance of our floating shrieking lady?
She's down kind of towards the ground at the moment, floating up above. You could try and leap off of the scaffolding and strike on the way down. You have to roll a dexterity check to do so.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so roll a dexterity check. Not too hard, it's a 10.
Oh, great. It's a... Oh, that's a 7.
I know.
Total 7?
Yep.
You're a little bit short, and you do like face plant on the ground. You do take 6 points of damage from the impact, but you do get up and you're able to approach. This is more like it was more or less to see if you avoid the damage from it. So,
yeah, I'll take strike with the sword.
all right.
Is she gonna block her dodge?
She doesn't have the stamina to.
Oh,
and you were,
she doesn't. That's a 12, which explodes.
Yep.
Let's go.
6, 18 plus 2 is 20 for the first strike.
You don't have to. Well, is that a d20?
It is. Damn. Sorry. See, it's catching. It happens always. Be a 12. Not a 12. That's 6 points of damage for the first one.
All right, 6 points of damage.
And then I'll burn another 4 for another strike. 5 is 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
4, and one more swipe with the sword, because why the fuck not? To be a bitch! Also 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. 3 heavy strikes. Your ankle's aching. You may have sprained or broken something, but you're still swinging away with this blade.
Swing away.
So swinging
away.
Swing away.
With each impact, like the light's getting brighter from the Adra, and the spirit seems to be diminishing with each blow. Some heavy hits on it. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
All right. At the end of your Galen, it is now Figrin's turn, who kind of has been preparing for this moment. Now the spirit's in range, is going to go ahead and regain the stamina.
Got this, babe.
I do got this.
It's going to go ahead and spend 7 stamina to strike. This time, doesn't even have to roll to hit because Lydia cannot strike. That's going to be 2d8 plus 4. 1's an 8. That explodes.
Yeah!
That's 13. 14 plus 4. Oh, plus another 4 on a crit. So that's 28. 32 points of damage.
Ooh. How do you want to do this, NPC? NPC.
That is the end of Figrin's stamina. Figrin takes the one heavy strike, a heavy hit,
That's amazing.
a massive blow that sends the spirit like spinning that, like goes through the pillar and emerges on the other side. The jaw is like getting more open and crooked.
Avenge me.
Figrin is going to take a few steps back.
Babe, I'm scared.
I got you, babe.
Finishing your soon. Sable, you're up.
Babe.
So I can't block or dodge until
the end of the Kangula's next turn.
So you know what that means. All damage all day, baby. Can the spirit block or dodge?
No, also out of stamina.
We're just rolling damage here, guys. first attack. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3. First attack. That's gonna be for 7 damage.
Alrighty.
Second attack. 7 damage. Third attack. 5 damage. Not great. Fourth attack. Give me a 6. 5. 9 damage.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Fantastic. Once again, you're all kind of swarming in now on the spirit, almost like ping-ponging between your weapons as you all kind of begin to fill the chamber around. The spirit tries to escape one and falls right into the clutches of another, just being knocked between each of these like flurry of blows on all sides. That finishes to go start, and the spirit's like starting to flicker, and you can see it like the tether, this like weird ephemeral bind that holds it to the Audra pillar is starting to like kind of break and pull apart. All right, so finishing Sable's go. Haspel, you're up.
Am I within striking distance?
You can move to get striking distance if you want to.
How much?
Actually, no. Yeah, because you're on the ground after the fall. Get up. Yeah, you can move up to it. Yeah.
I'm gonna switch the Great Hammer.
All right.
Let's
spend a stamina to switch it. Let's go.
Okay.
That is a great hammer.
Let's go. I'm gonna do a Great Hammer strike. So she cannot dodge.
She cannot block or dodge.
Come on.
Come on, baby.
That is 13.
13 points of damage.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Avenge me!
So I look at her and I go,
Gonna be totally honest, I don't really know what's going on. But my homie, Eva, Eva said some stuff about you're like a researcher or something. But anyway, Figrin, this is for you, babe.
Not a swing that wakes the chamber with its pullback and quakes it even harder with the impact as you slam it down. The blast hits the spirit and you hear one final echoing scream. As the hammer cracks the ground, the central of the chamber itself caving in, Dragon Ball Z style. You see rocks and stones kind of get thrown in the air around it before they drop from the sheer blast. You see cracks in the nearby walls, like slightly, not enough to make it dangerous, but enough to show that that was fucking hard hit. As the bits of the spirit energy scatter and the just barely visible tether to the Audra fades, you all kind of sit around and breathe heavy. A split-second moment on your turn before you lose your friend Ilva. What do you do?
Okay, Medrin died while I was peeing, right?
Yeah.
Did he drop any food?
You can go and attempt to
And
quickly inspect.
did he drop any, like, essence also?
Oh, he did drop essence. He dropped 8 essence.
Can I help? Or can I force that down my friend's throat?
I mean, you can, but that doesn't really...
That doesn't do anything.
This-
Okay, food heal her?
If you have food that could functionally, you could force her to eat.
Okay.
There's pigeon
I am going.
It's going to take a lot of stamina to force an unconscious friend to eat food, but it's not impossible.
Okay, I am going to see if Medrin, he healed himself with some food, so I'm assuming he's got snackies.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. You want to use your movement partially to rush over to Medrin's singed corpse. I need you to roll a perception check or a resolve check to try and push through his body to see if you can find anything that still remains that is edible.
Perception or what?
Resolve.
Fuck yeah, resolve.
Yeah, that's right. That's
7.
Total of 7.
Damn.
No food on his body. He healed a bit because he ate it all.
Can I
get her shoes.
Is there any other way to heal my friend? Can I give her a speech? Can I talk to her? I don't want you to die.
You can. The last thing you could do is try and stabilize her slipping into death. But since you use movement to search his body in the middle of this rush, you can try and spend, I'll say, the rest of your stamina to try and remove any sort of bits of cloth that you might have, any semblance of remnant healing interests that you might conceive. This will be an intellect roll.
I never put down my petticoat. I still have it with me. So
Wait, so you've been fighting naked this whole time?
no, a petticoat goes underneath.
Okay,
you
so make
silly
sure.
boy.
He just hasn't had any knickers on. So everyone can see all her naughty bits when she was on the scaffold.
That's what I was like. Yeah, there was a few. No,
Yeah.
Okay.
indeed.
So you, with the petticoat under your arm, you rush over and are going to attempt to essentially like triage your friend where the poison is corrupting into the body. I need you to roll an intellect check to see if you can logic out and remember anything about solving this. This is going to be.
Can I use one of yours?
So which one are you doing? 120?
This is going to be a 16.
Come on, this is a roll. I've been rolling like shit all night. This is a roll.
I believe in you.
For my friend. 16 total.
Exactly? Holy shit, that's a 14 on the die!
Hey!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, thank you so much.
When it counts.
My friend, ladies don't die.
I'm taking a picture of that shit.
Very unladylike to die.
Not dying is a virtue, after all.
In the faintest of gentle moments, you wait for your friend to cross the threshold, but her breath never stops. And then it grows stronger, until eventually her eyes open.
You're alive, Ilva!
Very ladylike indeed.
Please don't be mad. All of my underwear is in your open wounds. But I think it helped.
Won't be the first time.
Oh.
Hopefully the last.
You know, I think there's some really good pigeon stew waiting back at the lighthouse for us.
I'm so sorry. I thought exacting revenge was what I needed. But it only caused so much pain and so much trouble, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. We're Team Reach Around.
Team reach around.
Yeah.
What goes around comes around.
As you pick up your arms and march outside of the blazing chamber, you crawl through the subterranean tunnels back to where the base of the lighthouse remains. It is here that you see the lighthouse is partially crumbled, for the base of this pillar and its beam of energy has torn through it.
Shit.
So while the lighthouse remains no beacon for salvation, the beam of light that seems to climb into the sky should be enough to get someone's attention. With a glimmer of hope of being saved by any passing ship, you smell the delicious scent of freshly cooked odd carrion seabird and a nearby kitchen as your new interesting lady friend slaps you on the ass. You all look at each other with a smile and a nod and continue to where dinner is waiting. And that's where we're going to go ahead and finish the next that was fun, y'all. Thanks for coming along for that.
That was so cool.
That's fun. Weird and perfect. I love it. I love it. Been off. Really appreciate you all for coming. Friends, old and new, this has been so fun. And thank you again to our friends at Xbox and Obsidian Entertainment for letting us play in the world of Avowed tonight. And thank you all for joining us for that. A reminder that while you may have recognized the spaces and characters explored tonight as inspired by elements from Avowed and its universe, we want to emphasize that these characters and events in this one-shot were our own creations, if you couldn't tell. And are not official content, as if you couldn't tell, from the Avowed game. They were only inspired by it.
But I'm going to put up a recipe for carrion pigeon. I'm going to find one for us and make a delicious dinner for us in celebration.
And when we get out of the hospital, We can thank you again for joining us. But all that being done, go check out Avowed. It's a great game. It's out now. Some people at the table are in it. So check it out at xbox.com/avowed for more info. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night.